What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. We got another PWCQ. This is the 52nd PWCQ. I can't believe we're already at number 52. Damn! Felt like just yesterday we were at 51, but this is PWCQ number 52. It is our primary event here at goatformat.com. This is the event that we have the most consistently 2 times a month, and today is going to be number 52. Okay, so I'll pull the bracket up here real quick so we can get a glimpse, a quick sneak peek, if you will, at the duels we got in here for 52. Can we get 52 for 52? We got 50. Can we get two more? Can we get 52 for 52 in 4 minutes? We have 4 minutes left until this event begins, and it's going to be dope. I love PWCQs. PWCQs are the bread and butter. Okay, so we should be starting here very soon. Again, a lot of the game's best players show up to these PWCQs. That's why they're always so spectacular. A lot of experienced duelists. So if you're newer to the game, if you watch these streams, you will become a better GOAT format player. But also we have some new names in here today. So I am actually going to start this stream off with a duelist that I just met today named D3FRER. Def Rare. We're starting to stream with Def Rare today. No matter who Def Rare is playing, that's where we're going. Okay. Everyone else, it's a lot of names you guys already seem to recognize. I don't know KJ Suited. Okay. King Jack Suited. Oh, that's a cool name. Now that's a cool name for a card player out here, but there's a lot of returning faces today, a lot of duelists trying to get that invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship in October. HMVB in the building already. What is up, JDZ? How you going? I'm doing better. Okay, let's just say that. Let's just say your boy JDZ was having an absolute, man, the week was bad. This was not a good week. This was a bad week, okay? Your boy was getting held down by this week, but guess what? Haha, it's the weekend. And we're back like we never left. Okay, so we're here and we're about to get our goat on. So we got, again, approximately 2 minutes until this thing starts off, and I am ready, I am excited, and I am motivated. Wes, yo, what's up, Wes? How are you doing? Am I a tennis fan? I say I'm a very casual tennis fan. I'm a casual observer of tennis. Is this a D's nut joke? Am I walking into a D's nut joke in minute number 5, dude? We haven't even started the damn thing yet. Am I come and chill. Share the stream. Come and chill with the program. Boom, air horns. I can't type air horns, but you know, I can't type air. You got to see the young man Alcaraz. Okay, I gotta watch. I haven't been locked in. We're starting in about 2 minutes. Giorgio Quintavala. You can get in. You got time. You got 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes, and we got 55. Oh man, if we can get a few more, if we can get 64, I don't think we've ever actually hit 64. I don't think we've hit 64 for a PWCQ, but we could get 2 invites if we can. We got 1 minute left, so it's probably not going to happen. 55, a nice round number to do PWCQ number 52. All right, so I'm gonna hop back into the Discord, and we're about to fire this bad boy off, and I am really, really excited for it. I just want to see how it shakes down. I want to see how it goes. I want to see what goes up, what goes down next. What goes down? I want to see what trends are going to take place. I want to see if Chaos Turbo is going to continue. Whoa, I can't even talk. I can't talk this morning. Good grief. I want to see if Chaos Turbo is going to continue this domination, or will people come out and bring the heat? Who knows? We will see. PWCQs are a very interesting situation because it's got its own weird, unique kind of metagame within itself. So I think that's really cool. And there are a lot of spicy duelists out here. So we'll see. We will see. All right. So we got about one. Oh, we're in. We're locked in. We're about to start. We are about to start. Let's do this. Let us do this. We're about to cook. We are about to cook. All right. Here we go. Okay. So we are about to get it started, and we got some good we got some good ones. We got Silver and Ghost playing. That's funny. That's gonna be a good one. I would go there. I would actually go there, but I'm not gonna go there today. Silver's actually in this tournament, which I think is pretty cool. We got Dueling High and Nano. Both of these duels have won this event already this season. So I think that would be a good place to start. GFC champion, fresh off of the win. Anthony Alvarado is back at it again, trying to continue that same momentum on into the next realm. Okay, playing against Yada 88. That's probably also going to be a great duel. We got Bobby and Nova. That's going to be a great. What's a lot of great matchups. But where's the homie Deffer? Did Deffer come in and get the bye? Look into the bye. That'd be so funny. That'd be so. People are pissed, but that would be too funny. No, but we have Deffer and Karina, locked and engaged in a round 1 duel. So here we go. Let's do this. Let's get motivated. Okay, let's get hydrated, and let's go ahead and get it in. Let's get active. Let's feel it. Let's feel this thing out all day. Let's keep it locked. If you're going to be locked in with me all day long, go ahead and hit the like button now so we know where the real one's at. We need Deffer and we need Karina to report to the front hall office. You guys are going on TV, okay? We need to see it. I like to see these new duels. I like to see when people are like, hey man, I'm new to this thing. I don't know what the hell is going on. I just want to get my game on. I just want to play. I just want to get my game on. You're getting on TV, okay? You're coming in. We got Karina is hosting up for Deffer, and you're about to get on. We're about to get it in. And the duel has begun. This is round 1. This is PWCQ. This is PWCQ number 52. Let me get my right screen up. Oh my God, what am I doing? Bush League operation over here. Man, oh man. And we got some rocks, we got some papers, and we are about to get it underway as Deffer is going to lead the charge going first. Karina is going to be going second here. Karina coming back in, playing some goats on the formula Oh, my screen's all jacked up again. How does this keep happening, folks? I didn't even touch it. Bruh. What is going on? I promise I ain't touch it. I swear, man. Them freaking gnomes, dude. They come in. They start messing up my settings, dude. Messing up my crap. Everything was perfect, and now it's not, dude. Hate to see it. And I'm sick. All right. We're going to go on, though. As Karina gets the delinquent duo, we're going to hit the snatch steal. We're going to hit the snatch steal, and we're going to send out Gigantes. So Deffer is like, I'm playing some little bit of Earth. I got a little bit of Earth going, and we're going to rock the dirt one to cross out. Targeting the set Gaku Gire Panda. Interesting. Maybe the Death Man is bringing some heat as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to rage in for 1800. So maybe Karina has shifted to the Warriors perhaps for this event. Karina's got a pretty deep bag she's developing here. Rescue. Oh, my freaking my chat is dead. Oh my God. I'm seeing the chat rolling in now. Oh, what is up, everyone? I see you all out there. I see everybody. I see we got the 5 dueling high says we got that Crip Mac is in the building repping 50 fit. I don't think I should say that because I don't want to get beat up. You know what I'm saying? I know how serious a lot of that stuff is, and I'm out here, playing light. I don't want to be playing light with that, but you know what I'm saying? I do think it's funny, and I do think Crip Mac is hilarious. On 55, keep it 55 straight. 55 for 52. I'm gonna stop, dude. I'm about to get got. They're gonna find my ass, and I'm not even gonna be able to defend my damn self. I'm not even gonna be able to defend myself as we got snatched in on injection. This could be a GG right here, and it will be as we got not exact, but 200 over the threshold, and that's just gonna be how it is sometimes. That's gonna be how it is sometimes. A little bit of tit for tat, a little bit of sick for sack. Got a duo, got a snatch on my injection, and you just get pumped with your own juice, dude. Never feels great. As Logan says, Earth aggro, hedge for chaos control, or rescue cat. Yeah. Maybe. Gray Alien says, let's go chaos. Sometimes you just got to sometimes Graylians, which is another cool handle. I like seeing some of you guys with the cool names, but Graylians is cool. But maybe sometimes you just gotta bend the knee, man. Sometimes you just gotta bend the knee and just say, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Maybe I'm giving up too easily. Maybe I've melded in too easily. Maybe I've said, you know what, I just stopped trying. But man, oh man, it's rough. It's rough out here. Chaos Turbo is got the juice, man. It's got the juice. It's got the juice. It's got the juice. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning, Mayberry. Good morning, Duelists, man. I missed you guys all week. I need to stream more. I need to hang out more because this week, man, I should have just threw the stream on and just vibed out with y'all, man. Cause y'all do whether you know it or not, and I'm not even kidding. Whether you guys know it or not, being around the stream and being around you guys and being out here like this, it helps a lot in me personally, like in my own life. As selfish as that may sound, like just I'm serious. I'm serious. It does. And this was not a good one. All right, but we're going into round number 2. I'll save all my belly aching and jaw jacking for another time. But as we're moving on into game number 2, Deffer's rocking the earth. Karina had the delinquent duo, so Deffer's on the play again, going first. We'll just come out with another set. We'll just set it and forget it. T set pass. Okay, kick it on over to Karina. Dude, jaw jacking. You don't jaw. Sometimes you got to cut the jaw jacking, dude. You know, never heard that term? That's a real term. Google it. I think it's so. I have to look it up. Zambara the Dark is on the approach. We're going to spam them. We're going to set a couple more, playing around a Morph Dog, and we're going to hit into the Milas Radiant. So we got some Rescue Cat activities taking place. A little bit of Milas Radiant, going to put that Zambara down at 19. Let me Google jaw jacking and see what comes up. Hopefully it's nothing sexual, dude. I can't start the stream off being sus. We're not even in hour number 1, dude. Yeah, jaw jacking's a real thing. Urban Dictionary is not correct, though. I don't know what that is. I think the actual, yeah, whatever. Okay, we're back. We're back. Just like you guys should go ahead and come on in. If you're just finding the stream, this is PWCQ number 52. Okay, this is the main, I would say the mainstay GoFormat.com event, the most frequent event that happens the most often. The winner of this will receive an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Since we had 55 entrants, we'll only have one invite given out today. So if you're just coming in, make sure you guys go ahead and hit the stream, hit the like on the stream. I got to find some damn coffee. Oh my goodness. As Deffer is doing a little bit of arithmetic right here, a little bit of mathematics, thinking about going all in, perhaps. But this Zambara still sitting at 19 will represent a type of roadblock. Will represent a type of roadblock maneuver as Paul Bauer drops the 1999 and says all the love. Don't have the time to compete right now due to work obligations, but this community is master of Oz type strength. Hope the tournament goes well. Yo, Paul, much love. Thank you so much for that, Paul. That goes a long way. And we will make sure that gets recycled back into the GOAT world at some point. And whenever you get a little bit more time, come on in and play. You know what I'm saying? Just come on in and play and be a part of it. And as I always say, Paul, I think it's more, to me anyway, I don't know if it's true to most people, but this community to me is much more than the decks that are played and the cards that are used and the tech choices and all that kind of stuff. It's much more than that to me. It's the people. Like I wouldn't, if it weren't for the people that play this game or the kindred spirits that you have, for the most part. I mean, sometimes it's a little toxicity and negativity, but that's still kind of fun too. I don't think I would do it. I don't think I would do it. For me personally. But we got Injection back again. Let's see if we can finesse another snatch deal on Injection situation with Royal Decree. Just never feels good. But Karina's at 4,600 life points, so you got to make something happen fast as you got a set monster into the face of this ferocious 3-pump Injection Lily. Check that. Insidious is on turbo. 2 Saku main deck. I mean, you got to prepare for these PWCQs, man. These things get left and right very fast, dude. These things get left and right fast, man. So you gotta defend yourself. You gotta defend yourself. As we're gonna go for a Giant Trunade play. Giant Trunade is a little peculiar here because now you're gonna allow Karina to reset those trap cards and play around your Road Decree a little bit more effectively, but you just really didn't want to go down to a Book of Moon situation. It appears as you're going to go for Rescue Gato. Rescue Gato is going to reveal Milas and also a Wombato. So we got Milas, Wombat, Injection. Trying to see if you can up the summon a little bit, and Gigantes is coming down. And now we got Gigantes on the approach. We got a lot of damage there. This could be a GG if that is not a Reaper or a Spy. And we're going to reveal, and it's going to be a GG. Karina's like, I'm not even going to show you. I'm not even going to give you the satisfaction. I'm sorry. Is this burn beat down with decree? No, I don't think it's. I don't match money match. I don't think it's. I don't think there's any burn elements to that deck. I don't think. I mean, maybe there's. Maybe there was. We just didn't get to see it game number one, and they took it out. But this is definitely a. Looks like an Earth Cat deck. Earth and Cat with a little bit of this and that. So that decree went. I mean that duo went extra strength Tylenol game number one. But now Karina's going to be on the play, going first. Now you have a little bit more information on what your opposition is doing. Deffer is like, okay, let's just run that back one more time, which I think this deck too. And again, my copium, like my level of cope for this format is unmatched. Like you guys don't understand. Like I believe fully. I fully believe that there are things that people can do to still gain edges in this game. I feel that way. A lot of people may not agree with me. Some people do, but most people don't. They feel like, hey, this is just turbo and that's it. And I kind of can see the arguments for that. But I still believe like this Earth Cat deck is like very good and it can beat turbo more often than you would believe. I think it's still a lot of game left in this format, but you know, I understand both sides of the argument. And I don't want, you know, the game to go away, as we got Deffer just going to come on out with a humble set, another T set into the face of the Zumbira, very reminiscent of the game 2 situation that we saw. Zumbira staring down, Karina thinking about it. Can anyone send the challenge link? Oh, I got you. I am someone and I can do that for you. Yo Shorty B. What it be? Challenge link is inbound for you. Okay. I forget, man. People don't. I gotta get you. Boom. There it is. Coming in hot, fresh off the press for Yo Shorty B. There it is. As we got injection again. What is going on? We got injection versus Zumbira for the third straight time. That's pretty funny. Or injection on the field with Zumbira on the field. I think it's pretty cool. I would love to see a tournament with Chaos Warriors, Burn, Reason Negate banned. Might see some creativity coming. But money match, that would be so many decks. It's like all of our decks in the whole format. Like what would people play? It would be creative against. I think creativity can only be as good as what it's creative against. So I've thought about doing like limited card pools, but you would only be able to just. I would like to have a tournament where you would weaken, like just weaken the strongest deck. And then see what happens after that and like maintain everything else. And then from there, you just kind of augment it from there. But if you just like outright ban, you know, every major strategy that is played, it's going to be, it'll be so weird that it wouldn't even be recognizable as the same game. At that point, you're like, what are you doing? What are we doing? We're slow dancing over here now. It'd be so funny. Would you do IRL deck profiles? Like just showing. I do sometimes when I go out and I play IRL, I'll do videos sometimes and I'll show decks that I'm playing. I think they just feel better and they look better. But unfortunately, I just haven't had the opportunity to play IRL in the past couple of weeks or so, months. It's just been a really long time because they closed my locals down and I've just been so busy with work. And I just haven't had the opportunity to go play. Can't even go to Vegas anymore. I'm supposed to go to Vegas for this 3v3. Can't even go. It's just not a good spot. Okay. It's just not a good spot. Okay. It's not a good spot. It's not a good spot. As we got Wombato after Wombato, and we're going to keep smacking in for 16. Yada officially on the dark side. Main deck turbo. I wouldn't say that that's I wouldn't say that that's the dark side, man. I think that is just the side of consistency. That's the side people want to play to maximize your opportunities to win. I think maybe you could say, I wouldn't say dark side. A part of me, the hater part of me, want to say maybe the lazy side is the easy side. I'm not saying Turbo is easy because it's still a hard ass deck to play, and you see the results. You know, the better players are still freaking winning with this damn deck. So it's not like you're just giving away. It's not just free. It's definitely a little bit easier, and it's not as difficult. Yo, shout out to Geiger Montessori School. What you know about Geiger Montessori School? What you guys know about that? Shout out to the freaking orcas out here. We out here and we riding out. I'm riding for my orcas, dude. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. Vegas is straight but for gambling now, unless you're in high limit room. They've got bull crap like 6-5 blackjack, and the dealer hits soft 17 roulette wheels with 3-0. Dude, I don't even know what you're talking about, Mewtwo Struck, but you got to get off of that gambling. You got to put that gambling up, big dog. I'm talking going to YCS Vegas to play some GO format Yu-Gi-Oh! In that 3v3 Time Wizard Ultimate event, dude. I might go, if I go to Vegas, I might step into a casino one time and throw a crap one time just for the vibes. I'm not about to touch no gambling, but we're going a huge giant Trinade here. Huge giant Trinade here. Karina's got to think about it. Karina has got to think about it. Yuki no Kado, OMG, these old school decks are crazy. Yo, this is GO format Yu-Gi-Oh! I keep forgetting a lot of people don't know about GO format Yu-Gi-Oh! We used to be a little bit more popular. Our popularity is kind of going down, waning a little bit, I would say. We're probably as popular as we've always been, but there's other things that are a little bit more popular. So if you like follow, say if you're watching a video about Simo or something like that, and he's talking about Edison, and you have no idea about the retro community at all, you find out about Edison, and then you trickle down and keep going, and then you find us over here in the GOAT world. You find us out here in the GOAT universe, and then, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, and we got Steinboy. This might be a GG. This might be a GG. Unless Karina's got that fur ball. That fur ball might be there. Karina, you better reveal the ball, dude. You better reveal that ball. Oh, you need the ball. Where is he at? Where is the fiend? Where's the 1-star fiend? Oh, man, you got the ball. Oh, she's got no ball. No ball. Oh, that's a GG. And D3FER gets it done. No, that was her. That was her Wombato. That was Deffer's Wombato. Shifted to Karina. Back to him. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. We out here. We living. And GG's though. Well played to both, man. GG's. I thought the ball was coming, dude. Oh man, I thought that Curry Babylon was dropping. Good game. Good match, though. Good match. All right, so where we going next, folks? Where do you guys want to see? As we got Deffer gets the dub in game number 1, round number 1. We got Gia and the Nano heading on to round number 2 as the Nano has defeated Dueling High. We have internal team battle of Cosmolax and Evil for Life are locked and engaged. What do you guys want to see? What do you got? We got Nova. We want to see a Nova. We got one for Gia, we got 2 for Nova. We got 2 for Nova. People will love some Nova. I love Nova too. Damn, I love Nova. I'm going to Nova. Where the hell is Nova at? Let's get Nova on this damn platform, dude. Let's get Nova on our screens, man. Let's freaking Nova ethos. Nova, handsome, kind, charming, debonair, good looking, and he's on the heat. God damn, I love Nova, dude. Nova ethos, man. He's the GOAT. I want him to just win everything. I wish Nova could win every tournament because he's got the heat. He did it. He did it. He's got the ninja. He's down. He is down. He is down, but not out. He's down, but not out, as we got Bobby rocking a little bit of warrior, a little bit of tech in there. I like these PWCQs, man. He's got the ninja. He's doing it. He's really doing it. This is what it takes, man. This is what it takes. You just got to come out here and try it. Dare to be different. Honestly, I think the dare to be different attitude, the dare to be different mentality is going to be what, in my opinion, again, I could be wrong. This is just me talking from the opinion of one. I don't speak as everyone should think. Everyone should have their own opinions and think how you want to think about everything. But in my opinion, I believe it's going to take a dare to be different type attitude in order to continue to grow this game and continue to just facilitate different. I guess like I don't even know how to say it, but there has to be like a really, really good reason to not play like some of the best decks or the best cards or the best strategies in Go format. Let's be real. I'm keeping it a buck. When people say the format is solved, I think that's what they're talking about. Not like you know who's going to win and you know what's going to win, but you have an idea of what the best decks are and what the best card choices are. And I think that's just a confirmed fact. The game's been played for 20 damn years. What do you want? Okay, it's going to happen. Don't care. But at a certain point, damn, Jinzo always getting snatched stolen. Ain't that some junk? And we got a lot of damage on the board. Looks like it's going to be a big old push. Jinzo and Blade Knight punching in for a lot of damage. Ugh, you need a real one right here. You get 1,000 back. You get a little rebate. But man, oh man, what can you do? What can you, your own damn Jinzo? I've been on the other side of my own Jinzo so many times, dude. It just sucks so bad. Heavy Storm one time. Do you have it, Nova? Do you have it in you? Do you have the skill? Damn, it's gone. Do you have MST one time? You got Snatch. Just not MST. Come on. You got to live, Jinzo. I need you to live. All right. And we got Tribal one. We're pushing for GGs. This is not a delayed MST. And he gets there. Snatch on Snatch. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh my good. AJT BLS is spicing it up. I gotta see what spices AJT. I think I seen the deck he's playing, and I think I know the spice you're talking. I don't want to dox anybody. But I'm saying like that at a certain point, maybe not for like major GO format tournaments, or maybe not like just going pure like casual deck. There has to be some part of, especially these very competitive players, these super like elite tier players. Like, okay, I've won. What's next? What can I do next? How can I continue to? I mean, if you keep driving the same decks, maybe you'll continue to win. But at a certain point, I think you're to for the longevity or for the vibes, I guess you have to dare to be different. You have to do something that no one else has done, or do something that no one else is doing, in order to put your impact on something or your stamp, or even if it's something that has already been done but hasn't been done in a while and you go back to it. Like setting the trend, I think, is going to be the next level of what people are trying to do. Because I mean, I think that's going to have to be what it takes. All right, cool. But we have Bobby going first this time in this game 3 situation, as you got Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed. And to a T set, 3 set, pass on over to Nova. Wes Fowler in the building. Are you playing today, Wes? I know you got Obelisk tomorrow. You need to be locked in, engaged. You need to be focused on that Obelisk tomorrow that you got to line up with. You got a real chainsaw coming your way. The Obelisk finals is going to be tomorrow between Wes Fowler and Geist D. That should be on the stream. We got Bluetooth going to be bringing you guys that presentation live and direct tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, I believe. 6 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to see some high level invitational type GO format dueling situation, make sure you tune in tomorrow for the Obelisk. I don't know what number it is. I think it's Obelisk 69. I'm kidding. I think it's like 35, something like that. Man, I can't believe we're at 35 obelisks too, man. We are 52 PWCQs and 35 obelisks. Damn, 34. Okay, 34. Obelisk 34. Still, that's a lot, man. That's a lot of damn obelisks. I wonder if we're going to keep it going or we're going to reset. I think we keep the PWCQs going. I think we get up to PWCQ 69, make a big giggity tournament, and everyone loads the most sus decks on PWCQ 69. PWCQ 420, dude. That'd be hot. I'm with it. As we got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyers established onto the field defense position. Nova Ethos really, really did it out here on the strike. Slifer is up to like 2K. Yeah, those Slifers, bro. They be putting those things out. I used to grind the hell out of the academy. I need to start doing that again. I used to grind it, man. I might have to fire it back up. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Evans, GR, sup, best commentator ever. Are you talking to me? That can't be me. I'm blushing, dude. If I was a little bit lighter, cheeks would be rosy. It's gonna take a lot to get that bad boy JDZ to blush. You gotta compliment a little bit harder than that, big dog. You gotta to get a little bit of blush out there, but this is Umbira's buff. He's down. And he's able to clear one of these spies, and that smasher will get the other one. So now you got a problem. Book a moon one time. Do you got it? Are you playing it? Oh man, he's got the book. He's got the book, dog. Dang, so you will be able to thwart. You might, unless you got that third spy in hand or not in the deck. And then we'll go main phase 2. Bobby elects to just not even go into that other set spy. Just leave that bad boy face down in defense position. Nova on the play. Got 5 in hand. Staring down. A lot of Mons over there. Vortex goes kind of crazy. Don't got it. Vortex goes crazy. Don't have it. As we got the gobs. Oh no. The goblins are on the field and they are poised for another attack. We're going to smack into the GK Spy. GK Spy, do you have another one to add? I don't see any deck searchage. Oh, that's not a good sign. But it was in the hand, so there you go. As now the gobs are going to have to shift over to defense position. We got another set spell trap on the field, and then we're going to end it there. We're going to just end it, okay? We're going to end here with this GK Spy. We were talking about this morning actually in the GOAT Format War League Discord. About a monster card, flip effect, win, 3-star, 1200 defense, 800 attack, called 4-star Ladybug of Doom. That mug will go stupid right now if you had a 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Dude, if you could just plant that 4-star Ladybug of Doom on the field right now, bro, you will vibe endlessly. The amount of vibrational frequency you will have will be just through the moon. What did second Zumbira kill? What did he kill? He killed, I can't remember. I can't remember what second Zumbira killed, but you do have the Sakuretsu armor, and you're going to be able to put that Miss Tomato into the graveyard. So Nova is going to need just a little bit more. Just a little bit more support. No defense, though. Ooh. So oh, man, and it was just a matter of time. A lot of Mons here. This is going to hurt, okay? This is not going to feel great, as a lot of damage is staring you down as you're punching in with only 16 and 18. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to get some quality rips in there, and you only have 3 cards left in your possession as we enter into the end phase. Not looking great for Nova. Lightning Vortex or something would be awesome. Just a big, this tribe would even be pretty good if you can get to that. Hell, I'll even take the Snatch deal. As we got Mystic Tomato, he's down again. Tomato is going to go ahead and crash into the Goblin attack force. And you still can't find any type of protection. So it seems like both of these duels are just in some type of monster jam situation. They're both holding on to a lot of orange. Very weird situation here. As we're going to continue to smack the Mystic Tomato. How many tomatoes you got? You already had one in the graveyard already. One left in deck, so you got triple tomato. We'll smack Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer into tomato. Dang, pillaging the GY. Kaiku kind of just dumps on Strike Ninja so hard. Oh, Kaiku just eats Strike Ninja for lunch, dude. It just sucks because he can beat him in attack and he can stop his effect and he could just, dang, just hose him out, man, outright. Ooh. Alien has a ruling issue. Book chained to smashing, doesn't save spy. The other one is killed, doesn't target. That is true. That is true. Did we miss that? I think we might have missed that. I think we might have missed that. Oh my goodness, I'm sitting here jaw-jacking talking about all kinds of stuff. That smashing ground should have killed that other GK spy. And I think we just blew it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We just blew it. Oh my goodness. I am bad, dude. I am so bad. I am so bad, dude. I am so bad. My bad, Alien. I am a piece, dude. That's a bingo right there. I just blew it. I think the players also blew it too. Okay, so it's not just me. We all together. This was a harmonious oof for all of us. That's my bad. I should just quit. Oh no, this is not good. This is bad. This is not good. Oh man. Oh man. We might. I said this. Oh no, not like this. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm. How do we? What? Oh my god. This tournament is ruined. I just ruined the tournament, dude. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I can't believe I did that. Oh man. What do we do? How do I fix this? Somebody give me some tips. How do I repair? Yeah, but it's me. I was sitting here watching it too, so I'm a part of the problem. I'm a part of the problem. Yeah, John Doe. I should be banned. Like I'm bannable. I'm banned. But we're gonna keep it going. I will, dude. I can't believe I did that. Well, they did it too. And dude, that's cognitive dissonance, dude. I am like a part of the problem. I am the problem. Oh man, I need to pay more attention, dude. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. Shout out to both of those duelists. Giorgio asks, how do I report a win? You don't report a win. The person you played against that lost should be reporting their loss. That's how that works. So let me hop into the Discord real quick and see what's going down. That was a mistake. That was an issue. That was an issue. I am so sorry about that. I will have to issue a formal apology to Bobby Buckets and the rest of the tournament situation. All right. All right. So it's a lot of great games. It's a lot of great games as we got the Nano versus Gia 76. The Nano is on a different type of cat deck. I think he's got a different situation here. Still got some gravity binds in there. We still got the Wicked Worm Beast is in there, but now you have some Thunder Dragons and a little bit of creature swap. Maybe those were some side deck objects. Gia's is sitting at 100 life points. She is down, but not out. Okay, 100 life points is not a bunch. That's not a bunch. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I don't know what happened and how she got so low. But Sinister Serpent is representing game, as you're going to have to use the Book of Moon on Sinister Serpent. Did these Thunder Dragons just go nuts? What happened in this? Maybe the Worm Beasts were just clamoring. I don't know what went down. But it's going to be a heavy storm on the Mirror Force, and then we'll just kill the Sinister Serpent. All right. Looks like we got some... I activated as a chain, standby phase, walk. When I enter main phase 1, I activate Cold Wave. Yes, you should be able to. Yes. That is legal. Yes, you should be able to play because it's in your main phase. Yes, that is legal. Yes, it's in your main phase. Your draw phase and your standby phase are not your main phase. But now my confidence is shaking, dude. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. We've got level limit area B. A level limit area B is going to stifle the Blade Knight. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes you gotta lace up them GOAT format dueling laces, shuffle your GOAT format dueling deck, and get the GOAT format dueling loss. Dude, that's on me though. That I don't know if that would have been enough as the heavy storm is going to pretty much seal the deal as Gia is going to go down. The Nano is playing that Rescue Cat swag again, keeping it going, playing off meta stuff. I think the Nano is People say what you want to say about the Nano. Okay, say what you will, say what you want to say about the Nano, but he's trying it. Okay, he's trying to keep this anti-turbo game alive. He's trying to keep some game within the game. Anti-turbo, situation. I think he's on the front lines of that. Speaking of front lines, we're going to shift over to see what the duelist Alfia is up to. We're going to hop on in. We got some requests to see John Wick versus Alfia. We're gonna jump in there now. John Wick playing a little bit of Chaos Turbo, it seems. And we got Alfia playing this cool deck. I know what this deck is. We're going to feature this on the channel. We still might. This is a cool deck. If it is what I think it is. Oh, Alfia is so good, dude. This is so good. And we're in round number 2. All right, so I got a message, and you guys might be in for a treat. I got someone about to join the booth with me today. Okay, in a few minutes. Let me figure this out. Let me get it all sorted. I got a duelist that's about to join the booth. FLC champion, Obelisk winner, all-time great duelist. Okay, he's coming to the building soon. So you guys just go ahead and make sure you're locked in. Okay, because we're going to get him by. I don't know how long he's going to be here. Okay, and I don't know what he's going to say, but he's going to be in the booth here soon. So I need you guys to wake up and get motivated. Come to the building. Let me get this thing. Let me get this sorted real fast. I told him if he's coming here with if he's coming in here with some negativity, you gotta go. That's simple as that. Okay, it's simple. But if you're coming here with some positivity and a little bit of lighthearted jest, you can stay. That's it. Let me get this thing sorted. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing over here. I'm so sorry, folks. This is so unprofessional. This is unprofessional. Where is it at? Server settings. I quit, dude. Escape out of that. All right, let's do this. Full power brain, dude. Here we go. Full power brain. There it is. All right, here we go. Boom. All right. Dang. One more thing. Why is that not working? All right. Do. See, this is how I be missing stuff, man. I'm over here behind the scenes, dude, trying to make it happen. How about that? All right. Here we go. Wow, I look back and there's a freaking giant orc, and a giant orc is on the field. Oh my goodness, dude, Alfia is doing it. Yo, not you. I said you join. I said yo. I want to say yo. I say yo a lot. I think yo is probably one of the best greetings that people just don't use anymore. Just straight up yo, dude. Just yo. Yo. I think it's good. It works in a lot of ways. It works with the gender stuff. It works with everything. Yo, what is up?
Yeah.
How you living?
I'm here.
What's going on?
I'm sure. I was enjoying watching the FLC. No, this is not FLC. The PWCQ.
So you coming in
on a nice Sunday.
You're coming in already with disrespect. Okay, this is the PWCQ.
No. I didn't have all the facts.
Okay,
that's my bad.
You're good. How can you guys hear? He's too loud. Okay. Hold up, James. Don't give me any more. Don't give me anything else. I gotta bring you down. Okay, he's too loud. He comes in, busting it up. How about now?
Good. Better.
That might be too low. How about that? Okay. Goat World. Can you guys hear the professor out there? Give me a scale. Low. Okay, we're gonna kick it up. How about this? Give me a do re mi fa sol la ti do one time for the real ones.
Do re mi.
Dude.
Fa sol la.
Dude, you jumped all over that.
You got pipes.
You got pipes. You got it.
Yeah, we got those too. We're not just dueling out here.
you got other skills?
Oh yeah.
Much appreciated. Okay, so we got Alfia here. Alfia is rocking the fiends, dude.
I'm locked in. I'm in the game. I see. This is the Spice tournament. I noticed a lot of people are on Spice, but also you have a predilection towards Spice.
I do.
You're
I
gonna
do.
seek it out.
I search for it actively. It is a part of my
It's
being.
like
Yeah.
the pigs that find the truffles and stuff,
Oh yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah. I have.
You like that with spice
There
decks.
there's a whole there's a whole detailed crew of people who go through the games. They're checking it out and they report back. We got field reporters out there.
So correct me if I'm wrong, Jay-Z, but is that an Archfiend soldier? Archfiend?
That is an arch fiend soldier.
Name's
Okay.
Archfiend. You like that? You like
Arc.
that one? Oh.
Hey, arc. I
Yeah.
like that little bit of you got your own archetype. Damn, dude, we got bars.
Yeah,
We're
ooh,
fucking
ooh.
crushing it, dude. We're so good. Dang, where my drums at?
So Tsukiyomi Sakuretsu.
There
He puts in all these monsters that are weak to Tsukiyomi, but he says, you know what? I'm gonna add some Sakuretsus as well to make that less of an issue. That's smart deck building.
Classic deck building. And if he just
That's
brings,
called deck building.
he got the tribe. What do we got in hand? Premature. You about to eat some
Ooh,
damage,
a
dude.
lot of damage. Oh, that's if he has 100 more damage, that would be game.
Another sum. You think he's got another
Any
normal?
other sum.
Any other?
Even the weakest possible sum.
He didn't have another sum though. He's got no. He can't up the sum. Dang.
It makes me wonder if maybe the soldier could have even been a little better here, because then it wouldn't go to Death Pause.
I don't know if Death Pause is that negative against you. Perhaps
That's true.
because he's going to have to accost this tribal one. He's going to have to.
Is it really that different if he's at 500 versus?
doesn't matter.
Oh, it didn't matter.
we're-
It never mattered.
We're
He just wanted to do it with the orc. I get it.
We're
You want to do it
splitting
with the
out.
orc.
Yeah. Orc Nasty needs a little bit more showtime. I think the big club. He's buff. He's strong. He's dark. He needs a little bit more.
Fat guy
play.
strong.
He's a buff. He's got dad strength. I guarantee the giant orc has probably about 3 or 4 kids, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without
How many baby mamas?
I don't know, he's probably loyal. He's probably got just one.
Let's not speculate. Yeah.
He definitely has
I don't want to speak on another. I don't want to speak on another man's situation. You know?
I mean, he's probably been dating the same girl since high school. I think Giant Orc is a father.
I could see that.
Okay, I think he's
High school football star.
lifetime love. Yeah, he probably can drink about 6 or 7 Coors a night
after work.
easy. He works at the lumber yard somewhere in the mill, perhaps.
Yeah, union guy.
Outside. He's outside most of the day, I think. Jesus. Honey, I'm home. Something like that. That's probably how he sounds. Push-ups? Wes, I can't do push-ups today. I didn't listen. This week was a terrible week. I had so many things I was supposed to do, didn't do any of it. Okay. Studio still not set up. Push-up cam, I don't even know where it's at. If I'm being completely honest, it's gone. I don't know where. So I got to find all that stuff and I got to set it up. 53. I'm gonna get it together. Because last week we had GFC and then we turned around and did PWCQ the following week after. So I just didn't have a lot of time to do anything. And this week was just ass. So how was your week, Art?
My week was pretty normal, pretty low key.
Pretty normal, pretty chill.
What happened? I'm kind of like gearing back up in Yu-Gi-Oh mode, I would say.
Okay.
Because I wasn't after December, I kind of took the first 2 weeks pretty light as far as my dueling. But now that 3v3 in Vegas got announced and the other 3v3, the online one, probably play both those. So
okay,
kind of just playing a little more.
So you are going to Vegas, man? I can't go, man. I got some news that is just not going to allow me to participate. Yeah. If I did, it would just be so taxing on my life, and I mean,
it's probably not a good idea that I go, but I feel like, in all honesty, the announcement that it was going to be the multi-format, just made me want to go more because both because it would be fun.
Yeah, it's historic. Alfia, it's a historic thing.
Oh, Alfia actually cleared the faith.
I did not
These
think
backers didn't do absolutely anything because he graceful night assailant, so he already was up. So I mean, not the biggest deal, but like, what are even the back rows going to be?
MST, dude, MST and Solemn
and
BLS.
Zing Zen Hu.
Oof.
Royal Decree.
MST, a freaking Solemn, a BLS, and what are we?
I mean,
What are we
I don't know.
talking
I'm
about?
Solomon the Swordsman summon, honestly.
Well, if you got
Getting
BLS,
custom again.
if you do have the Black Luster Soldier in your hand with
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
Ring of Destruction or
true.
something, you're letting that go. Get that
And
BLS
maybe
down.
if you have another faith as well, like you could let this one die and like Sork this, and then
Mm. But
he has a Z. He's got a Z coming down.
the big dog, he's clapping. Somebody, hold on, let me take this
Um,
judge call real quick. Okay, okay. Let me.
yeah.
I'll let you talk to the people. I got to step over here and
Okay.
take care of some business.
Yeah, TCB.
I
So
I
the
just
environment's
shoot my
mirror
opponent,
forced
and they activate Graceful Charity before sending the monster back. How do we proceed, bro? What are y'all doing over there? And this is
before sending. I mean,
oh
if he hasn't resolved the. Whoa.
cooking. Let's go.
You
Let's
know,
go.
one of my favorite facts about this card, I love that he clicked it. That's great.
You got to read it.
Um, yeah. One of my favorite facts about this card is when it first came out, just the way it was worded. I think the rulings on it were always pretty clear, but
Mm-hmm.
like there was an immediate errata, but literally like because you played back then, like
Yeah,
when the stores got the packs, you could play them at locals, you know?
yeah, yeah.
Maybe if you were a super tryhard locals, they had some weird rules about it, but at least at my locals, it's like you have the card, you play the card.
Hundred
Um,
percent.
and so when this first came out in Dark Crisis, it has an effect of uh hold on. This is during your standby phase. Oh no. During the standby phase. Yeah,
No,
yeah. Oh, yeah. So yeah, no. It's during the standby phase. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I thought that was the errata part, but so during either player's standby phase, you can make it gain 1,000,
yeah.
which is obviously pretty strong because it goes to 19. But the old printing of it didn't say until the end of the turn.
Oh,
Um,
oh shit.
so it was like you pass to them, you make it 19, then if they deal with it or they can't deal with it, then it goes back to you and make it 29 and it just keeps going
It
up.
just keeps stacking.
And this was
I don't
maybe
remember
in
that.
place for like 2 weeks. Like, but I remember cooking at locals. I don't know if I was using it, but I remember like my friend telling me about it and some of the better players there using it.
All right, let's see. I gotta go step into a game real quick. I'm coming. I'm inbound.
Yeah, do you think? If anyone remembers that being the case, sound off.
That
'Cause
is
I got
that
know
is
I'm not crazy.
I remember the only degenerate thing I remember that we did a lot is the card Goddess of Whim. Like we had it to where you could do that as many times as you wanted, and you just sit there flipping
Yeah, that.
endlessly until that mug is just sitting at like a bajillion damage, and you just OTK
I
with
mean,
Goddess
this
of Whim.
was something they fixed fairly immediately, but I'm pretty sure what you just said was the case for at least like a year or something. That card just like wasn't
Just
very
nobody.
because also it's like there's the argument that it's like if you flip infinite amount of times, you will get a string of like that's how the math works. But in a practical tournament, like it actually just doesn't work. Like because you have to hit like 7 heads in a row or
No, you
something
don't.
for it to actually.
You really only need like 4 because it's like
Four,
it's
maybe?
like
Yeah,
exponential because
okay.
it goes up so
Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Well, it depends, I guess, how many halved you had before it. But yeah, sure. Like, anyway, it's not a practical strategy that actually could be used in tournaments, whereas the Prodigy or the Infernal Queen, like, would legitimately be very good. Oh my God. He's
Dude,
cooking.
he's cooking, dude. I've seen his deck, dude. I am so here for. I can't believe I'm making this judge call right now. Come to watch his chat.
For me?
Oh no, I'm talking about the judge call I'm making. I'm on my
Watch
alt
you.
over here. I'm
You
dual
can watch
dual
it.
monitoring because I got 2 screens now. I'm up
You're the hall
I'm up in the
monitor.
world. I'm up in the world. Let me get
You're the chaperone.
dude. I'm fucking up, dude. I'm so up. All right,
Okay, so, dude, John Wick is getting soloed by this damn Arcfiend deck.
dude. And his standby phase. This thing's gonna jump to
Yeah,
19
and I mean, you could also put the Terror King to
at
3K if
3,000
you want.
on your next turn. That's no during the standby
Oh,
phase. So you can.
yeah. So it's during either. But
Yeah.
I'm just thinking on this turn what he would rather boost. Because if he boosts the Terror King, then like Sork couldn't get over it. I'm sure that's what he's thinking about. Yeah. So like then the Sork would have to target it. But I guess I guess a Chaos Monster could just attack over the Infernal Queen, and then the Terror King would go back to 2K, so it's really not so bad. So I don't know. Maybe boosting to 19 was better. I don't really know. Makes sense though. I get what's going on here. I may not have played the Arcfiend deck, but so we're still on standby. Need to pull up the bracket here in a minute so I can see what's going on. Jay-Z, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm here.
I want to make sure.
I had no. You're good. The stream is live. Sorry, I have to. Your boy.
No, do your thing. Absolutely do your thing. Like if you want to mute yourself and figure out, like lock in, do your thing.
Your boy. Your boy JDZ has a bad brain, big dog.
I can carry this. It's all good. I just literally want to make sure you're still there.
No, I'm here.
Okay, so we're in main one. This guy's thinking. He says pump. He stays pump next turn. No, he doesn't stay pump.
He will deflate. Okay, that bad boy is dropping down to 2,000. This is so good, man. Alfia, come on, man. What do you
stay?
I know you got some heat, James. I know you got some spice. Why don't you come out and demonstrate that?
Hold on, I want to make sure they're getting the pumps until the end of current turn. Okay, yeah. He sort of, the way he asked this was very confusing, and like, if you were a little more of a shady character, which Alfia is like the opposite of, he's like probably the cleanest player imaginable. But like he asked like, the queen pumps next turn, he stays pump next turn, and like to me it was clear what he was asking. Does the pump stay? But like, he worded it kind of confusingly, and you could be like, yeah, the queen pumps next turn. Like, yeah, I can use it next turn.
I mean, a dasher. I mean, this is the PWCQ circuit, so everyone here kind of plays this circuit often. And like, if it was like a little less, I'm like, man, you got to read this card.
I mean, it'd be very sus to. Yeah.
You can read it.
You would get banned in hindsight.
But now he's going to be able to battle in over
so it's going to go back to 2K, and maybe if he has like a Book of Moon or something, he could flip the spy down on the attack. That'd be kind of clean.
Yeah, but now it's down.
I mean, even if he doesn't, the sucky part is like every time if they have the Arcfiend guys up, even if you have like a Saku or a Ring or something here, it's just always, to me, like you hold your breath. You probably do have to use them. But there is that
slight
chance that
I'm trying. Why not just go ahead and boost up the queen there? Keep that thing at 19 and have a formidable 2,000 there. Maybe.
Well, like I said, I think. I mean, he couldn't swing over the Terror King with something like a Zambira, but I think you might be right that I don't know. It might depend on his hand a little bit, but I think boosting the queen might have been better. It would. Like, it protects against some things, but I think it leaves you in the same position, more or less, even against the Chaos Monster or whatever. I don't know. I could be wrong.
It's all good. It's all good. He got it. He's got it, though. We got the snatch deal on the GK spy, and Wick's going to ponder, thinking about it. Maybe.
If he has something like a rod in hand.
You got to think about all that stuff, dude. That 2 and 5, man. That's such an ass. That's a blaster, dude. That 2 and 5.
But also, if like maybe Alfia has like a nobleman or something like that, because if he snatched on the spot and could have easily been a Book of Moon set. I guess Book of Moon's not a very popular card nowadays, but like maybe he was just trying to draw it out so he could follow up with something. I don't know.
Okay. Sorry, man. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Bless you.
Man, what's going on? My lungs. Oh, did they get it sorted? I think they're sorted. It should be good to go. Judge call complete. You know what I'm saying? I'm only 0 for. I'm like 0 for 2 today. Or actually, no, 1 for 2. 1 for 2. I only blew 1 call so far. 2 calls are good. So we're
that's all right. Even the best judges in the world get some stuff wrong.
I just botched it, man. I just fumbled the bag. I can't be out here doing that.
It's all right. You got me here.
Yeah, we out here now. We back.
Watching this shit like a hawk.
We back. Did they get it? Okay, they got it going. Cool. Dual screen, dude.
Okay,
Dual
so
pivot.
he boosts. He gets life back with the snatch, but now he is in lethal range and like sort of has to make a move, a chaotic maneuver, as they say.
Oh, that's a free. That's a free
That's what the
Archfiend payment.
Player wants, that just get some life back. Sure. Maybe Arcfiends are good in the upstart goblin meta. Everyone's playing upstart. You take advantage of that a little bit.
That's good though, man. Get a little bit of rebate. That 800, man, that's not gonna add up, dude. And heavy storm is pretty great. Ooh, this might not be great for a Alfia.
Yeah, and you can swap it to defense mode.
And now you got a situation on your hands.
Jeff pause.
Maybe he'll trip this thing up for. Oh, and we got chaos
too.
too.
A luster here would be game ending.
It's Sork. Still a lot of damage though.
I have to hold in my breath whether he. Okay, yeah, he just attacks. He read the effect.
Okay, I was about to say I thought he'd go for a banishment there. That would just been a mess.
That would have been a big mistake, I think.
When he goes for
because he also already has a dark engraved, so it's not like taking him off the dark really matters then. I don't even know if Alefi's deck is playing BLS because I haven't seen any light monsters. He's just going full dark.
Dude, this is crazy. He got an earth in there. A little bit of level 2. Maybe that's a side deck option.
The Infernal Queen's of Fire.
I mean, you got the Dez Rook. Dez Rook Archfiend is light.
Light. Oh, that is light. But that one is a little bit sucky, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I don't know if is he playing it.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. This is the first game that we've tuned in. We did. I mean, he is light. He is 3-star. He does have 1800 defense.
Yeah, so. Exactly. It is light. It is 3 stars. Like people, I think of that as a big reason to use this deck, and I mean, I can see why, I guess. But every time I've messed with it, which that sounds ridiculous, but I have.
Everyone has tried to play this. Play a deck like this.
Because if your Terror King is destroyed in battle, you can't use it, right? It has to be by card effect, I think.
I can't recall.
Look it up.
I can't recall.
Look it up. Deathstroke? Let me see.
Deathstroke Archfiend.
Oh no, it destroyed and sent the graveyard even during the damage set. Okay, so it can be by battle. Okay. So maybe that's okay. I don't know. It still is like a little bit of like a I don't know, kind of conditional card. It's like it's already hard enough for you to get Terror King out. And then it's like so you're probably like trying to use all your cards in hand to survive and get that set up. And so it's like you kind of have another dead card while you're trying to get it set up.
And you got to keep that thing in your hand. And it's just like how bad is that to draw right now? You hope you don't draw a damn Desrook right now. Oh, the DD right there too.
Yeah.
That
I mean, it could be okay. I think it also depends how much Arcfiend stuff you're playing, because like if you just want more Arcfiend names, then maybe, and how much you want to jam BLS. But if you're not trying to play BLS at all,
yeah, all right, it's looking pretty closed casket.
Yeah, it's looking grim. But he won game 1, right?
Your DD
won game 1.
He did. DD is gone.
So you got another game to play with.
Exile is gone. Snatch is gone. Mirror Force is gone. Tribe can't use it. Smashing Ground would be a good card. This deck seems like it's very smash groundable kind of deck.
Zumbira? Like he could be playing smashing. Plasma Zone gets right over the BLS.
Ooh.
Just spank.
Just a little. Dude, that'd be so clean, dude.
And he could get over the spy next turn.
That'd be so clean if he just plasma right here. I don't think
I love Plasma. Plasma also like lets your Mataza run over their spies and stuff.
So good.
People don't know about stuff like that. See, that's it. You asked me earlier. You know I got some stuff in the tank. Yeah, I got stuff in the tank.
I've been. Oh, and he's got it. We're cooking. Main phase
Exile. 2. Let it go through.
Let's see what John Wick's doing. He's thinking about it. Maybe he'll let that.
If he does have a response here, you just slam it because it's just game like so. Like any kind of Solemn or Regeki break would just be used.
It would have been an auto snap. That was a bluff. I think that was just a little bluff. That was a little bluffsky right there. That was a bluff thought.
Well, I'm not a very effective bluff, at least if he's trying to get him to think it's.
Yeah, got a ponder. As huge card destruction, man. Just a straight up pot of greed type card destruction here. into another upstart.
Yeah, that was a great card. I don't know if he drew it or what. Well, I guess he must have.
Yeah,
Because
he
he had
had,
a
he had
double
2D,
TD in hand.
2D. He was holding
That
on to
was
2 dragons.
a phenomenal draw. And he still has spies in deck because that one that was just normal summoned. So this could still be a
Oh man.
sinister. But honestly, that's quite good for J Dub.
Oh man. So now you got this Zumbira just tangled up with this Sinister Serpent, and you got one card on the field, and you just need, if you, it's not, you got 1,800 life points. Okay, you already won with Ring of Destruction once. Maybe you can figure that out again. If you can,
Yeah, the Zumbira is 17 so right now, so it'll be just short, which is a little bit unfortunate.
if you could just, oh, we got MST.
Ooh.
Target the new.
Are we gonna pop off with some chain
We
sacrifice
might
too?
do
Okay.
a freaking Archfiend Soldier gets there. You know,
Ooh, I mean, this is 2-turn clock, literally 2-turn clock.
Archfiend Soldier would have been nice, a nice little addition if you could have had that. But it's the Infernal
This could
Queen.
be honestly a held mirror force though, kind of scary. Oh, no.
It's just the serpent.
Going in?
Man. Oh golly, what's going on? Punch in with 900. Oh damn. Yo, everyone out
What is
there.
this?
Token, how are you doing? What's up to you? Mewtwo, I see y'all
What
out
is this
there.
set card then? What is this set card that Wick is messing with?
I see.
It's the same. This is the same card that was there the turn he did all his Zumbira stuff.
Yeah, that
so
was
we
the
know it's not.
that was the blood.
We
That
know it's not
card,
like Dust or Solemn.
that card is not.
Probably not.
It's
Not
not.
torrential.
It's not. It's not any of that. It's a DED. That mug is dead. Okay, that is a damn trap dust shoot or something. It is something silly, dude.
Yeah, I think a dust shoot or something of that
It's something-
variety.
It's I don't know. But we got Breaker, the magical
Because he
warrior.
was at high enough life that he could have just ringed on the Zumbira. So I don't, or even on the 900 if he wanted to. So I don't think it's a ring.
I got a question. Why is it whenever I bring a duelist in here to do some commentary, this is how it goes? You guys with the you start
How's
we,
what
we,
go?
we start whispering and we start speculating and we started obfuscating. Okay, why?
Should I
Why
not?
is that? No, I'm just asking. I have it's a legitimate.
Because that's how I play the game.
That's how you play the game. That's
Yes.
I'm saying, but I don't personally, and this is just me. I don't think that sounds good. What do you think? And it was
do you
me.
mean?
He got Mirror Force off the top though. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you don't think it works well for comms? Is that what you mean?
I don't think so. It might. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a way that, like, honestly, I do it way more hardcore in actual gameplay than I would on here because I
To
mean,
yourself?
you know, I do
I
some
know.
content a little bit, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like I have like a little more of a sense of like not being so exhaustive in like, oh, it could be this, oh, or he
Got
could
it.
be
Yeah,
citing
yeah.
this, and like, you know, it's like I kind of temper that back a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, I know you're not actually being critical. You're just
No,
kind of asking. But
I'm legit because I think it's a player thing. It's
it's like Marcus did the same thing,
yes,
right? Like
everyone does it.
that's
No,
how-
it's not just. I'm not saying it's you or it's literally everyone does it. Everyone does it. I think it's very interesting to see. And maybe it's just your approach to the game too.
I think when you have better players on stream or something, like they want to kind of flex or something, you know? They're like, yeah, like this is how I do it. But that's not necessary. I think it is important though, like because no offense to you, because I think you're a quite talented player yourself, but like when there's a big difference between like if you're a top player watching a stream and like you probably end up having to watch the game yourself to actually figure out like sort of what's going on a deeper level, because like sometimes the streams are kind of just more like broad strokes. So sometimes I think that it could be nice for like people to be able to watch the stream and have that level of insight. But I think it's mixed, you know, it's not always what
I think it's got to
necessary.
I think it's got to be. I think maybe there's a way. I'm still working on it too. Like I'm trying to figure out what the right recipe is. Like I said, I watch a lot of stream content. I watch a lot of I do this a lot,
Orc alert.
and
Sorry, Orc alert.
and I see it a lot. I just thought it was an interesting thing
Yeah,
to
yeah. I
bring up.
mean, I think again, I think it's just like there's a big difference between being super exhaustive about uh, the like complete nature of every face down, and that's also, I'm also careful about that because that is where it gets into like quasi coaching. Like if someone does have the stream open,
Hmm.
and it's a backer that's been set. I mean, this backer in the middle here has been set for 6, 7 turns now, and it's like he could be listening to it and be like, "Oh, James said it could be this." Like, so I mean, that is where you have to be a little bit careful. But talking in general, like, well, he didn't use something on the attack, so it's probably not a battle trap. I mean, like that just seems like, you
Yeah.
know, many people could make that same deduction.
Right. I mean, that's I think for at least for me, at least when I'm doing it, and I do bring a guest on, I enjoy having like those
Ooh,
pro insights, or this is what I would do in this situation, or this is how I
yeah,
see it. I like that, but I don't think it should be every play, and I think it should
yeah,
be, like here. I don't know. This is me. This is me. We're just vibing. This is round number one.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
We're just vibing. I don't know.
I mean,
I'm still trying to figure it out. I
I
don't know.
think some good tangents, some little just like chitter chatter and riffs and whatever, that's good too. But I mean, yeah, like I don't think each play has to be analyzed to that degree, but it's also sometimes it's hard to turn it off, I would say, like at
Mm,
least for me, like if I'm whether I'm doing coaching with someone or like I'm watching a teammate's replays or I'm watching my own replays, like I'm fucking uh big, like I'm turning my brain on. You know what I mean? I'm
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
deeply analyzing it. And so it's sort of that's like the mode I get into whenever I'm just like watching a game. It's sort of like hard for me to just like passively watch a game and just be like, oh, this is happening or this is happening. But it's I don't know. I'm conscious of the fact that like that's not what everyone enjoys or what's always
No, no.
needed for a good stream.
This is again. This is I'm. I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to change your bag at all. I'm not. I'm
No,
asking the
no,
question
I don't think
because
I don't think
I'm
you're
just pointing out. I notice trends, and I see like I bring anyone on, and it turns it's like
yeah.
the same. It's like the same thing. I think it's kind of interesting to see, and I was just wondering like why that is like. A lot of people
Well, I
another
feel
because a lot of
the
people like
top
to
players.
like you said, maybe it's part of it is like, oh, I like to show my skill set, and I want to show
Yeah, it's a
people.
little bit.
I want to, hey, I can make these reads. Like I can say, hey, this is that, that's that. And, oh, look, I was right. Like people think that is I personally, I don't think that's the way it should be. I don't know. I think you should talk about it after. I don't know. Again, I could be very,
Well,
I could be very wrong.
it's just a mix between, people talk about color commentary or whatever first. Oh,
Hmm.
God, he's waiting for the storm. Is that
Oh,
storm going to resolve?
and it
Or is
hits.
it going to ring chain just to draw? Because if he has a beater here, it's just game.
Oh, no, no,
He
no,
didn't
not
have
like
the ring
this.
or he doesn't want to use it.
You got to put that card in the graveyard. You can't pick it up in your hand. There you go. Is it a guy?
Does
Do
he
you have
use it a monster?
a dude?
Or was he trying to force that? Maybe he was
Oh,
trying to force the draw because he knows that.
had to risk it. Didn't have a guy. What could that? Now this is what you expect. Like, what is
Wait,
that?
so what?
What the hell is
Yeah,
that?
it's
Oh, I know
it's
what it is.
well,
I know what it is.
I can tell
You
you what it is, but I don't know what I should say.
you know what it
I can
is.
tell you exactly what it
I
is.
know. I can tell you exactly what it is too, but I don't want to say. I want to keep it. He's royalty.
Yeah,
Okay, that's nobility down there. Okay, and we all know.
yeah, yeah.
We all know, except for John Wick has to say Cyberjar. I
Well,
don't
but he
know.
can't. Oh, but he's at. Look at his life.
Oh, he can't do it. Oh
Oh,
man.
yo, if Wick was because he could have.
No, you can't. It'll just go. And I don't. It'll just die. You can't pay. You can't
No,
pay
it
the
doesn't.
troll toll. Yeah, you gotta. It
Oh,
says
what? Really? That's
or.
how it works. No,
Yeah,
you
that's how
just
it works.
die, I think.
Oh yeah, no. He'll
No,
die. He will die. No, the player won't die. The card will go to the graveyard.
dude, I don't know if that's true.
It's 100% facts, dude. It's 100% factual.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. You're the
Google
judge,
it.
but I gotta look this up.
Google. It says you
I'm
must pay.
googling it
If you
every time. I'm
can't,
still focused on the game.
it says if you must pay. If you can't, this card is destroyed, dude. That's too funny. We got full
Dude,
counter.
this is not optional. Oh well, I guess that yeah.
It's
All
not
right,
optional.
yeah, you might be right. You might be right about that.
And we
I'm not
got
up to date on my Arc Fiend rulings, so
Nova says he's got ninjas sitting at 2-0. Nova, win this tournament, please. Please win this thing.
hold up. So he's at 5 in debt. This is getting right down to it because look, he's used 2 of his Chaos Mons, and the ring is still in play for John. See, now is this too far? I can say
no. You're good. This is good. Just give me more.
it?
Give me more. This is it. This is give me, dude. I'm saying
The Sork is still available. The ring is still present, and that's got to be a lot of what I mean. Those are the 2 threats really that Alfia is worried about. But he has to be careful here. If his set is the noble item, then like he only has 1 shot with it, right? So I don't know. Like he has to be very careful which thing he wants to use it on.
Dude, this is so.
And I think it's very likely the Sangin doesn't. Does the Sangin have targets up? He still has the spot. Well, he has no. He doesn't have spies.
He set in front of the breaker, so that's what is that set card. Now I'm doing your thing. I don't want to do your thing.
See, I don't want to bring you in my world. You got to be in your world.
I got to be in my world. Now I'm in your bag, dude. I got to get out. That's the issue. That's the issue I have too.
I think a Tsukiyomi is still in the deck.
Okay.
But see now I feel because I don't know. Like not everyone could name all the cards in the deck, and I don't know if Alfia knows this guy's list. I mean, I don't know John Wick's list specifically, but
Alfia has to know every single card John Wick's playing.
I mean, I think Alfia is a fantastic player. I think he's very capable of doing this as well. But even in these types of scenarios, like even if you're a very strong player, like sometimes it's like 3 out of the 4 cards, but you just can't like have the mental recall to get the 4th one, even if you sort of like should know what it is.
And he turtles up the damn breaker, probably trying to prevent a Chaos Sorcerer blowout.
I mean, he can deck him. I guess that's what he's going for. He's thinking like, why risk it? But it's gonna. I don't know if that's correct either because basically all of his. It also maybe depends if Alfia has like a Dust Tornado or something, or I don't know, he plays like 1 Royal Decree or some weird thing like that. But like then he might have the hedge against the ring.
Okay,
So
we got a little
flip down the Sangin.
A little Sook reset, kill the breaker. 2 cards left in for John Wick. So now Alfia has to. There was a Dust Tornado.
Yeah, like I said. Yeah, because I don't think you would play towards that end game if you. Oh, but it wasn't. Oh my God!
He damn tried to shoot too. Oh no!
No, but that means he's gonna at least draw it. Like he can't force the deck out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's gonna be a ring destruction for a draw.
In reality, he's probably gonna win because, not probably gonna win. It depends on the order of the draws. If he hits the Sork this turn, then he could win. But it's super safe for John Wick. Like. Safe in the sense that he's not going to lose. He's going to at least draw. Unless, like, I don't know, something crazy happens.
I don't know. We might. Alfia still has 10 cards left. He still has the opportunity to get to a Book of Moon. Perhaps another Dust Tornado. Maybe even Royal Decree.
I mean, his force is gone, too.
Dang.
But that doesn't, but the point is easy, like, forcing a draw is a lot better than losing, obviously, for Alfia, but... I don't know if he'll even be able to survive the next turn. It depends really what this set monster is and what the draw is. I mean, obviously, but
so that was in fact the Terror King Archfiend set up onto the field, dude, hanging out in defense mode.
I kind of wonder maybe he doesn't know the ruling, but maybe something like flip the Sangin, swing into the Terror King, Sork attack the face down, then Sook down the Sangin in main 2 might have been kind of nice. Because then you're clearing both monsters. Because the reason he doesn't want to attack into the face down with the Sangin or Sook or whatever, like he doesn't really know what it is. It could be a high defense monster. I don't know what. Like
damn, Des
Rook.
Rook.
High defense monster would be, but
Des Rook Archfiend.
Yeah, literally Des Rook. But I don't know. I mean, it's also pretty unlikely to me that he plays that many high defense monsters. Because you've seen most of his deck by this point, and like it's not like he banished any of the spies off the nobleman.
Alfia still has ring as well too, so this could be I don't know.
That is fine.
So
I mean,
this game, we probably will be going to a replay of this game. This
I
is
think so.
probably going to make it or
It's
not.
crazy. It's been a crazy back and forth game.
Wick still could
I mean,
win. Is he right? He could saddle up this Sork and just ride it on to victory. I think he might
I
just
mean, he has to go for it
right
with
now.
like Suk flip, but it's pretty safe. I mean, the force is gone. If the problem is if he does do that and Alfia has torrential, then he'll lose by deck out. Which Alfia is also at a very low deck count, so I had to think exactly how I would do it because I don't think this is. Well, I guess
This could be GG right here. We'll see. You need a. I guess you might have to take the draw yourself if that's Ring. Maybe it's Book. We'll see. Cyber Jar would
yeah,
go
but
nuts.
that's fine. I mean,
Cyber Jar, Morphing Jar would go crazy unless it didn't have either.
Oh, you didn't have the trap. Okay.
It just didn't have
Zero
either.
cards in deck. Dub.
Dang. RIP. Man, yeah, Nova Ethos. Yes, he's playing the Spice, man. Alfia dipped into it this time. And we were actually supposed to play a deck very similar to the one he's playing right now for the channel, but just times didn't line up. And we're still. I probably still am going to do that. I think this is a really cool idea that he's got on the screen. Hopefully, he can showcase a little bit more of this deck. Okay, real quick, while we're taking a break, side decking, let's pull the bracket up one more time. We got Ghost Rider. Defer is still cooking. Defer is moving along. First tournament. Defer is still crushing. We got Insidious and Ice. He's playing the Stein Earth Cat deck. We got the Nano. Dude, we got a lot of the Spice Lords have returned. Okay, this is why I love PWCQs. They're in the building today, man, and they're playing. They're dueling, dude, and I'm with it. PWCQs, I'm with it. Okay, we got Ivan and Alvarado are playing right now. We might have to jump back
for this.
They're playing each other. After this match, we might have to take a little deep dive right back on over there and check it out and see what those two duels are cooking up. It's probably a great match underway for PWCQ number.
Yeah, I'm gonna scout around a little bit.
Okay, you got the bracket?
Moxie's Michelle Semino. Is that for this too?
That's for this. Dude, these PWCQs go crazy, man. You need to play. You need to get out here and play, James. You need to get out here and get back into the GOAT world, man. Put the Edison, put the Ed to the side, put the hat to the side.
Jace don't copy.
Put the Tengu plant to the side.
That's a rematch. Jace don't copy rematch from last PWCQ, right?
It was not the last one. It was the one before. No, it was one before. It was.
I mean, it's the relinquished one, and he's on relinquished again. Yeah,
that one. Yeah,
he's on the same deck.
Is he cooking?
I couldn't tell. He's always cooking on that deck, but
he's going crazy, man. Well, Alfia starts it off. A little bit of Pot of Greed. Adds 2. Got the Karibo sleeves this time. Wing It Karibo. The patent pending. Flame. What is it? Fire. Damn, I keep forgetting this guy's name. Flame Wingman. Can't hate. I can't hate. Multi-format Guru. Crushing. Dude, Mayberry's going to be out there. He's going to be playing in the Format Library multi-format madness tournament on the 27th. You guys, if you want to play, get into the Format Library Discord and go check it out.
Yeah, that'll be a really fun tournament.
What's that?
I feel like we've been pushing or asking about a tournament like that for a while, but I think it's finally at a point of like there being interest or a deep enough player base to want to participate in it.
I think it's interesting. I think it's a good concept. I think I'll go even further. I'll say that it might be the future. I think it might be like where retro is. I think it might become maybe not the future, but like an institution of the retro community. I think it's gonna be something that persists.
I think it'd be awesome. I would love to play because even if this was the only GOAT format tournaments I played, or GOAT involvement I had, that seems pretty fun.
And that's enough. That's enough. I think that's enough. I think for
should I leak my team? The online team.
The online team. Oh, you've been devastated. I'm devastated. Oh my god. Dang.
He stormed deck dev'd him. Oh my god.
What's the other one?
Not just for Edison format.
Oh.
Not just for Edison.
I've been devastated. How many cards are you getting out of this thing?
Tell me hit 5. Tell me hit fucking everything.
Get them all, dude. Get them all out of here.
Take his whole life.
Get them all. How many you get? Show it. Reveal.
That Night Sound's still going to trigger, though. That Night Sound is still going to trigger.
Reveal, dude. You've been devastated. Oh, man. How many you got? 1. That's fine.
What is just That'd be crazy.
It's just 2.
Oh,
Ring,
okay,
force,
but
sword.
you know his hand, and that's he has no aggression. But he's
Ring,
gonna get the SERP
force.
back. I mean, the SERP is gonna let him stall. Maybe he can negate it with the king, but then you have the ring and the fours.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Interesting.
It's a good little spot. It's a good little spot. And we got the boy down. The
Soldier.
Archfiend Soldier is out. We're
James
gonna.
Darkfeet Soldier. It's actually one of my favorite cards. I used this card back in the day.
I think
Actually,
everyone did. This guy,
yeah.
he
He was
brought a
the
lot
cheap.
of he brought a
He
lot
was
of
the rare.
he brought a lot of stability, man. He brought a lot of
I think he was the
stability.
first like non high rarity 1900 attacker.
Yeah, because you had Skill Dark Magician, super rare. People
Yeah,
wanted that card, and you also had
people wanted that. Exactly.
Luster Dragon. People wanted that card.
Who wanted that?
Everybody
Spear
wanted Luster
Dragon?
Dragon. Spear Dragon was played. I remember Spear
No,
Dragon played.
I think that got played in War League and beat some top players actually.
People wanted Luster Dragon.
Yeah, it's still cooking in 2023. That was it.
Dude. And then this Archfiend Soldier came out and just, dude, I'm telling you, like, I remember when Dark Crisis came out, and this people were opening those fucking packs, dude. People were getting after Dark Crisis. They wanted Vampire Lord. They wanted this guy. They wanted all that stuff, man. I can't think of how many cost downs I pulled. You know, Dylan trying to.
I saw you posting about cost down. I literally I'm gonna open a deck box that's on my deck because I have a first ed Dark Crisis cost down.
That card looks sick. It's ass, but it looks cool.
It's very bad. So my friend, and it's like near mint. It's like a very good condition when I'm trying to sell all these cards. But my friend, like non Yu-Gi-Oh playing friend, hit me up the other day and was like, "Hey, I was at my parents' house and like I know you play Yu-Gi-Oh and like I got all my old cards and like do you want to come look at them? Maybe there's something valuable, whatever." And you know, maybe you've had this experience before, or like people asking you about like, "Oh, my old cards," like whatever, and it's always ass. I know you said don't call anything ass, but you know, but I gotta call it like it is. It's always just damaged, ripped to shreds.
Yeah.
You know, starter deck. I guess it's relinquished, and they're like, "Is this $5,000?" And I'm like, "No, it's not.
It's not even
So
it's not even $8.
That's just the 99% of the time going to be the situation. But I looked through his cards, which were honestly like he had some deck boxes, he had like a decent binder, and I pulled out a bunch of cards that I thought would be valuable. And let me tell you some of the cards he has. BLS,
Okay.
Invasion of Chaos first,
Okay.
near min, like near min.
That's huge value. You need to hawk that quick.
I'm doing it. That might be one that your boy keeps for himself as a finder's fee.
Okay.
Red Eyes Black Dragon, LOB first.
Oh my
Slight
goodness.
damage.
Okay.
But not horrible. And also it's LOBA, which I didn't even know what the fuck that meant.
Yeah.
But it's Australian.
Dude, you got some value there, bro.
Yeah, and I was going in there fully prepared to be like, your cards are absolutely worthless. Like cool to look at, cool memories, but like you got nothing but. But I'm like, no, I think we could probably sell this for like $200. Like, and it's a bunch of other stuff too. That's like $20. I don't know, just a bunch of other small things. Like he has a first old Dekoichi, like not amazing condition, but like decent. No, so it's just like some stuff.
That's fucking dope, man. I'm jealous.
It was cool, and it was fun to talk about it with my friend. And I'm like, yeah, actually, I think you do have fun.
That never happens for me, bro. That never happens. I always walk in. I'm always the other side of that. Oh man, I found some. You play? Oh, you got Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, I got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Man, they show up and it's just complete ass, like from top to bottom, like nonstop.
I know.
Buttocks,
I know.
dude.
I know how it is.
That's how it goes. Colored on, crayons, everything.
That's what I'm saying. It was a miracle.
But now it looked like, but on the game, it looked like Wick managed to stabilize here. He's got a good little situation now. He got this Orc Nasty out here.
Orc Nasty.
Orc is out. I wish I wish Deck Dev was not limited to one in GOAT format. I think it'd be a nice little inclusion. Have it a little
O-Dog.
Ooh. What is it going to be? Is this the GK Spy or is this another flip? Stay tuned to find out. Previously,
Jeeker.
It is the GK. Get it out of there, and you might be eating 22. Let's see how many you lose.
Jeeker.
You might be eating 22. You might have to consume this 22. Yeah, you're gonna snack on that, dude. That's 22 coming on in, dude. Dang, that's a hefty blow. That is a mighty beefy
Hefty,
blow.
hefty, hefty. Remember that commercial?
Hefty bags, dude. We need to get
Yeah.
sponsored, bro. We need to get our bag up.
Still use them.
I still got them too.
We need our bag. Oh, our bag
We
up.
need to
That's see. There you go.
we need. Oh, dude, I'm over here looking at the stream, and I got the I had to go format YouTube account up because I read the comments from the YouTube comments. Like my Streamlabs is just busted, and I said we need an ad, and an ad just popped up, dude. What kind of crap? What kind of crap is going on?
They're listening to you.
I think they might be.
And have ads in your dreams next to Neuralink.
Oh man,
Ads in your dreams might be ads. Sorry to drop another one, but
that's another thing that I can sign off as ads. Like you're just trying to dream and get your actual dream on, and they're spam you with hefty bag ads in your dream while you sleep via Neuralink.
Hefty. Trying to sleep.
I'd be
I'm not trying
pissed.
to take out the trash of my dream.
I'd be upset. I'd be pissed. Heavy
Yeah,
Storm
I
would
would
be
be
pretty
as well.
good.
I mean, he came back quite nicely from the DDV. The Sinister let him stall out, and he had some solid traps to back up on.
Now you got 3 cards in hand. You're gonna have to set, and hopefully you can find a way to get the breaker back to your side of the field with another beefy guy, and you could be close to get into a game situation. As Mayberry says, I got a Temu ad. What is Temu? What is Temu?
Temu is like it's like the new like PN or something. Like I don't know. It's like cheap stuff, but it's like of decent quality. It's a lot of like drop shipping.
So people are getting Temu. I wish we can get like.
You could find a lot of stuff on Temu. I haven't really browsed Temu. Let me open Temu right now. Actually,
Check it out, dude. Are we sponsored by Temu now? Temu
We
shop.
need
Hey,
Temu
Temu.
sponsorship.
If you got a bag, Temu, let me know.
it's just like not like bootleg stuff. I wouldn't say it's like bootleg, but like it's like mostly like I think like knockoff versions of things. But like sometimes that stuff is kind of good, right? Like I think maybe you can get stuff wholesale. I don't know. If you want Temu, if you want me to talk more about it yourself, sponsor. It's like Wish. Yeah, it's like Wish. It's like Alibaba, exactly.
Uander says, I wouldn't trust it. Don't use Temu. Don't get your Temu on, dude. Temu sounds like a badass Yu-Gi-Oh card that can do something cool. Tiva. There is a Tiva. I know there's Tiva, but Temu sounds like when you normal summon this card.
Temu sounds like a rescue cat target.
When you normal summon this card, banish all copies of Temu from your deck, dude. Something like that. Something very bad, but kind of cool.
That sounds cool.
It's bad though,
You
but it's
can
kind of
return
cool.
them back.
You can return them back.
Yo, we need to make a Temu deck.
Dude, Temu could. Hey, when you normal summon this card. Oh, my stream is all jacked up now. Let me see. I'll hop into this.
I think you need. Oh my God.
He did it. Oh, he's got the Necrofear. Oh man, he's doing it.
Yo, you said he needs to find. And I quote. He said he needs to find a way to get that breaker back on your side of the field.
Hey, and there he comes. He's coming.
I think he might have found a way.
Dude, Dark Necrofear.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Dude, I'm so lit right now.
Is he planning return too? Like, is that in the rotation?
We're calling it. We're sending. Dude,
Oh,
Mirror Force is gone, dude.
oh,
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the
Exile.
Zomb. I thought he was
yeah,
gonna
I
go
thought he might too, but
he's going for Exile. I thought he might Zomb.
yeah, I'm not sure, but I mean, seems fine. Whatever.
It's either if you can't stop this is GG. It doesn't matter. So let's see if it can go through. As you're gonna smack in with 22.
You can Saku on something, or a Book of Moon, or a Geki Break, but otherwise, could just be lights out. He's thinking.
Eats the 22. Eats the 22.
Saku on the fear.
Oh,
or break on the
RB.
fear.
Oh, dude, you can't even. Wait, no. Yeah,
Damn, and the orcs going to defense. I mean, yeah, maybe the Zombira.
would have been a little bit more.
But is this but
Can't you? You can't even
But-
summon, right? Yo.
no, but the set back row.
Oh man, is it? Oh,
I
is it?
have a feeling that was a big aggressive play to go for.
How fast did he put it
And-
down? How fast did he put that set down? It's all about speed. It's all about speed. If he put it down quick, it's ring. Damn, he put it down pretty
Yo.
fast, dude. There it is. And it looks like we might be out of here.
Yeah,
As
I don't think he
Destruction
would go for it if he
18.
didn't. He set that fast. He just set that fast.
It's all about speed. It's all about speed. I've determined. I've determined.
Wow.
I've determined.
Look,
Ring for game is all predicated on Spain. But I got booked.
No, he
No,
doesn't.
you don't. Okay. We're out of here. GG's. And Olivia's cooking, dude. Oh my God. We're back.
John Wick falls to
Oh,
the.
to Dogtown, dude.
I feel kind of bad for John Wick. I feel like I've seen him lose to more random stuff like that, and
I
I think he's a good player,
listen,
but I feel like he's
listen,
the recipient of a lot of.
listen. If you're playing, and this is where the game's at, dude. If you're playing Turbo and someone's coming in with the heat, like straight up Archfiend, you gotta be the, you know what I'm saying? People are going to be rooting against you. Not
Yeah,
taking
yeah.
anything away
The other
from,
guy's the underdog for sure.
yeah, you just, that's just the vibes, man. That's just the vibe. All right, we're still in round two. I'm hopping over. I'm seeing what GFC champion Alvarado fresh off of his win, and also GFC Ivan fresh off of his return. Okay, Ivan's back. Alvarado's back. They've been locked and engaged in a duel, and it's probably going to be for
I
the.
noticed Paid, who famously is a Reasoning Gate player.
Uh huh.
He is rocking Rescue Cat today.
Paid 1-7 is
He's
in the
going
building.
from
Okay,
he's going from Degen to Degen.
I'm with. I think I'm changing my tune. I'm changing my tune, James. I am full DJing all the way. As long as it's not library,
Hmm.
I can support everything else. As long as it's not Royal Magical Library, bring it on. I think Go Format needs more.
And
How do you feel about that topic, man? I know we've had conversations
oh,
about it
yeah.
in the discords.
I'll go in on it, but and Sid said they're waiting for some kind
Oh,
of judge
some
things.
judge.
And I
Okay, I'm
just want to
coming.
make sure that you're
My bad. My
you're
bad. My
caught up
bad.
with
I
that.
I thought we had some support. My bad. My bad. I actually
No, all
redrew.
good.
Let's see. All right, I'm gonna step away real quick.
Uh, yeah. I'll answer the question you just said. I think, I mean, I've always just been of the opinion that like people are going to do what they're going to do to win, and a friend said to me one time that I respect all decks, and said that about me. So, and that's really just that's how I come at it. Like I feel like it's pretty silly. Like it's two different things because I feel like it's pretty silly to if someone builds their deck, whatever they want to do, whether they want to build library or reasoning gate or whatever, or the most high rolly stupid thing, and that's just what they find fun, and they play against you, and you're the recipient of some maybe non-interactive gameplay. It's like I don't think that you can shun them for making like some kind of horrible choice. Like I don't really think that's fair. I think it definitely sucks, and I definitely can be upset and salty about it. But like at the end of the day, I don't think because you want more people playing the game, and so telling someone no, this isn't an okay way to play, just because and then people's logic will be like, well, it makes your opponent feel bad, like it makes everyone at the tournament have a bad time if you're using this degen stuff. But you know what else makes people have a bad time? Opening duo pot Magician of Faith. Like if we're banning cards that make me have a bad time, like there's a long list of stuff. So I don't really think any of the like combo degen stuff. I mean, would I prefer maybe that it doesn't exist? Sure, but that's like a lot of cards that end up on the ban list. If it's legal and I think it's a strong strategy or a something that's going to give me an edge in a tournament, then I'm running it.
Yeah,
Like that's how it goes.
that's and that's. I mean, that's the part I heard most of it. I came in on the last piece of it, but that is I think what a lot of people's not issues or gripes and concerns, because there are two thought processes behind this entire conversation. On one side, you have the highly contested competitive players. Okay, there is this GOAT format has a very defined competitive scene, and it also has a very defined casual scene. And the thing about Go format, I'm sure you're very well versed in Edison format and a multitude of other formats, but I'm sure you see in Go format the casual format and the competitive format, they don't blend like at all. Like it's competitive or it's casual. Like it's there's a huge gap between both of those two ways to play this game. So when you broadcast the media out, the streams and the videos and the tournament reports and all the coverage, and you see the competitive game and it has, hey, the warrior decks, turbo decks, control deck, boom, it's very rigid, it's very defined, and the larger audience that is primarily going to be most people who watch and participate and play goats don't play in tournaments. They're mostly going to be like casuals. I go to the locals. I play on a very casual level with my friends primarily. So they'll see it and be like, oh, there's not a lot of different deck choices. It's very rigid. It's very one deck. It's fixed. It's solved. It's blah 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 blah, and it goes down. It goes down the list. So I can kind of see both sides.
Well, I just not interrupt, but I mean, I was responding to the stuff that you had said about like, what do I think about the degen combo decks? I mean, sounds like yeah, because I saw the comment in the chat too. No, it's all good. Like, I mean, it is kind of the same point because it's like, people talk about just the diversity of the format or it getting boring or being tier 0, and I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, like if you are someone who is like not very interested in competitive tournament structures or like optimizing a decks or meta games in that way, then like, I mean, this is a competitive tournament where people are doing that, so it's pretty easy to see why you might not find it that interesting. At the same time, like, I'm just always the type of person that even if I were playing a game casually with some friends, like if I went over to a friend's house and he said, "Hey, I just got a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I never heard of Yu-Gi-Oh before. Let's play," and I'm starting something like that for the first time, or if I guess Magic the Gathering, like if I start learning Magic the Gathering,
right?
I'm gonna play a couple matches and probably have some fun, but I know for a fact that on my way home that night, or like over the course of our little play session or whatever, I'm going to be trying to improve and play the best I can possibly play. I mean, obviously that's my background in competitive gaming, but like that's also just the way my brain works. And to a certain extent, I kind of have to imagine that's how a lot of people are. I mean, no one wants to suck at something. Like,
right.
Yeah, like maybe you'd want to do some goofy plays that are just kind of silly or whatever. Like if you're just doing something for fun, like sure, like I'm the same way. But at the same time, like I think it's pretty natural, human inclination to just like want to get better and learn about something. And so I also don't really see it as a big difference necessarily between like you can be a casual player and still be trying to make your water deck or whatever the best it can possibly be and take it to a tournament. And honestly, as we've sort of like, I know you're a big proponent of, but I'm in the same boat that I think if you were a great player, which just takes time, takes practice, takes knowledge of the game, and you built a very good water list, like, obviously maybe you take out some of the meme water stuff, but I'm not talking about the turbo with one Sinister Serpent, like as the water deck, like the Red Speed. I'm talking about like a real water. You play Mother Grizzly, you play Salvage or something. I don't know. Like, I think if you made a reasonable list of that deck and you played it very well, I think you could top 8 the tournament,
And you can can beat a lot of, and we prove that all the time on the channel. When Alfia comes by, or if I play random rogue decks all the time, and we go onto the ladder and we play people who are playing the best decks, and we can beat them most of the time. Like, we get a lot of significant wins, and so there is a lot of game left to be played. And even if we are entering into like, okay, we got, this is the best deck, these are the most, like, a more defined metagame, I don't necessarily think that is the worst thing either. I still think there are holes that can be exploited, and I think the best players still find ways to do that. So I don't know.
Well, I think people want to kind of have it both ways, and it's not to rail on more casual players or something, but it's just like, I think sometimes what people really want is to be able to play their casual deck and still beat really good decks. And sometimes, often those good decks are played by very good players. And so it's like, I don't know if you can exist in a reality where you get to play your homebrew cheese deck and you get to beat people that are much better than you a reasonable amount of the time. Like, I'm sorry, but like,
you can't have
what do you even want then,
Yeah.
And so the reality is, if you want to play these weird homebrew decks and you want to do well with them, then you're gonna have to get better. And I think that's kind of the hard conversation people don't want to hear. And so when people are complaining about a tier 0 format, it's like, it's sort of a mindset thing. It's like, yeah, of course, I would probably agree that Turbo's the best deck or the deck to beat, but like, if you want to challenge that, if you want to see that change, then like, you have to put in the work. Like it's not like
Hmm.
you're just gonna waltz in. Like it's just that's just what it is.
Dude, that's such a good point, man. And I was actually having this exact same conversation with
Sorry to interrupt you, but they said in the chat, and I also see as I have the stream open, I think that the chat, like the YouTube chat on the stream, is lagging or like broken or something.
oh, dude, I don't know why that keeps happening. I don't. I need to
It
just.
stalls out.
It just stops, dude.
I don't know. When I streamed this past week, my OBS just like died midstream, and that really sucked. So I know this
Dude, this
program.
this is just a disaster, dude. I'm gonna figure it out. Let me see. Let
No,
me get
not
the
a
thing off.
disaster. You have one snag. How is that a disaster?
It's just I'm just doing I'm hypercritical. No, because we were it's funny because I was having this exact same conversation with MMF literally just yesterday. We were talking about the same thing, and it's it's something I'm passionate about because obviously, as you know, I love Go format. Is like
Yeah.
it's one of my favorite things to do and to be a part of, and I like this community a lot, and I just want to see it continue to grow and thrive, man. And I want to make sure that the game is staying healthy and the tournaments are staying healthy and like people are having a good time and like people aren't, we're always going to have people who hate it and like say disparaging things about it, but I just want to make sure that at least people can still maintain a place to play. So we were talking about that the other day, and I think it's just been for me, from my perspective, I don't think we have enough good players. I don't think there is
Yeah.
enough. Because we have like, okay, you got Alvarado's, we got Ivan, we got yourself, we got other players who are really, really solid, and those players who are really good, they are going to spend a lot of time dedicated to trying to win the tournaments and win the games and spend their time trying to get dubs. So to have someone say Ivan, all right, Ivan can probably make a really optimized water deck just to keep that example,
Yeah.
or reasoning gate deck, and have great success with it. He's probably not going to do that because the time he spent playing
Exactly.
is going to be
There's
spent
not much
playing.
incentive.
So we don't have we used to have dedicated gravekeeper players who would say, hey, no matter what, hey, we're going to get together, let's talk gravekeeper stuff, what can we do to make the gravekeeper
Yeah.
deck viable. Oh, maybe we add some warriors, maybe we add some call rite of spirit, or I don't know. Those people are gone. They've all left to play either different
I don't
formats
know.
or
I
different.
I think I think
um
there's still some. They pop up every now and then, but I hear your point, and I
yeah.
think yeah, like in order to, it's not just playing those decks. Like in order to, ooh, big TT.
Oof.
Um, in order to build those decks and correctly like identify the problems and why you're losing to the other top decks and how to counter them, like that also requires honestly an even different set of skills. Like Ivan
Yeah.
is an amazing player, but I think even he would tell you, like outside of changing 1 to 2 cards in the turbo deck, he is not like the best deck builder. Like that's
Yeah.
not really his strong suit. And so you need the combination of both. And there's a very short list of players, I would say. I mean, not just in Go, it's like out of the entire player base of Yu-Gi-Oh,
Hmm.
that's like a very small percentage of people that are super technically good, like to the level that you need to be able to beat other top players while using maybe a tier 3 deck or whatever.
Hmm.
Um, and also have the sort of like motivation and deck building ability to do that. So
Correct.
I think it's just sort of a numbers game where it's like, and then the thing that you're saying where it's like, we all have lives, and if someone's going to play one tournament a month, do they really want to like waste it, so to speak, on like rolling the dice playing their water deck? So it's a lot of factors, and I think the biggest thing for me is like sometimes I see you just obviously like that's the result you want. You want it to thrive, and you want
Right.
people to be able to feel like they can play these decks and not really boxed in. But I also feel like it's the kind of thing that you can't really facilitate too much, you know? It's like I don't think you can just be on a soapbox saying, "Hey, everyone should do more of this." Like, and I know it's not exactly what you're doing, but it's like I feel like it
Yeah.
has to be an internal motivation by the people that are actually like capable of doing it. Because a bunch of, I guess this is what I see happen too, a bunch of like, you know, relatively mid-skill players doing homebrew decks and doing relatively mid with them, you know, like, and because like obviously like you're playing a not so good deck and you're not so good, like what do you expect to happen?
Yeah.
And so I think that the more of that happens, ironically, it makes people more discouraged because then it's like, oh yeah, this guy had a really cool deck, but he still didn't do very well. when it's like that might actually just be a result of technical play. So I agree with you in the
Yeah.
sense that we just need more good players trying stuff, but I think that there like isn't always incentive to do so, and it's just people do it when they feel like it. You know, like Alfia busts out the Fiend deck for a PWCQ, but maybe he plays a more standardized Earth aggro for Worlds or whatever. Like that's just kind of the reality, and I don't think that's going to change too
I don't. I
much.
don't. Th- I don't think that. I don't think that's changing. Like I don't. I don't think that's going to change. I think if anything, that's going to continue to persist. That's why I do enjoy the PWCQ circuit because these events happen so frequently, and it allows people to say, you know what, maybe I already have an invite. Maybe I already have two invites. Maybe I can have this thing that I've been working on and in development. Maybe I can unleash it and just see how well it does. Or if you
Yeah,
come out and you see and you lose to someone, because I mean I can only assume that there is pride and there's ego attached to this thing. You know how it is. It's
and there's rankings and
there's rank
there's
exactly.
seeding for
There is
Worlds. I mean, those things aren't irrelevant. They're not
yeah.
things that I necessarily personally put a lot of stock in, but I wouldn't blame anyone that did. You know, it's
I'm not
like that.
I'm exactly. I'm not saying that those things are that's a I'm not saying maybe my tone sounds like I'm saying that's a negative thing, but it
Oh
matters.
no,
It's really important. People put a lot of time into this craft. Okay, it's not like something that you just you're just a nerd. It's just a card game. It doesn't matter. If people put a lot of time into this and they want to have the most bang and most return for their buck. So if they do come in with like a homebrew and it doesn't perform well and they lose to somebody that they feel like they would have beaten if they would have played their best deck or their best concept, then that's something that will also further discourage people. Because I've
yeah,
seen like I've talked to a lot of top players all the time. I talk to a lot of duels all the time, and there are some great ideas out there. There's some great strategies out there that people are like, I want to play this, but I just don't know when the best time to use it.
right.
I took this to a Slifer, I took it to a Raw, and it was cooking, but I don't know what tournament to bring it in. I get DMs all the time from people saying those very same things. I'm like, bro, you just got to send it. You just got to do it. You just got to rip it, and it just
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe if we're moving into tournaments with bigger prize structures, like there could be some sort of like, the person with the coolest deck gets a free mana type thing. I'm just
Mhm.
thinking of other ways to incentivize doing things like that. But I mean that also adds like kind of who's deciding that. And
Yeah.
but I think that
But
if
at the
there
same
was a
time
bigger
too,
tournament,
I also don't want to I don't want to dilute. I don't want to like dilute the world championship. I want to keep it pristine. I want to keep it
yeah,
elite. You know what I'm saying? So I
well, not
want
for Worlds, but
you
for
know
like a GFC or something.
yeah.
But I also think that
We do the I haven't done one in a while, but we do this event called the Nitro Circus. We'll do that, and I encourage people, hey,
I've heard of that.
whoever wins with the spiciest deck, you get, or whoever gets the furthest with the spiciest deck gets a special prize. So we'll pull up
Yeah,
all the decks and go down the list until we find the spiciest one, and then that person gets the prize. Opposed to the winner still gets to go on to the Goat Grinder Invitational, but whoever has the spice gets the actual prize of the thing.
right.
And you'd be surprised. There'd be some really really cool decks come out of that, and
Yeah, yeah.
it's
That's really cool. I'll try to participate in that next time. I mean,
yeah.
the other thing, and then maybe we can move on to get off this
Oh,
subject because
my
we've
bad.
been
Okay,
fucking
yeah,
rambling.
you're right.
But I mean, not that I don't enjoy it, but I just feel like maybe for the people. But like, I think there also just comes a point where it's like for someone like Ivan or Alvarado, um, they've won everything. They've
Yeah,
won pretty much everything there is to win, except for Worlds. And so there's sort of a pretty real like, well, what's gonna keep it interesting? Like, what's left to do? And I think for some people, take the route of like, all right, well, I've proven I can win a bunch with Turbo or Warriors, more standard decks. Let me try to push the envelope and show people that these other decks are viable, or like I can win with anything, or like,
yeah.
that being a sort of motivating factor, like getting kind of like some name recognition of not only being the guy that's really skilled with tier one decks, but like, oh, I also innovated this crazy water deck, keep using the water example. But like, then I think there's other people that if you don't care very much about that, then I think the only other option really is like you're basically competing with your peers. Like Ivan is competing against Anthony and Moxie's or whoever for the most number of wins, the most number of
Hmm.
tops, the most impressive resume, the player of the year qualification. So
Right.
like if you're taking that route of it, then
You
it
have to
makes
grind.
sense why you would basically stick to turbo,
Yeah.
or
Whatever your best deck is, whatever you do the best.
So I think it's different motivations for different people, especially.
Dang, that's pretty good.
Anyway,
That's pretty good. That
we're
was a good.
seeing
That was a
the
good little
end
topic,
phase.
man. That was hey, man. Hey,
Yeah,
this is what honestly, James. You know, what I'm saying, usually I'm sitting here by myself, and I'll be
yeah,
talking to the people about very similar things. So I'm pretty sure the audience is used to this type of
yeah, yeah.
diatribe, you know. And you being here makes it a little bit easier because I can get some further perspective, man. And you got a good insight. So I appreciate that. Thanks for
Problem.
talking to me. Zabuma
So
says,
this could be the
oh, sorry, I got one more thing come from Zaboom before we get off it. What about the players that qualify for Worlds with Go Control and Warriors, but then when it comes to World, they use Turbo?
yeah. I think he's going for the kill here as well. Oh, oh, but he can break on the TD. Ooh, maybe he
Ooh,
didn't expect that, or he hit the wrong one with the um. But it might if he has BLS monster, it still could be good. Oh, or maybe he was just going for this anyway.
I was
Anyway, yeah, they're. I mean,
it's vibes.
there are those players that qualify with something else because I mean it's kind of easy to play even if you know Go Control isn't the best deck. It's kind of easy to go play it at a FLC GFC or whatever and be like, hey, if I do well, great. If I don't, then who cares? And sometimes some percentage of those people end up doing well, and then it's like, well, if I'm playing for Worlds, which there is money on the line. That's the thing
Yeah.
that maybe people don't realize. And I mean,
Yeah.
not not that that's going to be your main motivator, but like if I'm spending my Saturday and
And
I
potentially
have a
Sunday as
chance at
well.
making yeah, and I have a chance at making $2,000 or $0, like might be time to swallow my pride a little bit, you know?
And just roll the dice. I mean, yeah. I don't again, I might sound because I have my own biases. You have to understand. Like I need to figure out a way to, you know, rein my own personal biases in because I have an idea of what I think Go format should be and what I think it should look like and what this game means to me. And I try to project that onto other people, which I think probably isn't always the right thing to do because other people have the way that they play the game, the way they perceive it, and the things they want out of their time playing. So me as in this position that I'm in as like the the guy behind the scenes trying to help elevate the game, I need to really understand when I'm doing that and try to not do that as much because I don't think that's fair to the people who don't see things the way that I do. Um, so I think if you want to play Turbo, if you think Turbo gives you the best chance to win, and you want to win, and you want to play Turbo, you should play Turbo. But what I would also suggest is that if you are a top player and you have the skills to diagnose what it takes to beat this deck, and you can do that, then I think there's an opportunity for you to have great success in this format still if you can do that. What's happening is
Well,
people aren't doing that. People haven't figured out a way to go 60% on turbo easily or 70% or whatever. It just
well,
hasn't been
I
been
think
done.
the Nano actually made um a really good point, which is sometimes rare. But
You can't be hating on
but
it. You can't come to this booth and hate on Nano.
sorry, my bad, my bad.
I'm a Nanobite dude. I'm a Nano fan, dude.
What I'm saying is, I think he made actually a really excellent point in this regard because he said, literally in the Chaos Turbo thread, like this morning, he said, like the problem is that people are getting so good at playing Chaos Turbo. Like if you're basically, I think his I'm trying to summarize his point because he worded it actually pretty comprehensively, but I
Hmm.
don't want to just read off his post. But like if you're like an upper mid turbo player, or like if you're an upper mid player in general, like it might be in your best interest to play turbo and basically coin flip against even a better player
Hmm.
because the margin for being a better player in the turbo mirror is definitely there, but it's not that big. So it's like, and if you just spent a lot of time playing turbo mirrors, you could learn the play patterns of the matchup and like get to a point that you're playing quite well, you know?
Yeah,
Um,
the days of people just straight up just outplaying people are ending. It's those days are
yeah,
decreasing. It's coming down to like you said
it's
more of
just
a especially as the
I
standards
think
become more.
there aren't it's not like there's that many more like truly elite players, but it's like the pool of players slightly below that level that you certainly can lose to is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Hmm.
So that's sort of where we're at. And so his point was like if if I don't have that much edge in the turbo mirror, which is going to be the most common matchup. Like if that edge is going away, then it might be more valuable to play, you know, a rogue deck or just an unconventional build of a more standard deck like he's been doing, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the TD Warrior Chaos stuff. Like a slightly different brew because that's actually where you can get an edge, especially over that kind of like upper mid level player. Because if they just practice turbo mirrors or warrior matchup or whatever, and but they don't actually have much ability to adapt to this other stuff, or you're just catching someone off guard with a weird deck, like that actually does give you an edge. And the question is just like, is there the card pool? Are there strong enough cards to actually do that?
Yeah.
Um,
And
but I
that's
think he makes a really good point.
yeah.
Like, there is advantage to doing that.
Because they might, if
And
like I think just bringing it, since you brought up the Nano, I'll keep it going on the Nano just because he's been having some success with like off meta stuff, and the decks he's playing, you don't know what the hell you're playing against. So that alone is going to be added advantage to him that he doesn't even have to, because you just don't know the ratio until you can get into the replays and see what he's doing. You won't know what he's holding on. He's got rescue cats, he's got thunder dragons, he's got creature swap. Like what are we doing? He's got it all in there. So you're gonna have to, that just provides a lot of crap for the opposition to think about, man. I think that could be another angle that people play, because if you find yourself lined up against Chaos Turbo in the mirror, you kind of know what the hell is coming your way. Like you can kind of piece together the game plan most of the time. Whereas, oh, hit the Magician of Faith. I thought that was a solid hit. Good read. Kicks the Regeki break on the duo. Snipes the Magician of Faith. Alvarado's still way out front. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
yeah, I mean this one seems pretty sealed up from Alvarado. I mean, ever since that big turn, like the Storm trading still traded for the Regeki break and the snatch, and even though he didn't get the TD back, and then he just followed it up with a graceful and you know, you can look at his grave and just see the past like 2 3 turns have just been a lot of green.
Yeah, Ivan's still got a lot of juice left in the tank though. Alvarado's got the full
I don't know
Trinity
about a
down.
lot of juice. He's got some amount of juice.
He's got some juice, man. He's got
He's
all the
he's
chaos. Well, he's got
he's watering down the juice right now. You ever see? I feel like this is up your alley. You ever see Malcolm in the Middle? You ever see this?
I've seen that show. I've seen the show.
You've seen the show, and there's a great scene that I think back to all the time where they're really broke at one point. I mean, they're broke most of the time.
Most of the show they're struggling with financially.
There's one episode I think where they're like really down bad, and they're trying to make ends meet, and he's got like orange juice or something, and he's been watering down the orange juice, like pouring a glass of water when it's at this last dregs, and the kids are all like complaining about it, and he's like he's doing it again, and the Lois, I think, the wife, no, maybe that's Family Guy.
That's Family Guy.
It is Lois, I think.
I forget her name. But I know you're talking about the wife, the mom.
But the mom is like, how you're watering down water.
No, he's got 20 cards left in the deck. We got Pot of Greed, Graceful Cherry.
Yeah, he's down 7 cards.
Chaos Sorcerer, BLS. I'm telling you, man, BLS can just stick and just rock out, dude. If you could get to him, he's live.
I mean, but he's also at 9, so it's like he doesn't even kill. Like he has.
Yeah, and it's got a ton of cards. Never mind. This thing might be coffins.
It's so cooked. It's so cooked.
This thing might be freaking coffins, dude. It's not looking great. Is not looking great. But also, what also is not looking great, the like ratio on this freaking stream, dude. Fellas, duelists, dudes, big dogs. We gotta figure this out. If we can get some more like support onto this stream, it will go a long way. Let's get this thing up. Let's go ahead and push the button. Okay, thumb up onto the Go Format Dueling stream, and let's let people know that we out here. Please, it goes a long way and it helps the channel tremendously. Yo, please, thank you so much, PJ. Please get in there and like this freaking dueling stream. In the building with me today, I have James the Professor Arc, FLC champion, Obelisk winner, and a multitude of other tops in a multitude of different formats. You know what I'm saying? He's in the building. So if you guys got some questions, make sure you guys get out here and pick his brain too in the comment section and let him know that you're out there, and he can give you some of that real time top player feedback while we're in the booth together. So, and also get over there and subscribe to his YouTube page. Okay, it's it's not Gauntlet Games anymore. It's James the Professor Arc over here on YouTube. If he's not doing goats though, dislike that. Okay, put a dislike on that, and then put the likes on the goat videos. Let that content creator know that you want to see some more goat format content in the future from that channel. Okay, at some point, it's gonna happen. Why?
What is the best way for a mid player to grind more? He asked me a question. What's the best way for a mid player to grind more GOAT games to improve? I don't know, just play ladder. People give ladder a bad rap, but like if you wanted to jam a bunch of games, and also it's just like you can get home from work or whatever, and you hop on ladder, and like, I mean, I think it helps to do it with some intention, you know, if you're getting on and like you have something to test, you know, you haven't made a few changes to your deck that you want to try out, like or you like whether it's just you're paying attention to specific things. I mean, ladder is annoying in a sense because if you load up and you really want to test against warriors, then maybe you get matched against a bunch of turbo and you're not really getting the testing you want. So you know, if you can get a group of friends to do very specific things like that, that's helpful. But at the same time, even if you only play 1 out of 5 warriors, if you play 5 matches on ladder, like you can still think about, all right, do I actually know what I'm siding in and out for this matchup? Like, am I trying to take out 7 cards, but I only have 5 to put in? Like, maybe then I can switch my side deck around. Like, it's pretty like, I don't know. I think as long as you have the right mindset about it, it's very easy to get value off of like basically any game you play. I mean, I think it takes a certain amount of like skill to sort of know what you're looking for. But again, you only really get to that point by just playing a lot. So, and I noticed actually the current world champion, Paulie, he said the same thing. As soon as he won, I think people were like, "Oh, yo, like, how'd you get to this point? What's the best way to get better at Yu-Gi-Oh?" And he's like, "Just play." Like, and also, assumedly, you like playing the game. Like, if you're here, you're trying to get better at Yu-Gi-Oh!, assumedly it's enjoyable for you. So, like, it shouldn't be too much of a chore to just be like, I feel like you get double benefit. You get the joy of playing some nice matches of Yu-Gi-Oh!, and you also, like, if you can think critically about them, you probably improve.
And another, that was some great information. Obviously, hopefully you're writing all this down, getting that logged into your dueling notebook. But another thing you could do, PJ, you can get into these tournaments right here. If you join this tournament, if you get into this Discord and you play in the Go Format Fridays and you join this tournament, it's impossible to not improve because these are literally the best Go Format players on the planet, and I feel that way. And I might be cope. But I'm telling you, I've gotten to know these duels over the past few years, and I've seen what they're capable of. And get in there, watch these replays. The replays are going to be readily available. All the coverage is going to be available. Just see what they're doing, and then take their decks, copy their decks, emulate their decks, watch their replays, do what they do, and then you just have to get better. You'll have to get better, and it's something. So I want to see you around, PJ. Get out here and start playing, man.
Yeah, that definitely is the other part of it too, because you can test a lot on ladder and test out these ideas and just like, you know, get some experience that way. But at the same time, you kind of do have to put it to the test in a big tournament. I think that is like a necessary component of getting better. It's like just raising the stakes for yourself a little bit and seeing how you perform under slightly more high pressure or like against better opponents. Because realistically, like, you can definitely have some good matches on ladder. It's very useful, I think, in a lot of ways, but the amount of really, really, really top players that you're going to encounter is going to be small.
Hold real quick, Jan. I need you to deduce what's happening on the screen right quick. What just went down? I need you to break this.
I believe he resolved a Minecon and a Graceful, and so he was able to make a pretty big push here. And so even though we were counting Ivan out, I don't think it's going to be enough. I got to be honest, but he has made some plays.
There's a little bit of progress. Snatch Deal is it hurts, okay? And he's got a lot of units. He's got a lot.
Also, Alvarado only has 1 light monster left in deck. Like, he has a Faith left, and he already uses Graceful, so he doesn't really have a good way to get it to the graveyard. Maybe a Tribe here but he also uses Storm. So like, if the tribe gets Solemn, perhaps there's a bunch of little things like this. But Ivan's also used a lot of his traps. If you see like double Regeki Break, Mirror Force, Torrential. So it's Ring and maybe some amount of Solemn Judgments. But I would be pretty surprised if Anthony didn't have like any way to crack back. That would be pretty crazy because that would mean that he just drew like many, many monsters and his last 8 are like all the power cards. But it's not out of the question to me that Ivan could win this, but I think it would require him to have the perfect counter to whatever Anthony does this turn and probably hit a good draw, more or less.
Off the top of the deck. So Alvarado's going through the numbers real quick, trying to see what the best answer is to this situation.
Tribe is really what you want. Tribe is really what you want.
Tribe would be so good. Oh my goodness. Tribe, he's got it. It's around. It does exist, but you have to. Oh, there's a snatch deal.
This is also pretty good. I mean, this gets Solemn or MST also is still in rotation. Book of Moon if it's played, but
I don't know. People just cut.
Not super likely.
People just be dropping Book of Moon. Book of Moon has been getting out of here recently. Timely book would be nice. It would help you with the tribe situation and also this snatch deal. But I don't think there's a chance in hell there's a Book of Moon still in this deck. It could be. Big X for doubt.
I mean, in post board, it's a lot less likely.
A game through rare and indigenous game 3 Book of Moon. AB asks, can we see the deck list? AB, you can see the deck list once the tournament is completed. After the conclusion of this tournament, we will be posting the top 8 deck lists typically for PWCQ we'll put out.
Okay, so we're ringing the Sork.
You can see
but
those.
That's still, I mean, that doesn't seem like you're in a great spot still, because now like a Sook on the Kaiku or on the NA just to
yeah, it's looking.
The Sook's gone. One Sook's gone. So unless there's multiple, but Alvaro is also known for the Zambira. So if that comes down here, it could be quite good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a ton of cards in hand. Dude, what if this Kaiku is just holding it down, dude? What if this Kaiku is just standing?
But he doesn't. He banished the lights anyway. He chose to banish the lights over banishing the Sinister. So it's not really like necessarily protecting a chaos right now.
What if he's just holding? I'm saying like I've seen this guy just big body sometimes. Just go for just a one versus everything Kaiku to go destroyer holding it down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just Ivan has so few resources that like he used his graceful. Maybe if he hits a paw, could start to. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I mean, because his deck is relatively low too, so
maybe.
But Anthony just has to. Anthony has to like whiff on a lot of draws too. It's going to be so hard, but it's not out of the question.
I think this duel might be rounds complete. That's a very threatening set monster onto the field. Pretty confident.
I mean, yeah,
it could be anything. It could be anything. Could be anything. But if it is in fact a Magician of Faith, you pretty much your ass is grass, dude. I don't know, man. 3 cards. One of them, sir.
Yeah, it could just be another Night Assailant, though. I think setting Night Assailant would be pretty good here, just because, like, when you're up a lot of cards in them, the only way you really lose is by like getting damaged out, and so removing the threat on board is pretty valuable. Like you can wait on the Faith. You don't need to like get more advantage. You already have all the advantage.
Dang. Maybe I don't hate Turbo Mirror. Maybe I just hate how. I mean, I get it. They're deep thinking. I just need this thing to. Just. It feels faster. Maybe again, this is me projecting. I'm projecting. I just need that thing moving. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer obviously a faster pace of play too.
A little bit of tempo. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. All right, I'm gonna see what's happening. Insidious, dude. We already got people in round number 4, and this is all the way in round number 2 still. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So swing over and set. So I mean, if this is the Faith, it might just be game over here. But I don't know. I don't know if he's risking like one knock and one mind are gone, but he really wants to get the faith to grave so he can use the chaos monsters. Because if he can't use a chaos, there's a chance he could deck out. Like there's a set of draws that Ivan can find. Oh, it was in his deck. Okay, so it's not set, I guess, or oh, maybe he's just using it as an excuse to look at his deck.
Just check it out.
Yeah,
Make sure.
that's a classic tactic when you're very low in deck count and you say, "Oh, I didn't realize it was banished. Oh, my bad. Let me use it as an opportunity to look at my deck."
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just give a
I
little.
think there might be something. I think maybe some judges would take exception to this,
You think that's a little?
but
You gotta check. You gotta check. Make sure.
you got to make sure. You got to double
You
check.
gotta double check. You must double check.
If
I don't.
if it helps me know my last seven cards, so I can plan out how the last turns. That's just an incidental benefit. I have to double check.
Tiberius says.
I don't want any procedural errors. I just have to double check.
Tiberius says we should insert chess timers into the game. That is really fun. I've tried that before. Bluetooth and I did that. It was actually a good time. And the games don't need to take nearly as long as you would think, but obviously all thought process kind of goes out the window if you play like Bullet Yu-Gi-Oh, Bullet Goat. It's not.
I
It's
think
fun.
it have to be IRL. It'd be really hard to do online with
Yeah,
lag and stuff.
yeah. It was. We did it IRL with like an actual chess timer. We tried to record it. Recording did not go great, and then we didn't go back to it. And then the locals closed down. So
Damn.
super depressing, man. It's like a hit after hit, dude. The hits just don't stop, dude. It's rough. It's rough out here in these city streets. Just like these like buttons, man. Just like these GOAT format dueling like buttons. If you're sitting in this stream and you haven't liked this damn thing, come on, man. Help me out, dude. I got James Ark in the building. What more could you want from me, dude? What more could you
Yeah.
ask for on this beautiful Sunday? Please hit the like button. Let's get to 100 likes. What do you guys want? 100 likes. I'll do it. Anything at all? Well, wait, within reason. Within reason. Okay. I'm not busting it open for 100 likes. We can do
Hey,
something. We can figure something out. Let's get this thing to 100. Come on. Let's do it. We've hit 150 the last 3 streams, and I think we can do it one more time. Spoonful of cinnamon for 100. Dog, that's gonna hurt so bad. That's gonna hurt so bad. Oh man. Reveal first GGP. Dude, the GGPs, they're coming. Okay. They're coming. I am so sorry. This week was just a bad week. They're coming. We got so far, Wes, we got game time. Game time just need to pick a date and they're in. We got game time in Detroit is 100% on the schedule going to happen. They need to just pick a date and that's in. We have one in Atlanta that is happening, I believe April the 6th is the last schedule. We talked about April the 6th is going to be GGP Atlanta, first time on the circuit. We have GGP Dallas, which is coming out. I think it's going to be in March. No, excuse me, May the 18th. May the 18th. So we got 3 so far. And then we have the GCI in Italy is happening again. And then there should be 2 in Germany. I just need to find time to sit down and talk with Grumple and Return Winner and the rest of the German syndicate over there to figure out because we're going to do 2 in Germany this year. They want 3. We're going to do 2. So it's going to happen.
I said he might need to hit a draw, this is kind of one of them because it might let him clock before Anthony can find. But he probably set the faith now. Like I think he probably did what I said and set not the faith first, because if it got knocked, it would have been so bad. But then he had the faith in hand, so like not in deck. So I think that the new set is most likely faith. Now, if Ivan was good enough last turn to make the call and hold the knocker mind, that would be pretty insane. But if he just attacks over here, then I think it might be curtains, because like the snatch can get brought back, and then probably a chaos monster can be dropped. That's just my opinion.
So there is the SERP.
I think it could be a world in which you don't attack the face down here, because if you know it's, I mean, that's maybe I'm saying too much.
As we check, you dip in. Oh man, yeah, that's rough. That's right. But he flips it and gets back. If he does flip it, get back to snatch. You're boned.
Yeah, it's bad either way.
You're cooked. Yeah, it's a wrap. Unless you got that, unless you got something, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, especially if like if Anthony has like a solemn down and can just like clinch it, like I don't know. I mean, there is like I said before. Okay,
Nova
it's not
Ethos
it's
says
not necessarily snatch. I'm pretty sure it's snatch, but yeah.
this is a slow death. I mean, maybe he knows his
Yeah, I
adversary.
mean, we called it a billion turns ago, but he did have the little. I don't even know if you could say what he did was like a comeback because it's like you. He did plays, but it was just him slamming everything on the board and hoping that he didn't have an answer. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
And that's gonna be a GG.
Well,
All right, all right, all right. And Alvarado is going to move on, taking down Ivan Rosito in the epic Chaos Turbo round 2 matchup there. But now we're going to shift. We're going to shift.
On that note, Jay-Z, I think I'm gonna be out.
You're out?
I think I've said my piece.
Oh
Yeah, sorry, I
man,
can
we're losing them.
split the difference.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for bringing some insight and some good vibes and some good energy and some good love, some
no problem.
positivity. I enjoyed the positivity this time.
Dude, I'm not hating out here.
Yeah, oh, you be hating
No
sometimes.
hate.
A little bit. It's light hate, but it's
Yeah,
fine. You got to keep people
I hate.
motivated. A little bit of hate goes a long way. Okay, and I appreciate that.
You be hating, dude. You
I
be
hate.
hating too.
I hate. Oh yeah. Oh
Quietly.
yeah. Definitely. I'm a violent hater. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I hate.
When you posted the playmat, dude,
I hate. But I
that's
need.
not gonna do it.
I
That's not
need.
gonna do it.
I need you. I need you to come back sometime. But hey, everyone,
Okay.
this is James Ark. Make sure you guys go check out his YouTube page over here. Maybe you can post it into the chat sometime. Go check him out. See what he's doing.
Yeah,
He's
I'll
doing some
post it.
cool
Good idea.
stuff. A lot of Edison. Sometimes go
Thanks for
sprinkle in
thanks
there.
for having me.
Of
Goat
course.
World,
Of course, man. Thanks for dropping by. And take care.
for sure. Yeah, peace.
Peace, peace. All right, all right, all right. And that was the James Professor Arc, man. Cool dropping by. I like when people drop by and hear what they have to say about Yu-Gi-Oh! He has some very insightful things. Very insightful things. And I like when people, sometimes I don't always agree with everything everyone says. And I hope everyone doesn't always agree with everything that I say, because I don't really like the echo chamber stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like. I like to talk to people who don't agree with me, and I like to hear their ideas. I think that makes me grow as a person. So that's always really cool too. All right, we're gonna hop over and see what Ghost Rider's doing. Fresh off of third place in GFC, we got Ghost Rider and Marvin. If this is another Chaos Turbo Mirror, I might have to get the hell up out of here. I can't do another one. I can't go bike to bike Chaos Turbo Mirrors. Not right now, because there's a lot of cool decks out here. And I was talking to, I forget who I was talking to. They was like, hey, the reason why a lot of people tend to go to Chaos Turbo, because when you do the streams, you're always showing Chaos Turbo. That's all you ever really show. You got to look for it. Even if you got to go down to Dogtown earlier, if you got to like go out and seek it. And I think I can do a better job at that too. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. So we got Pot of Greed coming on down as Ghost is on the play with 6 cards in hand. Bob the Builder says, I am a JDZ soldier. I 100% agree with JDZ every time, no matter what. Tell me the sky is blue. If JDZ said it's... Oh, come on, Bob the Builder. That is the opposite of what I'm... Jesus Christ. Come on, man. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm not saying that. I am not saying that. No, it's not. But much love, though. I respect the love. I respect the love. All right, hopefully you like the stream though, Bob the Builder. If you're just coming in, this is PWCQ number 52. And I need to get the likes way up. Okay. Let's get that happening. Let's get 100 and I'll figure something out. Oh God. Oh, sweet Buddha. Sweet manna from On Sky, dude. A little bit of coffee, a little bit of water. Bro, this week is ending on a blast, dude. This Sunday, these Sunday PWCQs, they hit different. Ring Destruction is going to hit this tribe infecting virus. They hit different, dude. They hit different, man, because I was having a rough. And next week is going to be even worse, probably, which is just the saddest part. Like, this Pacific Northwest, this weather is looking bad. The job is looking bad. Royal Decree is looking great. Ghost Rider does not like Royal Decree. Oh my goodness. The blue corner player is going to get that MST played fast. Get that Decree down. And then we're going to cold wave it up anyway. So we got Decree and Wave. Both of them in harmony. And we're going to chain a couple jars here. We got a jar coming down, and also Cold Wave resolved as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to go ahead and stick. You were hoping for a freaking Cyberstein right there. That would have been pretty lit, but it's going to come in the form of Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, bearing down, ripping the graveyard open. JDZ Army reporting for duty. Everyone make sure you report for J. Oh my goodness. No. All right. Come on in. Come on. We got the Bob the Builder leading the forces out there. Not the JDZ Army, please. Please. We're just homies. We're all homies. We're all boys and gals. All my gals out there. Y'all the real ones too. As No Winter Crossout is played on this set, Ghost is probably thinking about ripping an SJ right here. Thinking about ripping the SJ right there. You're going to do it. You're going to say no to the No Winter Crossout. And now you got to stare down this set Mon. Level 2 would have been nuts right there, but you ain't got it. You're going to go ahead and slam into the Magician of Faith, get back to Pot of Greed, vibrate here in the end phase. For Marvin in this game number 3 situation, another Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer holding it down. Pot of Greed is up. You need a brick. Upstart is up. Lovely Doe is back. I'm here again. Yo. What's up, Lovely Doe? Oh, snap. Simo. Big fan of the GOAT content coverage. Hope to meet you at YCS in February. Oh, Simo, I'm not going to be able to come. I might have to. Now that Simo is going to be there, I might have to make some changes and come. Yo, much love though, Simo. I really appreciate everything you're doing for Yu-Gi-Oh as well. It means a lot. You know what I'm saying? I watch a lot of the videos, but that's really neat. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. That's really cool. But I really wanted to play in Vegas. I really want to go, but it's just a lot of things with work and life holding me down, keeping me out, but it is what it is. As Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come and just power bomb the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, clean that thing up with the greatest of ease, bounce pass back to the hand as Marvin is down horrendous. Simo's JDZ Army General. Oh, come on. That'd be neat. Come on. Let's do it. That is too good. So Ghost appears to be up in card advantage ever so slightly. I mean, not a lot, just a little bit, but still don't have a Dark Monster, and 1,500 life points isn't that much. Marvin has gotten past the Ring of Destruction, so you still have options. It's not looking great. It's not looking the best, but it's still somewhat doable as you just pass on 3. Kicking on over to Ghost, who is trying to crawl back into this thing. Went down early, got through the Road to Creed, got through the Cold Wave, and now you're just trying to not die out of nowhere. So Marvin, if you can just get the opportunity to find a way to get through these 2, another Cold Wave, this could be it. This could be huge. Cyberstein, one time for Marvin with a Gatling Dragon and 2 heads, and you're out of here. Let's see if that's what's about to happen. As Cold Wave is going to be employed, maybe Ghost can chain a Solemn. We're going to negate it. We're stopping it right there in its tracks. Dropping Ghost down to a 750. Marvin elects not to put any cards onto the field, just hanging on tight a little bit longer. He gets another resolution of Magician of Faith. Rough ride. This is looking down. Yeah, I might have to call my job and see if they'll let me get off. But it's just, man, I think I waited too long too. Are you guys all going to Vegas? I think I waited too long. All the prices of everything just went like crazy expensive, and then it's going to cause some serious calamity at my job, my GOAT format dueling job. It's going to be rough. As Ghost still is just going crazy with the card advantage, but 750 life points is not, still very doable. As just going to go ahead and set 1 into the face of this ridiculous amount of cards. This is not round 2, by the way. This is actually round 4. So let me update that. Let me update this to the 4th round. Boom and boom. Did I get that right? Oh, Dude, nailed it. I'm so good. I am so crushing. You guys don't understand how life has increased for me by having 2 monitors. You guys don't understand how life has increased for your boy for rocking double monitor now. I've been a single monitor guy for years and years, and now I'm 2 monitor. My life has increased. All right, so we got Magician Faith flipping again. Things are just spiraling out of hand, but now you got that Faith in attack position, just like you drew it up. You can't get that thing off the field with that Thunder Dragon. Marvin's still sitting at a pretty high amount of life points. You still got Heavy Storm. You still have Pot of Greed. Never mind. Magician Faith's going back down with the Tsukiyomi. Ghost has a bajillion cards in hand. I think Ghost pretty much can just cruise this thing on to victory at this point, as you're able to set 4 more back row cards onto the field. You need a series of cards. You need maybe a third Cold Wave. A third wave, and you just don't. Oh, you got Trap Dust Shoot too. Yikes. Yikes, Marvin. Yikes. We'll see what the hand is here. Brain, Snatch, Big Bang. Oh my goodness, he's going for it. He's going for it. Oh man. Dang, what was the card that got sent back? Oh, I didn't even see. I didn't pay attention what just went back. Oh man, that's crazy. He almost had it. If it had got that freaking, oh man, Kaiku with a bang, we out of here. We would have been out of here. A little Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Big Bang activity. But now Ghost has all the momentum, all the energy, and you guys know how it goes sometimes. I'm interested to see what Marvin's actually playing here. This is a cool Cold Wave deck. Maybe Cold Wave, maybe he's back on the Monarchs too. So you are playing Cold Wave. That could be an option. Monarchs, a nice little Zaborg. Maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. As we are going to flip Magician Faith. Yeah, this is just getting this is getting out of hand. This is getting a little out of hand, okay? This is not looking great. This is not looking the best. Let's see. Let me pull the bracket up real quick, because this one's looking a little chalked. As we have Guyumberman has defeated Insidious. Guyumberman defeated Insidious, moved on to the winners semifinals. The winner of this game will face Guyumberman there. Michele Samino and Evil for Life are playing right now. And then we had a long game between Ivan and Alvarado. So that one is going to go ahead. So we got to wait a little bit on that one. So that's kind of where we are right now. Let's go Guyam, as we're going to continue to loop this Magician of Faith and continue to pressure in with this 1,100 points damage. As Marvin is just trying to hang on with everything you got. It's not looking great. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It's looking less than good. Just like these like buttons, man. I mean, I'm gonna keep saying it, okay? Because the 100, I think is attainable. I think we've hit 100 likes, 100 plus likes on the last 5 or 6 streams. I think we can continue to continue that momentum as we're at 70. Cool. And again, thank you all for coming in and watching PWCQ number 52. GOAT format. I think it's pretty dope. Cool. And how have you guys been as well? As we're going to go ahead and rip the MST, hit the Call of the Haunted. And who do you guys want to see as well, man? Because I might have to abandon this duel. I might have to jump out of this match. We'll see. Let me know who you guys want to see in the stream as well. Undefined, you want to see Guyumberman next? You want to stick with Turbo versus Guyumberman? What is Guyumberman playing today? I haven't had him on stream thus far. Dude, maybe Marvin is just going for like a sick deck out tech, dude. That'd be so nice. Maybe that'd be so nice. As you're going to go ahead and slam the breaker. This is just looking so bad. This is so bad. It feels bad. And you got a lot of damage coming on in. As you got BLS. Okay, that's going to be a GG. I'm pretty sure that is the end of this game. That's going to be the end of this game. Yeah, that's it. That's a GG. All right. Very, very, very well done. It's unfortunate, man, because I think Cold Wave is good. But you just didn't have the nobleman at the right time. That's all it comes down to sometimes. That one Faith went off, and then it just spiraled into just a Just a calamity, dude. All right, I'm gonna switch over. I want to see Michele Samino and Evil for Life. What are they playing? Are they playing something cool over there? What are they playing? Michele Samino and Evil for Life. I'm gonna hop over there and check that one out real quick, and then we'll come back in and catch Guy Amberman. Cool, man. Cool. Oh man, if I could find it. All right, here we go. Scrub for Life on Dueling Book. As we got Scrub for Life versus Michele Samino. If this is another Turbo Mirror, I gotta go. I can't sit here and watch Turbo Mirrors until I just pass out. Is this where we are? Are we turbo mirroring it up? Okay, we can rock in. These duels seem like they're playing with a little bit of speed and vigor. So I guess we could tune into this. Unless someone get into the chat and tell me where you want to go, and I will go there. I will make that happen for you. I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for you. We're all in this together. All right. This is not my show. This is our show. This is the Goat World show. So let me know where you want to go, and we can make it happen. As Guy Umberman and Ghost Rider are in the winners semifinals. Michele Samino and Evil for Life are in the winners quarterfinals. Nova Ethos and Alvarado are playing. The winner of that will go into Dilf in Tevas. P. Epoxy in the building. Okay. So this thing it's happening pretty quick, man. This tournament is moving along with some intense speed. Love to see that, as the losers bracket, aka Dogtown, is still resolving itself as well. Very cool to see. Very cool to see. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Show us the spice. You guys missed the spice earlier. We had Alfia's playing a really, really cool deck. Really cool deck. And it's like still alive and well in this tournament. Anyone playing light earth aggro? We had one duelist was playing a really cool earth deck. First tournament ever. Deffer was playing earth cat stein deck last wheel. I think that's a cool deck. That's a very powerful deck. And it actually has a very decent Chaos Turbo matchup as well. So I'm kind of confused why a lot of people don't go for it. Maybe it's a little fragile, a little frail, a little light in the pants if it's not doing its thing, then it's losing some of the time. So maybe people don't want to do that. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Chaos Sorcerer here. A lot of spellcasters on the field. We'll go and banish one. Show us the spice. We got to find it. Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know where the spice is, and I'll go check it out. As Tribe Infected Virus is actually pretty nice here. Michele Samino rocking the GOAT Format World Championship sleeves from these are the 2023 sleeves. No, 2022 sleeves right here. That's pretty cool. These are them Legacy World Champ. No, these are 2020. What year are these? Because we had these, and then we had the green ones, and then we had the red ones. So these are like them 2000. Yeah, this 2021. Yeah, he's got the 2021 sleeves on. That's cool, man. That's cool. Showing some. That's a flex. That's a flex right there. As Breaker is going to go ahead and clean up the GK spy. That's a flex. Got them 2021. Yeah, what's up, Scully? How you been, man? How have you been? Snatch Steal on the Chaos Sorcerer. And we'll get a banish on the GK Spy. Let's see if we'll slam into this set, and we will not. Maybe he's got a little bit of information, or maybe that was just main phase 2. That Ill Blood profile picture, though, dude, that is, is that what that art looks like on that card for real? Is that what that actually looks like? That thing is terrifying, man. That is some, like, what are we doing here? Like, what's happening there? Like, somebody give me the lore. Give me the lore and give me the canon behind what's happening on this artwork. Because that's legit scary. I'm not going to lie. That does not look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That does not look like it's in the same universe as a damn Mystic Tomato. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not that. I don't know. Like some friendly, it's like some friendly card. That don't look like it's in the same world. This thing looks diabolical. As we're going to MST, the Chaos Sorcerer, or MST the Snatch Steal, get your Chaos Sorcerer back. Show them some value. MST in a game 2 scenario. Keeping it in. I don't hate it. Oh, man. As we're able to put that bad boy in defense position, get a banish in. Is there a way to see the bracket? Of course, there is a way to see the bracket. I will share that with you right now. I don't mind. I'll share it every time someone asks for it. I will just keep doing it. Maybe I can hook up the Streamlabs bot to just kick it out like every now and then. Bracket inbound. There you go. Falcon Ben. That's for you. Make sure you like the stream though. That's the only thing I ask you to do. Put a like on it and let us know. Make sure you subscribe to this channel as well if you can. We're almost at 9,000. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. 9,000 subscribers on the GOAT format channel. I think that's pretty neat, and I think that's something that we can achieve. Maybe even this year. I think we probably hit 9,000. Maybe we can hit 10,000 this year. I think that's a nice goal to have. 10,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers coming onto the channel. That'd be neat. Make sure you subscribe. A lot of people that watch, we have a very hard demographic, I think, analytically, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to come out and bash the tribe infecting virus. Historically, males between the age of 26 and 36 don't be out here subscribing and following and liking and notifying. They're not doing that. That's like a younger generation thing. Like our game, we got old people out here playing this. The old format is an old man game. Like it's for old dudes. A lot of old dudes don't really do that. A lot of people don't even have YouTube accounts at all. They just come here, they see it, they type in Go format, and they'll just watch the streams and just sit here with no account at all. They just like as an observer. That happens. You can tell. Scully says 64 PWCQ entrance is the goal. We're getting close. I think we can hit 64 this year. I really do. I just think it just needs the timing to line up, because if you notice, even in this tournament, there are people who play in like most of the PWCQs on the circuit. The pros, you know what I'm saying? The pro players. I'll Scrub for Life is a pro player. You know, Michele, like these duelists who you know, like the names that you know, I think. And then there's sometimes people like, oh, I got to work. I can't play this one. I got to work. I can't play that one. There's going to be a time where all of that comes together and all the players just are able to play at the same time. And I think we hit like 70 in a PWCQ. It's going to be neat. It's going to be neat. It's going to be really cool. Is that chess in the park, eh? This right here? This is the new chess in the park? It might be. That'd be so sick. I can see that happening too, as Tsukiyomi is going to just go ahead and remove the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer from the equation without delay. Get that thing out of there. Oh, man. Freaking, man. Now I'm going to see if I can go to Vegas. Can I go to, I can't do it, man. That sucks so bad. I'm so sad about it. I'm so upset about it. But you know what? It is, because this is a once in a lifetime kind of thing. Yeah, PJ, I will be 95 years old still T-setting, 100%. If I'm still around, and I've covered this before, if I'm still around at 80, I'm going to be in my hover chair, sliding around, still T-setting, dude, 100%. Still meta for Thousand Eyes, still mirror forcing, dude, 100%. Count on it. Count on it. I don't know. It's a part of me now. This is it. This is a part of me. So I will continue to play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh until the cows come home. All right. But cool. As until you think they'll digitize? I don't think they'll digitize me. They don't want to digitize my mind. They'll see that thing. They'll be like, bro, this thing is barely hanging on by a thread. Let's throw this bad boy out of here and let's get a new brain in there. As we got Mind Control play from the floorboard, the Pro Set Mind Control taking over the set monster here. It's going to be none other than Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is going to be able to flip. Usually you get a little less value out of your Mind Control take Tsukiyomi, but this time, since you have that Dekoichi on the field, you're able to get a little cheeky plus value from the flip. Add an additional card there. And now you have now you need to think about if you want to send some attacks on through, and you will. You should punch on in with a 14. Eat that. And then we'll pass it back on over. Bob the Builder says the difference is when you are 90, you will have the haptic feedback suit dueling in a giant parking lot with giant holograms with voice activated command. You know how pissed I would be, Bob the Builder? Do you know how infuriated I would be is if I'm like 90 or if I'm like geriatric, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and then they like, oh man, we got dueling disc technology. We got all this dual arena stuff. Master Duel is now like 3D or whatever. You got a dueling platform with like 3D hologram. I'll be so upset. I'll be like, bro, I waited my whole life for this. And now y'all gonna do this? Y'all gonna do me like this? I'm gonna be mad as hell. I'll be pissed. I'll be 85 years old up there still sitting on the dual arena, dueling in like a stadium. That'd be sick, man. That'd be sick. We should do it. Let's set that up. All we need is all we need is anyone, friends or family with the Sultan of Brunei, or perhaps like an oil sheik or someone with access to billions of dollars with not a lot to do. Give me their contact info. I got it all drawn up. All I need is a few billion to get this thing off the ground, and then we'll be good to go. Dual Arena happening, okay? As Scrub for Life has just disconnected here with 86 seconds left. Oh man, Dueling Book being a treat. Scrub's back. We're going to go ahead and flip night ass, pump the set. It is that same Tsukiyomi. Just need 681 people to go program one augmented reality hologram to interact with haptic feedback suit. That's easy. That seems like a simple thing to do. As we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Dekoichi, but still take the 200. The 200, and then we got the Delinquent Duo coming down in the main phase too. Hits the Night Assailant and the Magician of Faith. So Turbo showing a little bit more value, duo proofing yourself with that Night Assailant, adding Magician of Faith back. How are you feeling? Are you excited about the new X-Men cartoon? I haven't read anything about it. Is it legit? Is it too legit to quit? Let me look it up real quick. Can I play a trailer? I don't want to play a trailer and get freaking blasted by YouTube, man. YouTube will just absolutely destroy my cheeks, dude, if I try to pull up if I do anything, bro. YouTube is just they love like just blowing up this stream. X-Men cartoon new. Let me see. Series of teaser trailers. Can I play this? Am I gonna get got? Let me check this out real quick. Let me look at this real quick, man, before I get blasted, dude. I haven't seen it. I haven't heard anything about it. I'm a huge X-Men fan. I liked the original cartoon. I didn't read much of the comics. This is old. I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen something like this already, like an anime style X-Men thing with anime artwork. It looks sick. I think I've seen this. I've seen this before. Am I bugging? I feel like I'm bugging, but I think I've seen that before. Oh, that's fake. Okay, that's a fake. Okay, I'm dumb. My bad. That's not a real trailer. My bad. No wonder I've seen that before, because I definitely have seen that before. But yeah, I used to watch the X-Men cartoon, the original one that used to come on. I think it was on Fox or something. That's sick, dude. So sick, dude. I like Beast. I didn't really care too much for Cyclops. I thought he was a straight hoe, dude. That's just me, my opinion. I was a big Beast fan. I was a big Gambit fan. I like Gambit. Okay, Wolverine, Avi. I didn't jack with Cyclops for some reason. I just thought he was just the biggest bitch, dude. I don't know why. I just never liked Cyclops, dude. I really didn't. I thought his power was whack. And I thought he was just weak, dude. I just never liked Cyclops, dude. And he was always hating. I don't know, maybe on Jean. Like he was I don't know, man. I think I could beat up Cyclops for real. Like, no eyeball. If he just couldn't zap me, I think I could put hands on him. I really do. I feel that way. I think I could put hands on him. Did he? Oh damn, Scully. Why gotta make me feel bad now? I'm talking about the character. I don't know about the voice actor. The character of Cyclops. I think he was. No, man. No. I just never got down I just never got down with Cyclops, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why. Thrust, isn't any spice today? We did have some spice. I think some of it has already met its demise. It's in Dogtown. Um, Alfia was playing obviously Alfia. I don't know how he keeps doing it, but he's playing a really cool deck. We have Nova Ethos is actually playing a really cool deck. We have uh, I don't know what Guy Umberman is playing, but there are a couple of duelists who elected to bring some cool strats out here to the PWCQ number 52. But I mean, Turbo is just very very powerful, man. Turbo is Turbo is the meta. It is like what the format is. Unfortunately, it's the best. I've said it. I believe Turbo is the best deck, and it's gonna require someone to figure out the best way to attack it. I'm not sure who that is. There are proven ways to attack it and how to bring it down, but like right now it's just too consistent, man. But fortunately for us, that's one thing I will say about Go format, that I think the reason why this format will continue to persist and not just die out, I think people will continue to play and continue. The game will continue to grow, is because if it does become like majority Chaos Turbo mirrors, I think the mirror is still extremely skill intensive, and the people who play these Chaos Turbo mirrors, they take a lot of pride in it, and they continue to develop strategies on the mirror itself. So if the game becomes either a Chaos Turbo mirror or someone trying to take down Chaos Turbo, I think that's still sort of like I still think there's a lot of game in that as well. Like preing for Chaos Turbo, trying to beat it, finding best ways to take it down. I think that's a lot of game. I think there's game there. I think there's game there until someone can say, okay, here is the certified best way to go 60%, 70% on Chaos Turbo. Here's how you do it. When that strategy is developed, if it even exists, which in all likelihood it probably doesn't, I don't know, but if it does, I think that is what it's gonna be required, and then it's gonna require, 10% of the field, 15% of the field, 30% of the 20% of the field to load like a straight up anti-meta deck in order to like dethrone it, because right now it's just too good, because it does not have a natural enemy. There's no deck or there's no card choice or there's no tech choice you can add and it's like, okay, you put this in your deck, Turbo's gone, like you free, okay, next. It just doesn't exist. They got ways to play around all that. They can get around your soul release. They can juke Kaiku. They can beat mind control. They can beat, Mystic Sword level 2. They can beat Wing Blast. They can beat Trap Dust Shoot. They can beat Solemn Judgment. Like all that. Like literally, they can beat Mobius. They can beat Zaborg. They can beat Grandmark. They can beat Soul Exchange. All that. They can get around all of that. So unless you come with a deck with literally like, I don't even know how many cards you would have to use. Kaiku with decrees, I'm telling you, I think they can get that. They can. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Kaiku with decrees. Kaiku with decrees is a good way. But as we just saw, like we had Marvin versus Ghost just went down. He had Kaiku, he had decrees, he had cold waves, but just cards came in awkward orders, and he got behind. And once you get behind, and they're flipping face over and over and over again, like what are you doing? As we're going to go ahead and hit the Snatch Steal with the Regeki Break, hit the Night Ass. So Night Ass is going to be able to return Night Ass. Go Control with Kaiku's and Decree. That could be good. That could be good. I like the card Soul Exchange. I think that's a card that probably could potentially seek more play. I don't know what to pair with it. I don't know if it's Thessalos or if it's just Thunder Dragons or maybe even Soul Exchange into no lie Guardian Sphinx, like real talk, like no cap Guardian Sphinx, dude. Soul Exchange, you put down Guardian Sphinx, and then you just got this big ass freaking Golem Sentry type situation going down. That could be that could be cool. But honestly, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It could be cool though. Just bought an ulti. Chiron, the mage, dude. That's such a clean looking ulti, too. He's got them spirals, dude. That thing hits hard. And it's not even that expensive, man. I don't even have an ulti Chiron. Thing looks sick. Ro W says, JDZ going to be on ESPN one day. Just you wait. What am I going to be doing on ESPN? If I'm doing GOAT format on ESPN 8, the Ocho, I'm with it. As Michele Semino gets the dub over Michael Gray and is going to move on. All right, so Michele Semino has defeated Evil for Life and will move on to this location. We have Alvarado, who has defeated Nova Ethos and is going to be playing against Epoxy. But for right now, I'm going to hop on in and see what Ghost Rider and Guy Umberman are doing. All right, let's see what's happening here. As Guy Umberman is trying to get an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. Oh my goodness, what is happening? What? Ano Nangyari. Okay, what is going on? What is happening to my screen? Someone please tell me what is going down. Ghost Rider's at 1600. Guy Umberman's at 600. So these duels have absolutely been battling it out. A lot of good units in here again. A lot of good stuff going on. Guy Umberman's got some good units in there as well. Game's looking clogged. Ghost got 11 cards left. 1600 life points. We need to get out of here immediately. We need to go. All right, let's get up out of here, dude. Let's take a real quick step back. Let's take a real quick step back. Are we evacuating? Let me know if we need to evacuate. I'm gonna evacuate. And where are we gonna go? All right, so let's hop down. We got Shogun and Alefia. This in the Dogtown. Alefia is playing a really cool deck, and I kind of want to see it. I want to get a little bit more of that. I heard AJTBLS is playing some spice. You want to see P Epoxy? You want to see Dilf? Okay, let's go check out what Dilf is doing. If this is another war of attrition and chaos turbo mirror, I don't know if I can physically handle that right now. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can take it. I just don't know mentally. Like we'll have a lot. We'll have a lot to see. But I might have to do that. AJTBLS was a world champ. No. He was the player of the year. He made it to the GOAT Format World Championship multiple years in a row, but he never won the GOAT Format World Championship. He is a FLC champion 3 times. 3 times. As we got a double spy. This looks like another like turbo mirror. I might have to check it out. SMH Dingo Sig with the GOAT Ballon d'Or. Ballon d'Or? Ballon d'Or? I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm not European. You guys gotta break it down for me. You guys gotta understand. I'm special sometimes. As we're gonna go ahead and crash, Spy, and Tsukiyomi are going to battle in together. It's like the MVP for soccer. Okay. Gotcha. Dingo Sig won the world championship that year. Yeah. Dingo Sig won the GOAT Format World Championship, and AJT BLS won the Player of the Year that season, I believe. Last year, Ivan Rosito was Player of the Year. This year, it's still open. As we're going to go ahead, and Tsukiyomi is going to target the GK Spy. Spy. This is another. It looks like, Turbo Mirror. Do you guys want to? Who's playing? Is there something cool happening down there? I just want to see something cool, man. I just want to see something cool happen before it turns into a complete turbo fest. I mean, that's just kind of the nature of the game. I mean, I don't know how to fix it. I've asked, and I have not gotten the correct answer. But you guys got to let me know. As this thing is it still playing? Oh, close that. Close this. Close that. AJT just went live. Watching that now. Let me know if something's cooking over there. Let me know. Send us Alfia or AJT. All right, cool. Let me see. I heard AJT is playing some heat, dude. I don't know. You guys got to let me know. We'll always be more turbo later. Okay. We'll back out. We'll catch up the turbo later. I'm gonna show Alfia because I thought this deck was really awesome that he was playing, and I want to see it. We're actually talking about putting a deck like this onto the channel soon. As soon as we can coordinate times to shoot the video, it's going to come on. And I think I'm gonna hop over there and check it out. We'll come back. We'll come back. We will come back. We will return. There will be more. Why did I exit, dude? What am I doing? I'm so damn stupid. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's see if this thing is still happening. As we have Alfia is in the building versus Shogun Lopez. And let's see, Shogun is playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. We got Deck Dev is in the graveyard, and it looks like you've got it to resolve yet again. Didn't get too many great hits. You got Knight Assailant and Magician of Faith. As Deck Dev is going to get another Magician of Faith rip. Dang, getting decked, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. I like Deck Dev, man. I wish we didn't have that limited. I think that card is, I think it's fair enough in GOAT format specifically to be at 3 copies per deck. I really do. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Rota for the Exile Force. Exile is going to pop the GK Spy, and Breaker can smash on in for another 1,600. So now you're still under Deck Dev, and you're going to have to reveal that other card. You're hoping it's something that can live, and you don't want to keep nuking all your draw phases. Deck Dev is a crazy card. Wavement says Deck Dev is fine in Ghosts, but it's heinous in Edison. And Edison is at 3, which is crazy. And to go even further, Edison has a different Deck Dev ruling than GOAT format does. They can set Fusilier the dual mode Bs and Deck Dev that guy. We can't do that in Edison in GOAT format, which is just nutty. Dude. So that makes it even more unfair. It makes it a bit even more unfair. As ROW says, is Edison more diverse format than GOAT? I would say probably yeah. I would say definitely yes. I think because they just have more cards. So obviously, it's going to be a little bit more things you can do just with a heightened card pool. And they have a whole new summoning mechanic, and they have it's a lot more stuff to consider. So it's going to be a lot more diverse, I would say. Just like I would say the current game right now, the current Yu-Gi-Oh is more diverse than all of them, because they just have more cards, and there's literally more stuff you can do, more summoning mechanics, more things to consider. That's just the nature of the game. And also, I will say that GOAT format has been developed a lot more, so you kind of know what's better. It's been under the microscope a lot more since, at least since 2016, 2017. People have been playing GOATs very competitively in those times, very, very rigid. So people know what the hell is up and what's good and what's not good and all those kind of things. Whereas Edison, it's getting there. It's not quite there yet, but I think as more time, maybe Edison in 5 years, 6 years, it might get a little bit more, not necessarily solved, which I don't really like that terminology personally. I think it'll get a little more, people will determine what cards are better than others, and people might have, that's just the way these communities go. And I personally don't people who play Edison, when I say things like that, or people who are big Edison, they hear me talk like this, they say, "Oh man, I'm hating and you're being negative." I personally don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with GOAT. Maybe I would like a little more representation of other decks, or I would like other players to play other things or develop other lesser played strats. Personally, that's just what I want to see, because as a content creator and as a streamer, as someone who's covering these tournaments, it looks better when you have other things, so people don't just constantly feel like they're watching the same thing. As a player, it doesn't matter, because you're trying to win for yourself. You don't care about the content, you don't care about the tournament structure. You're trying to do what you can do to win. So that's where I'm clashing, because as a person who's as a media trying to project this stuff out, I would much prefer to have diversity. Whereas if I'm a competitive player, I would much prefer just to play Chaos Turbo Mirrors all day, especially if you think it gives you an edge. I talk to players all the time. People play Chaos Turbo because they feel it gives them an edge to win against the other competitor. Every Turbo player is going to think that they're the best Turbo player. It's ego. There's pride there. People think that they got something that someone else doesn't have. As we got the damn infernal archfiend queen is on the field, dude. She's back. Everybody's got to read this card. This is such a funny card, dude. Such a funny card. And it does say during the standby phase, not during your standby phase. So keep that in mind, as that thing is going to be able to base boost during the opposition standby phase as well, pumping itself up to 1,900 points of attack. Wolf got a bit of spice. Love and chain energy. Okay, chain energy is a good card, and I think that like people hate playing burn and hate talking about burn and promoting burn. I think burn is one of those cards that, one of those strats that's always going to be able to have a place in this game, and I think it helps. I think it helps the game. I like it when there's a strong contingent of burn players. People hate when I say that. People think it's bad for the game. I disagree fully. I love it. I love it when you see burn players in the tournament. I love it when they're beating Chaos Turbo players. I like it when anybody's beating Chaos Turbo players, honestly. And it's just me. Again, this is me. This is me. Whether that's right or wrong, this is me. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Ring of Destruction on the Archfiend Soldier, we got the Infernal Archfiend Queen is on the field as Archfiends are out here. I mean, if anyone can do it, I think it's Alfia. You know, he's one of those players that just takes pride in being able to maintain like a dare to be different attitude, and continue to have, you know, some type of success. He shows up and he can be somewhat consistent playing off meta strategies. He's probably not winning every tournament, but he's won enough. He's like, I think when he's done playing, I think people will know that people will know who he is, and his name will go down in history as like one of the best players to ever play, not because he wins every tournament, but because of the impact that he's had on this game. I think that's important. If we got another Archfiend Soldier, we're slamming him. Undefined says variety is always good. I like it personally. I like it. Maybe not too much. Maybe not to the point where if we have a 50-person tournament and 40 people are playing a different deck, that's just silly. I mean, that's silly too. That's silly right there. I can see both sides of it. If we got a 50-person tournament and 40 people show up playing 40 unique strategies, that'll be a little silly. I can understand that. I don't want that. Nobody wants that either. Or if it got to the point where, fortunately for us, the point we are in the meta game is that it's Chaos Turbo being the best deck. It's Chaos Turbo being the premier deck of the format that everyone is leaning on. Do you know how much worse the game would be if it were Reasoning Gate? If you had 40% of the field showing up playing Reasoning Gate, that'll be a much more unhealthy game, in my opinion. That would be worse. That will be worse to me if you have 40% of the field playing Royal Magical Library. Granted, that's way easier to metagame around and side for and do all that kind of stuff for, but it wouldn't be nearly as cool. As it looks like we got a huge GG opportunity right here for Alfia, and it's going to be what it is as we enter the battle phase. We crash here, and that's going to be a GG. All right. Nicholas Silva says, I'm down for everyone playing Reasoning Gate. Sounds like a good time. It doesn't, though. Does it really? I mean, maybe it'll be easier to counterpick Reasoning Gate. It'll be easier to, because Reasoning Gate has like cards that will shut you down. Like if I can hit a spell cancel on you, you're down. If I can hit, sometimes King Tiger can solo. Sometimes Kaiku can solo. Sometimes, Assura Priest can put a lot of pressure down. Sometimes the damn spell cancel can just absolutely sink your whole battleship. Last Word from Another Planet. There are a lot of cards that you can play that can just take Reasoning Gate completely out of the game. Jowgen the Spiritualist. Like, there are so many. Chaos Turbo does not have that. There's no magic bullet that you can load up in the clip and just fire at the Chaos Turbo player and win. There are certain things you can do against like the Warriors decks and the control decks. There's certain things you can do to just have like much more advantage. But in terms of like straight up turbo, there's no real like solution to it. I think it would be like a 2-pronged attack. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it would have to be like you have to beat the main deck, and then you have to also manipulate the side deck patterns as well. As we're going to go and hit Dust Tornado, and then we will attack into the set. It is His Majesty, the Terror King Archfiend, trying to get there. Did not work out, as Breaker is going to go ahead and get a +2 situation. Scully says everyone was fine with Goat Mirrors, and the format was fine. I think Goat Mirrors are different, though. Goat Mirrors are different. Goat Mirror, because there is so much variety, maybe not in the decks, but it is so much variety in the card choices. Even in the goat mirrors, people were playing. Some people were playing Abyss Soldier. Some people were playing Recruiters. Some people were playing Sorks. Some people were playing, the Dark Mimics. The cards were different. Maybe the strategy was the same, but some people play like Rhoda Warrior stuff with Ghosts. Some people just mixing it up, and you can have like your own individual identity as well as having a good deck. Whereas the turbo mirrors, the turbo decks are so closely constructed so similarly. It's like it's to the point where it's like, you got really maybe 3 or 4 cards that you can reasonably change in the main deck. The side deck can kind of go a couple of different ways with it. Battle phase, we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Archfiend Soldier with the Giant Orc. Nicholas Silva says, I enjoy seeing the Metamorphosis play. Yeah, it has a little bit of range to it. There's a little bit of maybe I sound like an elitist because this is just what I prefer to see. It's, again, I got a bias. I think it's it is kind of cool. I also like seeing like the GOAT decks versus the turbo deck sometimes. I think those matches can be really fun and interesting. I think it's cool. But you know what? It is what it is. I think the only way I think I'll be like really concerned and really start to like try to have some type of change or something like that is if, people say, you know what, to hell with it. I'm not playing anymore. I'm sick of Ghosts. I quit. And then no one shows up. Tournaments just start collapsing because people aren't playing. People don't show up to GFCs. People don't participate in the events anymore. That's when I would start to get concerned. And I want, maybe again, this is me using my own bias and just things that I feel. And I don't want that to happen. So maybe we're getting ahead of it. We got Dark Necrofears coming back again. Dark Necrofear has returned to the field, spam and slam in attack mode. And now we're going to think about it. Dude, Dimension Fusion? Are you about to dimension the dice right now? Are you about to dimension the dice? Is that what you're even considering? Perhaps you can't because you got those beefy ass GK spies out there. And they will be able to thwart most of your advances if you did have a Dimension Fusion type play. As we're going to go ahead and think about this in the battle phase still. Maybe Alfia can find a way to protect this big ass Dark Necrofear. 2,800 defense. What a silly stat line. Should have been 2,800 attack, 22 defense. I need Dark Necrofear a little bit more buff. Big booty for no reason. Okay. Big butt for no reason. I wish Dark Necrofear matched up better with Chaos Force. Yeah, just 2,800 attack would have been so clean. Would have been so clean on the Dark Necrofear. Would have been so clean on the Dark Necrofear. Just 2,200. Dude, if that's Return for the Different Dimension set down there, we are going to be lifted right now as we flip summon the Lil Dude. Mystic Swordsman, the Deuce is going to slice and dice. Dark Necrofear is going to get on in there with 22. And we don't have it. Do we have it? We're waiting and we don't have it. Oh man, no return being flipped as we're going to go ahead and enter into the second main phase. We'll set another spell trap, pass it on over to the Shogunate who's on the play. A lot of cards in hand. We're going to MST, target the Dust Tornado, bring out Zombira the Dark. Zumbira the Dark, and then we'll battle into the Mystic Sword level 2. CS says, I never noticed Mystic Sword level 2's eyes were so big until I looked at the art closely. Let's see. Let me see what you're saying. Let me get it. Let me get a little deep dive. Let me see this thing. I'll pull it up so people. Oh, and Alfia gets the dub right there. What was in the hand? I'm gonna see what's in the hand real quick. I'm gonna pull this up real fast. I'm gonna see what was in the hand contents there. As we go to game 3, maybe just bricked into oblivion. Maybe had a lot of chaos in there. You just could not seem to make it happen. As you got the units, boom, boom, boom. We're setting, boom, bam, boom. Got breaker, real strong breaker. Okay, clap, boom, bah, boom. Bring out the Archfiend, boom, smack, smack, bam. Boop. Set the GK spy. You're Brown Town, snatch steal, boom. Strong snatch steal. Boom, set the spy, get a G, get the orc nasty, boom, smack in. Nobleman is down, rip the GK spies out of there. Smack, smack, boom. Zumbira's in hand is brown, brown, brown. Smack into the Sangan. We're going to 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Bring out the Dark Necrofear. Smack into the Zumbira. Get the Magician of Fate. Set. Boom. We'll set it. Flip it. Slice. Dice. Come on in with, just brown, huh? You're just a brick universe. You are so bricked. And then you got the mirror and you're just orange, orange, orange. Hate to see it. JK, love to see it. JK, absolutely adore it. JK, I'm kidding. I really like Shogun a lot. I don't want to see anyone lose, but that if you gotta lose, if you're losing to Giant Orc and Dark Necrofear, then I'm sorry, but I'm team that. I love you to death. But I am going to be team that, as Ghost Rider has moved on to the winners finals. All right, we're going to hop back into this P Epoxy Alvarado Chaos Turbo Mirror. Back on the winner side, that was a nice little show. I'm glad that we went down there and saw that, and we were able to see the Archfiends in a freaking tournament. I love to see it. I'm with that. All right, so we got a game 3 scenario here, as Dilf in Tavos is trying to dethrone the GFC champion, who's hot. Liquid Nitrogen Heat trying to go back for another dub, get another invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. Don't hate to see it. Team Archfiend. Yo, make some noise if you guys like the Archfiends, dude. Who doesn't like Archfiends? Who doesn't like Gravekeepers, and who doesn't like? I haven't met a duelist that says, "Nah, I hate Archfiends. I think it's so wet." You don't really hear people talking about Archfiends negatively. It's always like, "Oh man, Archfiends. Oh man, I love Archfiends." That's me. If you didn't know, you guys know your boy JDZ is a huge Dark Crisis sucker, dude. Okay, them Archfiends came on Dark Crisis. Your boy was an Archfiend, dude. I was a fiend for the Archfiends, man. Was Soldier the only Archfiend scene? No, Brandon. We saw them all. We got the Infernal Queen is in there. The Soldier is in there. His Majesty, the Terror King, is in there. We got some orcs in there. A little Dark Necrofear. Let's go. And we're lit. The Infernal Queen is in there. The royalty, he's got all nobility in there. I don't know if he's got I'm pretty sure he doesn't got the pawns in there. Probably not the Des Rook. I think the Bishop is actually kind of cool. I wish he had more attack though. That 300 attack is quite ass, but he's got that. He's got a really good effect to protect the other ones. I think that's really cool. I pulled that guy so many times too. That will piss me off. Man. Pulling that Dark Bishop, dude. Oh my goodness. And I always thought that would be funny too, to do like a mirror match kind of thing, like an Archfiend mirror match. Because everyone is always talking about chess in Yu-Gi-Oh! And how Go format is like chess, you get it? Chess. I was thinking about having like the Archfiends themes, there's like a chess theme behind the archetype. I think that'd be neat to have like Okay, you get one Terra King, you get one Queen, two Bishops, two Knights, two Rooks, three Pawns, three Soldiers, and then like the rest of your deck, and you got to like play that out. I think it'd be funny. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it might be horrible. Who knows? As we got Magician of Faith on the approach, attacking into the set. I'm pretty sure you probably got a good read on it. What happened there? It's going to be Magician of Faith. It's going to wall out Magician of Faith. It's just going to pass back on over to Anthony Alvarado, who is going. Looks like you got another trap does shoot duo situation. It's looking not great for Dilf in Tavas here. Yeah, double dagger. Sometimes that's good enough to carry, but sometimes it's not. Archfiend Soldier, OG cheap beatdown coat, bro. That guy's a game changer. That guy brought balance to the force, dude. What you needed. Just that rigid, dark 1900 body, 1500 defense. Card's playable, man. People just hate. Skill Dark, playable. I'll beat someone. You can beat someone's ass with Skill Dark Magician right now. And people think, oh, I got my turbo, I got my this, bro, you get a timely nobleman and you just beating someone's ass with Skill Dark in 2023, 2024. 2024 now we're in, and you're just whooping someone's ass with Skill Dark Magician. It hits different. It hits different. Load up Luster Dragon, okay, and just whoop someone's ass with Luster Dragon one time. If it hits a different kind of way. People get upset. People get real mad. People get real mad, dude. As we're going to continue to pressure on. Alvarado lost 300. Okay. 5 cards in hand. As we're going to continue to set Mons onto the field. You feel a little bit more free to set. You got those Nomen crossouts already buried into the graveyard. I got some food over here. I might have to take a quick commercial break, maybe after this one, to eat. Do you guys mind if I eat on stream? I don't want to piss anybody off. If one person says don't, I won't. Okay. But if we can get, you know what I'm saying? If we can just, cause I got this food over here and it's looking so scrumptious, dude. It's looking so scrumptious, dude. I might have to step off to the side and get my eat on just real quick. Big Dog gotta eat. I'm sorry, but Big Dog has gotta eat, man. I gotta lean into the mic and eat. I can't be smacking on the mic, Brandon. We can't be doing that. I gotta lean into the mic and just get my smack on chewing. Just turn it up. I can crank it up. Only if you chew with your mouth open, please. Okay. You want some ASMR? You guys want a little bit of ASMR? Give me 100 likes and we'll do a little bit of ASMR. ASMR JDZ eat stream, dude. I'll turn it up to like right here and just. I'm not doing that, dude. I'm not doing that. I'm kidding. That just grossed me out. I can't do that. I can't do that. Hey there. Okay. Oh my God, dude. Okay. Eat with my feet. ASMR. Come on, man. What are we doing? How do we get here? As we got Mystical Space, Typhoon is going to go ahead and take over that set. We got Thunder Dragon up. Eat with my feet. ASMR. Okay. Melkit says it's too early for this. Are we 5 hours in? Where we at? Let me check the thing. If we're at 5 hours, then we're only 3 hours in. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Melkit. You're right. I got to maintain for at least 2 more hours before I bust out the feet cam and the ASMR stream. And this thing gets real left. Okay. If you've never been to the 5 hour point of this stream, look out. Okay. Look out. No socks. Dude, you guys, I got no socks on right now. And this thing right here, they are a mess, dude. You don't want to see these freaking feet. These bear claws I got. I'm no socking it right now. I'm no socking it right now, and it's not good. As we got Chaos Maneuver taking place. Here it is. The Chaos Sorcerer has landed. Stuck to the field in attack position. Look like he's geared for an assault as we swing on in with the Thunder Dragon smacking into the Sinister Serpent, and then 2300 will clap in directly. Nicholas Silva says, I might have to reconsider Jar of Greeds. If I recall correctly, Anthony is a 3-jar gamer. Three jar gamer. A lot of these turbo players are going back to the jar greed. That card might be awesome, dude. It might be good. It might be three jar greed time for not just turbo, but just for more decks in general. Just because of what it is. Like people just don't like launching into a heavy back row situation. So if you have like the ability to put more plays together with like setting multiple cards without solemn judgment, like you said, oh, as Alvarado gets the dub after the tribute, did he play around the snatch deal? Did he reveal snatch? Did he have snatch? And he had BLS as well, so he had all the tools of the trade, dude. There was nothing you got going on there. And Dilf and Tavas will fall. And now we will be continuing on. Let's see what the bracket is looking like. I'll pull that thing up one more time. We got Michele Samino. So we got Turbo Mirror here. We have, so it's Turbo. Oh my goodness. We got another Turbo-a-thon. We have Turbo, Turbo, two Turbos here. Evil for Life is Turbo. Guymerman is Control. Marvin, I think, is playing a cool deck. Marvin's playing something cool. We have Wolf and AJT BLS way over here in the in the far left side of his bracket. I think I'm gonna hop over there for just for a little while because somebody said AJT was playing an interesting strat, and as people know, we're gonna get so much Chaos Turbo throughout the rest of the day. So I'm gonna see what's happening here. We're back in Dogtown just for a brief moment as AJT is, whoa, he did it. This madman did it. Oh my goodness. Freaking Skull Layer is up. Maybe he's got Return in there too. As I love seeing duelists. I wish that would happen more. I wish more cards would be played so duelists would have to say reading or just click it. Just gung, click it. You gotta read, okay? You look? Nicholas Silver says gotta read. I'll for if you at home who don't know what Skull Layer is. Skull Layer is a continuous trap card that says remove from play any number of monster cards in your graveyard to destroy one face-up monster on the field whose level is equal to the number of cards you remove from play. So we got Giant Grenade here. As Giant Grenade, we can chain. You can probably get a couple chains in on this Skull Layer if you felt so inclined. I believe those are Ojama tokens, and they're sitting at 2. So if you want, you can remove a couple. He might be able to chain some burn, though. Let's see. That's so cool, though. That's so cool seeing Skull Layer out here. I used to rock with that card. Maybe he's got Return in there, too. Like, if you play Skull Layer, you got to play Return. I think, right? Is that like a law? I think that might be a law of the land. You play Skull, you play the layer, you gotta return from the different dimension with the layer. As AJT is pondering here. As we're going to go ahead and banish 2. That's really cool though, seeing Skull Layer. I think that's a nice little. It's good against Thousand. It's really good against Thousand Eyes for Strict. Like goat based stuff. You go Thousand Eyes, I go Skull Layer, pop them, just banish one card, and then boom, you're out of there. This time you can remove 2 and you can pop the Ojama token here. You will still take 300 damage though, unfortunately for you. All right, I got to do this. I'm so sorry. No ASMR. I'm gonna turn it down actually. Dude, got this freaking. Big dog. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys gotta see this. I'm so sorry. That's it. I'll go back to that after the next couple rounds. But man, oh man, that's hitting, dude. Got the waffle banana pancakes, dude. Are you kidding? The banana waffles, dude. Mm. Going stupid. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my god, dude. That just reinvigorated your boy, dude. Sounds fantastic. Oh my god. It's good. It's good. It's good. It goes crazy. It goes crazy. Shout out to the wife, dude. She hooked that up. Every Sunday she be out here. Little Sunday, little something. She got the little. She can do a little something like that in there. Make it. It just tastes different. It hits different. It hits. It carries. It carries. It hard carries. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, I'm feeling right now though. So we had a full Ojama lock situation go into a double dessert 5,000 situation with an injection fairy lily on top of a breaker. That just feels bad. That feels bad. Wolf 73 trying to maintain some of that same energy, still playing this burn deck. Took it to the GFC, had made day 2 with it, had a top performance with burn, still trying to keep that deck alive. Oh my goodness. Need to make your waffles a little tighter, a little lighter. Dude, no. These ones, I don't know about Foe's waffles, but these things right here, these things going stupid. I'm looking at it over here and I'm gonna have to go back in for round 2. I'm gonna wait till after this match has concluded, get another match going, go dominate another portion of that cuisine I got over here. Go absolutely execute another portion of this cuisine I got over to my east right here. To my east, right over here. Or to my wherever direction cardinally this is. I got a little situation happening in my peripheral. As we got AJT BLS with the T set in the face of the Gaku Gire Panda. We're just gonna battle in and see if we can do some preliminary damage. Typically the turbo player will remove some portion of the GK spies, so maybe that Panda is free and clear to clean up any type of normal set you would have in this type of position. Most time, this is not round 4. We are in the losers bracket right now. As we reveal the chain energy, man, what's another good card? All right. Please like the stream. I promise I won't eat anymore. I will retain, because I know a lot of people don't like to sit here and just listen to your boy smack my food. I try to be as respectful as I can, but I gotta eat. Big dogs got. I don't want to shut the whole stream off and put on a break and go eat, come back. I'm trying to get my eat on, get my duel on, get my game on. I'm watching this stuff just like you guys are. As we go ahead and smack on in with 14, AJT trying to load up this Dekoichi, saddle this bad boy up and ride it on to victory. As we smack on in with 14, we'll go ahead and take the 500 damage from the chain energy, pass it back on over, scratch that. We'll take 1,000 here, which I think is a good strategy against chain energy. If you find yourself having issues playing against the chain energy, it's probably better to try to just go ugly early while you can afford it, get as many cards onto the field as you can, and then just continue to aggress them with whatever you got. You're sending the farm in, and then you make the chain energy work for you. But unfortunately, they do have the Giant Trunade card, which is going to be able to reset the chain energy, allow them to get some free sets in, as will chain Book of Moon to reset the Dekoichi, but you have the Ring of Destruction as well. So taking 1,400 there, and your Book of Moon will fizzle. So chain energy showing some immense value. You're able to bounce past the chain energy back to your hand, get a bunch of free sets onto the field. And I don't even think chain energy, I don't even think Des Wombat will stop chain energy. I think you still eat that because it's like a different, it's not even a burn, like the burn effect. It's not effect damage. It's like cost, I believe. So that's a really good burn card. Yeah, it's cost, it's not effect. So you just still have to, even if you do have the Wombato, you're still gonna have to eat that, which is, it's pretty lame, but it is what it is. As we got the main phase 1 here, AJT's thinking about it. Now those life points are getting a little bit more costly as you flip the Knight Assailant to pop the Dead Koala. That's a great pop. And now you got the Tribe Infecting Virus down. That's 500 more damage. And now you have to kick the Knight Assailant off the field by calling Fiend, and then you pay 500 more. And doing a little bit of quick math, you're still not quite there yet in terms of damage. Wait, is it? Can I not count? I'm blind. I'm dumb. Oh my god. As we'll go in with 16 and 23, and that is GG, because you will not be able to play another card. And this is what I'm talking about exactly. He can't put another card on the field due to his own chain energy. And that is the way the game is played. You got to get aggressive. Can't put anything out. And that's a dub. So AJT, BLS gets the dub over Wolf, sending Wolf out of the tournament. Very well done. Congratulations, Wolf. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for playing. And now we're going to continue on. So let's hop back up to the winner's side. We have Ghost Rider waiting in the wings. We have Michele Semino and Alvarado still playing. We have AJT has just defeated Wolf. King Jack suited. I'm not sure what they're playing. Alfia is playing Epoxy right now. Nova Ethos and Geronimo. I'm actually gonna hop there for just a second. I'm gonna hop on in. I'm gonna see what Nova Ethos and Geronimo. Nova Ethos also playing a really cool deck. I just want to showcase as many cool people doing cool things as I can, or things that I consider cool. Things that I consider cool. And I think Nova's playing a really, really cool deck. And perhaps it could, maybe he can get hot. Maybe he can get hot with this thing. As we have Thousand Eyes of Strict, Jinzo, GK Spine. We got Mataza the Zapper. A ton of cards banished. This is game number 1 as Geronimo has won game number 1. This is not a great matchup for the Strike Ninja player, as they got Thousand Eyes and Jinzo on your case right now. Yo, Sid Nicholas, are you kidding? I'm not kidding. This is real. This is Strike Ninja, and he's in the building right now, in the vicinity. And this is in the vicinity as we are in the first main phase. So now we got to think about it. You got to figure out a way to finesse this Android Psycho Shocker off the field without putting yourself in premium suck range, all while only using 2 cards in your hand and 2 on the field. You don't want to get sucked too bad either. Got to the finals of locals with Strike Ninja. Dude, Strike Ninja will destroy like a small tournament, dude. I think it's a good strat. It's not bad, especially if you can do like kind of like what Nova's doing here. He's got like a Strike Ninja kind of with tributes in there too, like Strike Ninja Monarch kind of thing. I think it's cool because they go to attack the Strike Ninja, you banish it, and then you can tribute it, and then you can return. I don't know. It seems like a vibe, dude. It seems vibrational there. It seems vibrational, dude. It seems cool. Man said Android Psycho Shocker. Tell it's been playing this since DC Dream. Dude, that's him, bro. Jinzo, dude. The Android Psycho. I think that's a cool name. I think we fumbled the bag when they came in and changed it to Jinzo instead of Android Psycho Shocker. I think that's a cool name. I think maybe like Psycho. Maybe people didn't. Maybe in the testing or something when they marketed stuff out, they probably felt like that was a little too, you know what I'm saying, psycho. But we have crazy, like we got crazy. We got DD Crazy Beast. We can say crazy, but we can't say psycho. I don't know. People just be hating. As we got Super Giant Grenade coming on down. Big Giant Grenade is being employed right now. And we're going to think about it. Geronimo 7 is starting to ponder. What are we doing with that scapegoat? You can't do nothing with that. As you're going to go ahead and chain Mystical Space Typhoon as well, revealing the scapegoat technology. That's crazy. And Berserk. Yeah, you can go Berserk. I don't think we have any insane card. I don't think anything is insane or like mentally unstable panda. I don't think we have anything like that. Like depressed peacock. Like no, I don't think we have like other things like that. I don't think we have like other like mental ailments. I don't know. Schizophrenic panda. No, schizophrenic, type thing. I don't think, paranoid delusional spy. I don't know. Maybe. That'll be cool. I mean, it'll illuminate a lot of issues that we face as a country, perhaps. And we're gonna rip the Dim Fuey. Dim Fuey, what it doey? Are we gonna go for the blowbacks and the tribe? Ooh, this could be a vibe, dude. This could be a vibrational. Tribe is about to go stupid. This could be game. This could be GG out of nowhere. This could be RKO out of nowhere. Oh man. If this Blowback can crush this set, Blowback, come on, baby. Let's see it. Oh, Blowback, you fucking failed me, dude. I need you to hit. You failed me. But still, this tribe is looking quite promising. And I'm sending the farm, dude. I'm sending everything you got. We're going to tribe up. I'm discarding my whole hand, or discarding all the cards I need. I'm putting it all in. We're going to send it. You better show me Reaper or show me Death, dude. And you gotta get the machine out there too. Oh, that sucks because you gotta get rid of your own guy. That's a big fart. That's a big old fart, dude. That's a huge fart. Never mind, we're doing it again. Dude, no one's cooking. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Here we go. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it this time. Sorry, Geronimo. I'm not rooting against you. But man, this Blowback is looking juicy. This is looking succulent, dude. This Blowback is looking real deal Holyfield. Oh, we got a heads. Oh, we're Birdman rubbing right now. We got a double heads. Get it out of there, dude. It's gone. And just scoop it up, dude. Just pack it up and get out. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, what happened? How did that... that was game 2. What happened? What happened there? Dude. Yo, what happened there? That was game 2. How did that even take place? How did that take place? What happened? I'm loving this, dude. I don't know what happened. Did Nova win game 1? Nova lost game 1. Geronimo lost game 2. They should be playing a game 3, but somehow he was able to. Oh, okay. I'll let them sort that out. I'll let them get into the damn Discord and sort that out. As Alfia has defeated Epoxy. Alefia's live. Come on, Alfia, win this tournament. You can do it. No, I'm kidding. All right, so I'm gonna hop back up to the winner's side real quick. We got another. Hold on. Let me see. Who is there? Anybody else? Is there any other spice happening down here in Dogtown? Dude, that is so sick, dude. That is so sick to me. Oh my goodness, that was so cool. Hopefully they can figure that out. All right, but actually, I'm gonna hop back up to the top side of the bracket, and we're gonna see what's cracking in this turbo mirror. Michele Samino versus Alvarado. It looks like we're still in game 1 situation. Got a couple of good goodies in the graveyard here for Michele Samino. Oh, chat keeps freezing. I don't know why the chat keeps freezing, Gunslinger. I don't know why I need to talk to Streamlabs and figure out why it's doing that. Or I got to get with the good homie Bluetooth, man. I'm due for a Bluetooth upgrade because this keeps happening, and I honestly do not know why, and it's so frustrating. Okay, because I don't ask for much, dude. I just ask for my technology to do what I require of it, dude. That's it. I obey my commands. Like, listen to me and respond. Like, I don't pay you for this, Streamlabs, to just stop. I don't pay you for that. Michele, that is a Nicholas Silva. That is a card called Ill Blood. From what I understand, that is a Gemini monster. It is a zombie. Okay. That's all I got for you. I'm still honestly, and I'm being real with y'all. I'm being totally real with y'all. Can I keep it a full buck nasty with y'all one time? I'm gonna keep it a full buck. People say Gemini, and I pretend that I know what it is, dude. People are like, oh, that's just a Gemini monster. I'm like, bet. It sure is. I'm like, yeah, man, that's a Gemini. I know what it is now. He is one. It's a Gemini, dude. Ill Blood. Dude, it's a Gemini. I know Alias is also a Gemini. That's it. And that's it. I will define the word with the word, dude. Some cards are Geminis, dude. I'm an Aquarius. Hey. That's my joke, dude. That's my joke. Thanks for coming. I'll be here all week. Make sure you tip your servers. I'm JDZ. Thanks for coming. All right. I don't know. Ashwing TTG says, "Hey yo, how's it going? I know this may seem like a silly question, but how has GOAT format been? Looking back to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I hear talks of GOAT and Edison, but I'm not sure what to play. Play both. Play both. Play both. Play them all. Play Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's all I'm gonna say. Play Yu-Gi-Oh. If you got some people that you know are playing Edison format, play Edison format. If you want to play GOATs, play GOAT format. Joey, I was supposed to work on it this week, and I'm so sorry, Sauce. I got caught up in life. I promise you, there will be an announcement this week. I will put a date. I will put Wednesday. If I don't put an announcement with some GGP locations and updates on GGP on Wednesday, I will literally, whatever I need to do, whatever the punishment you can think of, I will eat a Yu-Gi-Oh card live on the next stream. If Wednesday, I'm putting the backstop on Wednesday, I will have some GGP information up. We do, and I mentioned it earlier, but there is talks. GGP Atlanta. I've been talking to the tournament organizer. Name is Karim. I don't want to dox him too much. I don't know if that's legal, but we've been talking about GGP Atlanta. That's going to happen. We have GGP Detroit. I've been talking to Game Time. We just need to get a date. GGP Detroit is going to go down. That's going to be the feature. I know we're going to go back to Chicago. Chicago is happening. That's one that I really want to go to myself. I would like to go to GGP Chicago Sauce. So if you're trying to meet me, come to GGP Chicago whenever that is, and that's the one that I'm going to try to attend myself, because I want to go to Chicago. Hopefully it's in the summertime and I can be there in the building, and I think it's gonna be nice. Also, I would like to do GGP Seattle here myself. I would like to host that. So that is also going to happen. But right now, Atlanta, Dallas, and Detroit, and Italy, and 2 in Germany are going to be the first ones that get announced. And then there will be more to supplement those as time goes on. But it will happen this Wednesday. I just need to just close a few more loops, and we're gonna knock it out. They're gonna knock it out. Are they invitational, or can anyone go? The GGPs are open. These right here, you have to pay to enter the PWCQs, but the GOAT Grand Prix is a completely open IRL Yu-Gi-Oh. Right now, Dueling Book, we play online because it, brings everyone in the world together. The world's best players can play. It's relatively zero overhead. It's free to do. It's cheap. It's easy, and you can coordinate a lot of people to play. GGPs are in real life, so they take a little bit more to coordinate, and people have to travel to go to those and play. But I'm telling you right now, it is some of the most fun I've had in this game, like in my life. It is very reminiscent, and maybe some nostalgia too as part of it, of like playing back in the day with your friends, being IRL. But the vibe is so cool. Going to those GGPs, just being around the people, being around the community, talking, sharing stuff, signing cards, and just being outside with it, playing a tournament, going out and get some drinks and stuff after, and just eating or whatever you're going to do. It's always really, really fun to do, man. So I encourage everyone, when the GGPs come around, if one is near you and you can do it, I would suggest going to it, because you're playing an in real life tournament. You got prizes. You still can go to Worlds. You can still play, but also you can have a little bit of structure around it and make it like an event, man. I want these GGPs to be like, spectacles within themselves. I want each one to be really important and have its own identity. At least that's what my goal would be. Like, that's why I wouldn't want to have, GGP Chicago 5 times, every year. I'd rather have it just one time. It's like one really big time we go to Chicago. Everyone goes to LA. And it's like this kind of family reunion kind of thing. Like, everyone is starting to know each other, and like, oh man, what's up? How's it been? How you going? How's your family? How's your this and that? And then you play in a tournament, and the tournament, as weird as it sounds, the tournament kind of feels like the background. There is a tournament, but there's like people first, and then you're not like, I mean, there are people who going to like not shark, but like, call judges. They're judge calls, but everything is so chill. You're not, go kill yourself and I'm gonna burn up your mother. Like all the stuff that happens on Dueling Book, you're not getting any of that. You know, it's just really good situation. So, are there any events that happen around New England? I know that I don't know if Scully still go. I know he's in that area, in that area. I don't know if they still have locals or what the situation is there, or if we can get another GGP Connecticut maybe. But I know they had a scene for a time. I'm not sure how vibrant it is now. Yeah, Ivan Flores, you are in New England. Get it cracking, man. As we're going to go ahead and reveal Raigeki Break, pop the set. And it is Jar Greed. So that is going to be showing value of Jar and Greed. But now you're able to get your plus right back with a Tsukiyomi Dekoichi loop. And then Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and go headlong into a GK Spy. You'll take 9. And Spy will go ahead and get a plus from the deck. So both duelists making an exchange of cards. Plus value is going up and down on each side as we keep a mental tab on what the card count is, as Alvarado is holding 8. And Michele is now holding 7, 8 as well. We got Breaker down, looking for a double plus situation. And he will, let's see if he finds it. He will find it. The Pro Set Storm will fall. And now Michele has a decision to make. Will you spin these spies to attack posture and get a little bit more damage, or will you prefer them stay in defense? As you pretty much know, Tsukiyomi can easily elbow drop this Breaker right back out, taking 1 card back. As we're just going to shift both of these spies into attack posture, smack the Koichi, and then rail in for 24, taking 2 cards in the process. Michele now goes up to, I can't count, 8. So 8 versus 6 after that exchange. Oh, Mayberry, you're late. You lagging. Mayberry's lagging in the stream. Oh, dude, that was a good moment. That was, dude, Nova just went crazy right there. You good. You're good, Mayberry. You're good. Damn, I love me some Mayberry, dude. Why you not playing, Mayberry? You need to get out here and play. Dude, that was so good. That was so good, dude. I don't know. I like when stuff like that happens. Maybe I'm, because it's just different. You don't see blowback Strike Ninja happening that often. And Dimension Fusion and it was a cool play. Giant Grenade. That was a nice little situation. All right. Let me hop back into the Discord real quick. Let's see if I can. I got no tags. Everything is good. Huge shout out to Bluetooth as always, holding down the tournament organizing and behind the scenes. You guys gotta give Bluetooth some freaking roses too, man. When y'all see Bluetooth around his Discord, I need y'all to be like, hey man, thanks. Just thanks. Just give him an unprompted thanks, dude. Just tag him like at Bluetooth and just be like THX, dude, and don't say anything else, and that's it, dude. Just have him wondering like why this is happening. I need that to happen like 45 times a day. No, I'm kidding. Maybe not that many times, but I would like. I'd like to thank Tooth for doing that, and everyone else too, and just everyone else too that is that helps out behind the scenes, man. It helps. It goes a long way. As we're gonna go ahead and go for the snatch steal on the GK Spy here, just trying to take control of the GK Spy. Give yourself a little bit of defense as well. An MST would have been nice there. You would have got the set Spy back to your side of the field. But we're just going to flip Spy, add Spy, get another one from the deck. And you keep the other one too. But let's see if we elect to crash here to see what the card economy count of that maneuver would be if it all goes through, as GK Spy will be scheduled to smash into GK Spy. And we'll enter into the main phase 2. Nicholas says Mirror Force is scary. Scared money don't make money. You got to get out there and send it sometimes. You got to roll the dice. You got to roll it, as you're just going to go ahead and set 2 more spell traps onto the field, kick the Sukiyo Flip Me back to the hand in the end phase, and pass back on over, as Alvarado is now sitting at 7 cards. Michele is also at 7 cards, but Trap does shoot and is going to go 1 for 1 with a little bit of information. Typically, get a sneak peek of the hand. Play through Mirror Force. Put them on. You gotta have it. I mean, sometimes you have it, and sometimes you don't. This is game number 2. Sometimes maybe you might know a little bit about the siding patterns. Maybe you don't keep all your battle traps in. Maybe Alvarado's feeling that he just doesn't have it at all in the deck at this point, because typically the turbo mirror is going to need all those cards to be as live as early as possible. And sometimes Mirror Force can find itself in really weird spots in the turbo mirror specifically, even though because like you go GK spy, you flip spy, add another spy, and I attack, and you Mirror Force that, you really just went 1 for 1. I don't know. It's still a really, really good card, and most people probably do keep it in, but it could be out. You never know. And that's where, I mean, being a good student and knowing what your opposition may be doing as well could be a part of your overall success. As we got Tsukiyomi is going to now have the ability to go 1+ on this breaker here. Couldn't stop it last time. Let's see if you can stop it this time, and you cannot. So you're getting a whole plus there in battle by Tsukiyomi, as GK Spy still planted on the field in attack position. So now you're still sitting at 6 cards, as Alvarado is holding it down with still at 7. Oh. All right, man. Tournament's kind of moving along pretty quick. We had a delay at one point in the tournament, but now everything seems to be moving on at a good little tempo. We have Alfia and Guyamber Man are still holding steady. We have Evil for Life is still alive and well. We got a lot of matches left to be played though, so hang on tight. If you guys enjoy some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, you're going to be in for a real treat, as we got Tsukiyomi that's going to be continued to be summoned to the field. Is there another copy of GK Spy that can be added? Joey says, has there been good spice today, or is it mostly meta decks because everyone wants the invite this early in the season? There has been a little bit of spice today. There has been more spice than there typically is. We saw Archfiends getting played today. We saw some Burn. We saw some Earth Stein. We saw Ninja. We got Ninja in the building. We got Ninja out here today. I know the Bones organization is big Ninja fans. We did have some Ninja out here on the stream, so that was really cool to see. Nova Ethos is playing some Ninja. So hopefully we can continue that on and maybe have some good success with Ninja. That would be nice to see Ninja being represented in the top portion of the tournament. That'd be nice. But seriously, hey, if you haven't done so already, make sure you go. Oh, wow. I got some messages. I just checked my Discord. I got some messages. Okay. I'm getting some messages here. Okay, cool. Everything has worked. My bad. Okay, back. We're back. We are back and better than ever, as Alvarado finds the Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed is another +1 card in itself. We got Sinister Serpent, and we're hoping, Michaela's just hoping for some units, man. You need to get some quality rips here, as Heavy Storm could be a vibe here. As we're going to chain Jar of Greed. We're going to chain 1 copy of Jar of Greed, get a draw here, and lose the rest of it on the field. This could be, if you got enough to make 2 chaos. If you got 2 chaos mons, I doubt it. Based on Alvarado's already played Trap Issue, I can't remember what the hand contents were, but we're just gonna go ahead and set 1, set 2, pass it on over. I'm about to say double dip on the chaos strip could be a vibe. Didn't have it, as you're gonna go ahead and T-set. Pass it on over to the red corner player. those sets where you had a Bluff Mind, you had a Regeki Break, and a Jar of Greed that was used. As Chaos Sorcerer is now slammed in attack mode. Chaos Sorcerer bearing down on the set mon. JDZ, have you ever thought to cast some programs? You are very good. Programs. What is programs? I will cast. I've thought about learning how to play Pokemon, and I would do Pokemon broadcasting. I think that would be really cool. I would like to do like Smash Brothers Ultimate commentary. I think it'd be really fun because that game is really exciting. I'm not very good at it. I'm pretty decent at Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think I have a good bit of information about Go Format specifically. But I would like to do more. It's just something I do for fun. Like this is not as I mentioned before, Dawson. I don't know if you've heard or if you're new. If you are, subscribe and welcome to the GOAT world. But this is something I do for passion. It's not for any type of benefit, I guess. But I do really enjoy it a lot. And I enjoy being around you guys and being around the community. As you're going to go ahead and hit the bluff souk. The souk on the bluff with the Sork dog on the field in attack mode. We got 4 in hand now. So you're down a significant a bit. This Chaos Sorcerer is threatening your whole life, but now you got one. You got your own Chaos Mon. Is it the Black Lusted one? It is not. It is just a little brother. Chaos Sorcerer versus Chaos Sorcerer. We'll go ahead and get a banish in there. We'll go ahead and get a banish in there. Dang. As we'll go ahead and set another Mon as well. Grump says, and is hunting for another invite. Jeez, leave some scraps for us mere mortals. Dude, he's on a warpath, dude. Anthony Alvarado is on a freaking tear, dude. Somebody's got to stop him. Somebody's got to stop him. And it's not going to be me. I can't stop him. It's going to have to be y'all duels out there because he's going crazy on this freaking GOAT world recently. He's found his rhythm. He's found his deck. And he's just crushing, man. He's crushing all that oppose him. He's doing well in the Go Format War League. He's doing well in the tournaments. And now he is on brand to go for another win here. As Grumble asks, is JDZ joining Evil next season? No, probably not. Probably not. Oh, probably not, man. Probably not. All that money is the motive. I like money. I do like money, as we're going to get a ring for a game situation here, taking the Chaos Sorcerer down. And Michele, do you have book? And you do not. I like money. When they say on Idiocracy, I like money. I like money. I do enjoy money. Money does make the world go round. Money is a cool thing. Okay? Don't get it twisted. I don't hate money. I will accept money, but I try to have my money-making endeavors be my money-making endeavors. I try to have my hobbies be my hobbies. I try to have I try to keep my life boxed in, because if I try to start blending it too much, you know, a lot of money is always going to be associated with a lot of stress, man. And I don't want to be stressed. I want to enjoy, you know, even this last little while, just doing as much for goats and trying to do it. It does give you a little bit of burnout. There is a lot of like, it's a lot to do, and you got to have some type of motivation to keep you going. And typically the motivation is like, oh man, hey, JDZ, man, thanks for everything you're doing, man. That's awesome, dude. Hey, that tournament, hey, maybe this didn't work out that great. I'm glad you did it though, man. I'm glad you guys are out here trying it. And thanks, man. Thanks for, you know, the sacrifice you're making and trying to help make this thing pop. Thanks, bro. That's enough. But that doesn't even, like, now those things aren't happening as much. You know, people are like, oh, dude, this tournament sucks. This thing's ass. I hate this thing. I can't wait till this format dies. Fuck off. You know, it's the vibe now. And I'm like, dude, why the hell am I doing it, dude? Like what? That's kind of the energy that I feel sometimes. Like, oh man, this thing is ass. Everything sucks. This is so stupid. This tournament sucks. You guys are all sucky and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, well, I guess I'll just go, Oh, so that card destruction, was actually not great. You lost some units, but you didn't hit the ones that you typically want to hit. But Alvarado did get some tremendous value out of his, as you're losing literal nothing here. You lose Storm, Snatch, but you got the Serpent and the Thunder Dragons. And I think he opened double Thunder there. I can't count. I'm not a good mathematics, but you do get some value out of that Sentence Serpent being card destroyed. And now you're going to have the opportunity to get a little bit more Trinity here as you get the Pot of Greed down. And to an Upstart Goblin as well. And now Breaker is looking for a cheeky plus here, as Breaker is able to pop the set. You need this to be a jar. It is not. It is MST. Ryan Kirkpatrick says, I enjoy the tournaments. I am excited to see everything. I mean, yeah, I think that is I think that's pretty chill. I think most people are pretty chill. Most people are pretty chill for the most part. It's a pretty chill community. And when I speak about these things, especially things that are kind of with negative connotation about the negative aspects of the community, just keep in mind and keep a note that I'm not talking about the community at large, because by and large, 99%, 98%, 99% of the people who are part of this community or participate in tournaments or play in this game or follow this channel or play whatever are super chill people. And you just want to come out, play your game, have your fun, talk about cards and chill. But that small, like 1%, they make so much noise. And it seems like, the negativity, no matter what your function is or whatever you're doing, the negative is always going to be louder than the positive. Even if that's your GOAT format dueling job. Yo, shout out to Nicholas Siva for the gifted memberships, dude. That's cool, man. Thank you so much for doing that. And thank you all for coming out and participating. That's really neat. That's really cool. That's super cool. That's going to happen a few times. I don't know if you guys can hear that ringing sound, but that's pretty cool though. Maybe a couple more times. We got some more. I'll let it ring for a little while. I don't know how to stop it. We got a couple people becoming members. Sleepy Ho? Does that say Sleepy Ho? Sleepy Boy. I was about to say Sleepy Boy. I can't read, dude. Oh, thank you so much, Nicholas. Thank you. Sorry. But on my rant, like I was saying, like if you go to your job, right? And this kind of happened to me at my job. So maybe that's why it's kind of a soft, not a soft subject, but it's sensitive. Like, you do so much good and no one ever will come by and be like, hey man, I just want to let you know that you're doing a good job. Like you're helping us all out. You're integral to this thing. Like without you, this wouldn't, at your job, no one will ever do that. But if you like, hey, don't give it your all, or you make you start to say stuff like, hey man, this is not my priority. I'm focusing on other things. I got my own life I want to take care of. I got other ambitions I want to do that don't necessarily nest in your plan of whatever your company is or whatever your job is. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a barista forever. I'm at Starbucks. When I'm in Starbucks, I'll give you everything you guys want from me as a barista. But when I'm not baristing, I'm not thinking about you guys. And I want y'all to know that. They'll quickly be like, oh well, to hell with you then. Like they're gonna they'll let you know how bad you are fast. I don't know. It's kind of hard. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of tough sometimes in that aspect of it. But I will say that it's no different. So when people are saying, Ben AG, are you a barista? Shout out to baristas out there, man. I'm with it. I like coffee. I think baristas are cool, especially if you know what you're doing, because it's a craft. It's another job that is craft. Scully, stop it. Okay, we're talking about life. Okay, what are we gonna say? We got a turbo mirror. We got duo in the turbo mirror. You know what it is. We're talking about life. We're talking about you know, being negativity in the community. I was making a parallel between negativity in the community versus negativity in your life. And I also made, you know, the connection between like, hey, if someone is saying that people in your job will never say you're doing something good. They'll only say when you're doing something bad. Okay. Like it's bad. That's what I'm saying, Scully. That's what I'm talking about. Freaking Scully, man. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's a job for now. There's nothing wrong with it, man. As long as you got a job. Some people don't have a job. As long as you can do it. If you can do it, just do the best you can. But I guarantee you, if you're baristing in there, if you're getting your barista on, and you get a customer come in there and be like, "Hey, Ben, let me tell you what, Ben, this cup of coffee was the best cup of coffee I've ever had. And you just changed my life. My life was sucking before I had this coffee. And I want to let you know that you just made my life better." That probably won't happen that much. But if it did, you'd probably remember that interaction forever. Forever. But what's more likely to happen is like, "Hey, Ben, listen, I ordered a white mochiata frappuccino deluxe. This thing with oat milk. Hey, man, there's no frappe on there. There's no macchiato. What is this? Is not what I ordered. This place sucks. Let me talk to your manager. I want to kill myself." It's probably what they're thinking, because it's like that probably happens maybe 3 to 4 times an hour. That probably happens 3 to 4 times an hour, you know, and that piles up, and you're like, okay. And that sticks with you, and that resonates with you, and it's just how life is. As we're going to get a BLS swing GG ring situation, you guys know what time it is. You guys know Alvarado's going crazy. I mean, the deck is decking. The deck is doing absolutely what he built it to do, and it's built to be like the Apex Turbo Predator, dude. This deck is freaking scary, dude. This deck is scary, dude. You guys better figure this crap out fast. Alvarado's about to win it all, but we got a straight up Chaos Turbo mirror coming your way, as Ghost Rider from the Ghost Rider Dojo is going to face off against Alvarado from the Alvarado Nation, and they're about to get it in. They're about to get it. They're about to get after it. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to hold off for that while they're waiting. We're going to pull the bracket back up again as Michele Semino falls down to Dogtown. We have Alfia still going live and well. Let's pull up the top 8. Alefia's in the top 8. Archfiends topped. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's almost, that right there is almost worth putting out I'm gonna do it. We're gonna put the top 8 decks out and all that. We're gonna do it. I know sometimes I'll be dragging ass, dude. I'll be lazy, bro. I'll get off the stream and I got family. I gotta get ready to work. I gotta do all this stuff. So sometimes I'll be lagging. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be lagging. But I'll make sure I try to get that stuff out faster. I'll get that stuff out faster. As we got Ghost Rider, Alvarado. So we got Ghost Rider, Guy Amberman, Michele Semino, Alvarado, and that's so far in the top 8. So we got Turbo. And no, we got one. I think Guy Amberman's playing Go Control. So Turbo, Go Control, Turbo. Freaking Archfiends, dude. Boom. Just turn it to a Alfia stream only. I can't do that. We gotta show the winners finals. People will protest. People will absolutely shut it off if I don't show the winners finals. I gotta. This is the winners finals. I have to show it, and then we could turn it into the Alfia program after. But don't forget, we got Nova Ethos out there still rocking ninjas too. So Ninja can make it, Archfiends can make it, and we just gotta. I mean, if this is the future, I kind of like this vibe too. If this is the future. It's the same old winners finals. I know, man, but it's still, I mean, that's saying something. That also, as much as I can sit here and not ride with Turbo, as much as I can sit here and hate on Chaos Turbo, these two players literally, like not even joking, Alvarado just won the Go Format Championship. Ghost Rider just came in 3rd place. And they are back again. What the hell? Like nobody's that lucky. Are they hacking? Tell me they're hacking. Okay, tell me they're hacking, and I'll believe that. If you can prove, you got to prove it. I'm gonna pull this Nova up real quick. Nova and Geronimo are still playing. Okay, after they had like a game 3 situation, they're still grinding it down. Nova's got cards. The Cyberjar just goes off. Okay, let's see what we got here. Strike Ninja. We got some units, a lot of quality units. Board's looking barren though. Okay. People obsessed with their jobs forget the most important job is to be good to their family, spouses, and children. Yo, the sauce coming in here spitting, dude. Spitting venom. That's what I'm talking about, dude. The sauce out here spitting, dude. All right, I'm gonna dip here for a second, and then when they fire, I'm gonna do a little bit of back and forth. But this right here, Nova Ethos is playing Strike Ninja. Okay, not a Strike Ninja FTK. This is a Strike Ninja. We can call it Strike Ninja, dude. That's it. No control, no turbo, no return, no fusion, no nothing. We just call it Strike Ninja, and you're gonna go for it. You're going for the gusto, dude. This is bold. This is a bold move, Cotton. As you go ahead and card D for 6 with 8 left in the tank. You kick a lot of quality units out to the bin, and now you're drawing up to 2 with 2 left, huh? Dude, and dudette. As you're going to kick the Giant Trunade, maybe we can get another one. He's going for a ludicrous mode game shot, perhaps. A ludicrous mode game shot, another Dimension Fusion situation could be the vibe. Got a lot of quality units out here in Banish Town. As we're going to go ahead and set. Oh man, I'm on bated breath here. Just pass. That's a little bit of a letdown. After you go Giant, hey, are we about to slump? Cease and desist. Damn. Come on, you can't stop it, dude. You gonna walk? Are we walking it out, dude? Oh, we're gonna have to hit the GGs, dude. Cease and desist, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Nova's going crazy, dude. Nova's going stupid right now. Dimension Fusion and Ceasefire kind of go crazy. That's 5 thou. Okay, that's 5 thiggity thou coming your way. Very cool, man. Very cool. All right, but Alfia doesn't even have a game anyway, so we're going to show the grand final, the winners finals. Alfia does not have a game. Alfia, and I don't think Nova might have another game, but Nova's got the heat, dude. That's such a cool freaking deck, dude. That's cool. Oh man, that's cool. I like seeing cool stuff, man. I like seeing, or we can have, one guy at 3 cards and one guy at 19 cards. That's also a way to play this game. You got Alvarado who's up. I mean, the deck is doing its thing. I mean, you play these cards because you think about it. I mean, they're like, oh, how do you keep opening all these busted cards? Like, how do you keep opening broken? Well, you play 4 cards that are just like really strong. Card Destruction, Grace of Charity, Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo. Then you might play some number of Trap Dust Shoes. Then you might play some number of, Thunder. You're obviously gonna play Thunder Dragon. You're gonna get some portion of Jar, especially Jar of Greeds and Upstart Goblins. You're gonna get some number of those cards in your opening hand most of the time. Like, it's more often than you will get Graceful Charity, Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, some number of Jar of Greeds, Upstart Goblins, Thunder Dragon. That's like 10 cards. You got to get something. So of course you're gonna upstart, and it just spirals from there. As we got Nobleman across, I was gonna pop the GK Spies. We talking Terror King Archfiend? The very same. The Terror King Archfiend. Okay, we're talking that guy. we're talking Terror King Archfiend. As Scully says, I start every deck I make with 3 spies and 3 Thunder Dragons now. You're part of the problem, Scully. Not even if I don't even think it's a problem, okay? But if there were a diagnosed problem, you're exacerbating the problem. Because I'll do that sometimes. I'll make a deck and I will go out of my way to not play BLS. And Scully will be like, hey man, why are you not playing BLS? I'm like, because, man, everybody's playing BLS. I'm trying to not play BLS. That doesn't make any sense. You should play BLS. I'm like, well, everybody's playing BLS. It's just I want to be, I want to play blowback deck. This is a blowback dragon deck. This is not a BLS deck. You need to put Thunder Dragon in there. You need to put Spy in there. You need to put BLS in there. Everything, and then you put whatever filigree you want on the side. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think BLS is too powerful. And then if you can manage to win without BLS, then you just show that, I don't know, you can flex on people. I still got to play Trinity though. I still have to play Pot, and I still have to play Charity, because those cards are just too good. Like right now we got 1 card versus 6 cards. I think there's not a lot of times you get a 1 versus 6 come back. That just doesn't happen. All right, so we'll see. I'm gonna pull the bracket up real quick as we got the winners finals going down. Ghost Rider versus Alvarado, and we got AJT, BLS, and King Jack Suited are still playing. We have, who else we got? Yeah, that is super long. What kids in there doing? The kids in there watching that TV on hard mode. As we got Nova and Evil SDL are playing. SDL's in this tournament. Wow, I did not know that. He's trying to get there. As we got Alfia is waiting on the winner of. He's got a long wait actually, so Alfia's got quite a bit of time. Hopefully, he's taking a break and getting some hydration level in, get some H2O in there, and just relaxing a little bit on this long double elimination break. Oh man, I'm so glad he played this deck, and we're definitely going to have to showcase this for the channel at some point. It's going to happen. Yeah, I go out of my way. I make legit, and sometimes I'll put in the side deck just because I feel like I don't want to just completely underwhelm myself, like underpower myself. But I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool to just try to go in without it sometimes and see what goes down. And City says 115 viewers, JDZ hitting number 1. Oh, dude, have you seen some of these people out here on YouTube, man? This is a nice, humble community. We got 115 viewers out here. Again, huge shout out to all of y'all. If you're out here watching the stream, make sure you hit the like button and make sure you subscribe to this channel as we're on our way up to 9,000 GOAT format dueling subscriber. But I know we ain't got it like that. I know the vibes, okay? I know what time it is, and I know what we got, and it ain't gonna be all like that. Maybe someday. Maybe something will happen. Just need all 9,000 to show up. I don't know if that's even possible. I think maybe some of the people probably don't even use YouTube anymore. They just subscribed and just literally like became monks or something, or they went to like federal penitentiary and then they just stopped. They just completely just stayed subscribed. I appreciate that. I appreciate you just not quitting on us and just like sticking with it. But every now and then, like we can get a couple views or whatnot. I need to learn more about YouTube and like actually try to make it go. I think maybe this year I'll give it a little bit more effort, and then I'll next year I'm gonna do 2 more years of hardcore YouTube. Okay, and I'm gonna try to maybe not this year, but I'll be done with my job here in 2025, 2026 time frame. I'll be pretty much finished with my actual work, and I'll be able to retire, and then I'll be able to focus. Like, okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if we can make YouTube a reality. Like, let's give everything you got. Let's try to make a video every day. Let's try to make good edits. Let's do good stuff, and let's see if we can really push this thing and promote. Because if we could, I really believe that way. There is like money that is associated with the viewers and the ad revenue and stuff. If the YouTube was very popular and it was able to get sponsorships and Raid Shadow Legends and all that kind of stuff, that would be money that we could directly tie to the tournaments and like get people paid out, like have people get actual money, and that would obviously increase the amount of people that would potentially play. So I think that'd be cool. That'd be cool to have that go down. As we go ahead and bring out the Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, banishing the Breaker and Thunder Dragon. Cool. Asmuthal says, I like how JDZ doesn't realize that all 115 of his viewers are me on different accounts. Don't believe me? Watch me post this on another account. Dude, if that's how you got to do it, I mean, don't tell me that. I would like to believe, okay, this is what I like to believe, that there's one account and they also have 10 people watching it at their house on the screen. You know, they just didn't want to be huddled around the same computer. So it's going to be, it's one computer and it's like multiple people sitting around that one computer watching this, so that it doesn't really tell the full story of how many viewers we have actual in the environment here. So that's cool too. But I remember like these PWCQs, man, I'm glad that we're getting these streams down. I'm glad that I'm able to provide these things. I'm glad that they're starting to grow. Like PWCQ circuit is literally my favorite tournament that we have. It's growing. I like GFCs too. Obviously, I like them all. But it's just PWCQs are so often. it's so often that these things happen, and I'm really getting a chance to know these players. So it's good. It's good. And to see that they are growing, because there was a time, you know, we do PWCQs, and I'm telling you, it'll be 15 in here. It'll be 15 of us in here. It'll be 20 up in here, and I am stoked. It'll be 20 people up in here, and I'll be lit coast to coast. We got 25 in there, and I'm loving it with 25. I don't care if it's one person in here. If it's me and one other person sitting in this stream, I'm lit. It doesn't matter. If we had 10,000 people sitting here watching this thing, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all relative. Obviously, I would like the numbers to increase, because the numbers do matter, because people look at the numbers, and people who, you know, participate, they're going to see the numbers, and they're like, oh, the numbers, you had this many people subscribe, you had this many people watch, you had this many people stay for so long, and this many subscribe, you know, all this kind of stuff. And if you want to have like some type of sponsorship, that stuff comes up, from what I guess. I mean, I'm not a business. I don't know how to do this crap, you know. I'm just a thug like y'all. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm trying my damn best, you know, to make it happen. As we got Faith sack up for TD. And then we got Nobin Cross out. So Ghost right here is in a pickle. You might have to solemn this thing just to not lose immediately. But if you do go for the solemn, and he does have a way to finesse some chaos down, I don't think he has that just yet. Like a held charity pitch to dark, bring out a BLS, and you're just like, oh, well, damn, I've been bamboozled. I've been hoodwinked. But now we got to think about it here. Alvarado's running the numbers on whether you should launch an attack or not, and you will. You're going to send an attack in, hits the Koichi, hit in for 1,600. It is going to leave Ghost down to a total of 800 life points. Man, 3 cards in hand as well. You go up to 4. You need a strong response here. BLS would be great. As you go ahead and set, pass it on over to Alvarado, who is in a very, very good spot, staring down the 2 set spell traps, 1 set Mon. As we go ahead and hit the solemn judgment with another nobleman? So back-to-back noblemans, back-to-back solemn judgments for Ghost. All right. Cool. And now we're going to continue to see if we battle in again. As we're just going to go ahead and use the Regeki break. We'll target that Thunder Dragon. Insidious says SDL's getting murked by the ninja. Oh, I want to go there so bad, dude. Oh, we might have to go to the ninja shortly. Let's see. Alvarado could be in a position to win. We're going to stick this one out. And then once this one's over, we're definitely going to go seek out We're gonna go seek out the ninja, and we're gonna seek out the Archfiends, dude. Hopefully, the ninja and Archfiends don't meet. Hopefully, they're not in the. Hopefully, they're not in the same sacred timeline here in Dogtown. Hopefully, they're separate and they can meet like in the losers finals or something. Oh, dude, Scully, can I play that? You think they'll let me play that on YouTube without getting like canceled? I'm finished, right? What if I play it for like 5 seconds, dude? You think they'll get me? Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go. Vanilla Ice, ninja, go ninja. What if I play it for like a second, dude? What if I play it for like a second? You think they'll get me? They'll probably get me, man. They'll probably get me, man. Oh, man, they're going to get me. Rave Senpai says, I'm so tired of this deck. Same card, same plays every turn, and yet there's a million other decks. Oh, man. That's the state of the game. You got to learn to love it or beat it. I think it'd be you. It could be you. It could be you. It could be you. Oh, let me see. I'm just gonna play it for a second. Maybe I played the Blade song, and they absolutely popped us for that one, dude. They got me on that one. As Alvarado gets the dub and moves on to the winners grand back to back, trying to go back to back tournament win, and he looks like he's in a good spot to do that, as you have now found yourself placed comfortably in the winners finals. Okay. Moving on, so we have a sighting. Ninja is just going crazy on the downtown bracket. So let's see what's happening down here. I'm gonna pull. Nova's been going crazy today too. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx nobody, but man, this thing is freaking nutty, dude. It is so crazy. Oh man, we got BLS out. Never mind. The tie has turned. The turntables have shifted, but SDL is only at 100 life points. Nova Ethos is beginning to ponder. Running the numbers. All right. They're going to get me, dude. I don't care.
Gonna rock the town without being seen.
I gotta stop. I gotta skip to the course. They're gonna dox me, dude. I'm gonna skip to the course. Dude, this is so good, dude. Vanilla Ice, dude. The Vanilla Ice, dude.
Like a ninja turtle when the bass kicks in, you better check the level, the power. All the ninja is strong, fighting off beats until they all go gone. Ninja rap, ninja rap, ninja rap. Go ninja, go ninja, go. 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 Go.
All right, that's enough, dude. Dude, this is so good, dude. It's so good. Monetization is gone, but the vibes are up, dude. Whatever, man. These streams, for a stream, they'll pay out like what? $10. They'll pay us $10. I think I could be all right. I think the ninja rap for $10 is gonna be okay for the ads. Thank you guys for watching the ads though. If you guys are out here watching, you know that $10 does count. dude, that $10 does count, but it's just $10, man. We're gonna be all right. All right, so we are rocking and rolling. It looks like we got the Dimension Fusion going down. And now you're going to be able to clean up the rest of these mobs. But now those GK spies are back planted on the field. Oh, man. $2? You think it's $2? It's a little bit more than $2. It's more than $2. They'll give us like $8 sometimes. They'll give us like $10 from time to time. $10, $12. I mean, if it's a really long stream, like I think GFC, we got $25 for the whole thing. You know, it's not a lot of cash involved with the streaming piece of it, but it'll maybe later on it can, like when people watch it later, I think those tend to get a little bit more monetization or whatnot. as we're going to go ahead and hit the MST, bring back the Blade Knight to your side of the field, just trying to crash them both there, showing a little bit of discipline, not going all in with all your guys, just trying to play the long game, as now you're still kind of sitting here chilling. For this stream, we'll probably be right now. Let's see, we have 5 hours. We'll probably get about $8 for the stream. We'll get about $8. They probably give us about $9 or $10. I ain't gonna lie, they give us about $9, about $9 or $10. They'll give us for this stream. It is what it is. Hey, it all counts. Okay, it all gets added. It all is gonna get cycled back in at some point. We got to pay these prize pools and the trophies and these mats. Speaking of, you know what I'm saying? I did hear word there was a slight delay on the tokens. On the tokens, as OD Ant is in the chat, says, "Can I come back in 2 hours to play the winners final?" Was that not the winners finals? I thought that was that View and Ghost. Oh yeah, you got a long break, champ. You got a long break. You got a really long time. So you can probably come back. Yeah, you can come. You probably can come back and just name your time whenever you want to come back. 2 hours is probably pretty safe. I'll pull the bracket up real quick just to see where you're at. You're here, so I'll show a full bracket. You got a long time to wait. So you here. You got to go through this, and this. Yeah, so you got. Let's see if each match lasts 40 minutes to an hour. So you probably got one or maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. You probably got a legit 3 to 4 hours left to wait. Oh yeah, you can go to the park. Go to the park, take a walk, read a book, dude. Take a warm bubble bath, dude. Put your feet up and kick back. Whittle a flute, okay? You can do so much. You have so much time. You have literally all the time in the world. You have all the time in the world, man. You're so good. You can file your taxes. You can this is dog time, by the way. You can do whatever. But yeah, I somebody can send you a DM when it's time to play. You got a really long time, actually. Get into the film room. You're not going to take no kids to the park. You're about to be up in the film. He's about to be in a study group, dude. He's about to be out here reading and deducing and analyzing, dude. He's about to get into the film study, dude. He's probably already got it all figured out, dude. He's got the whole tournament already mapped out, how it's going to go, who the opponent's going to be. Yeah, 2 hours is it'll be longer than 2 hours. It'll be longer than 2 hours for sure. Yeah. These tournaments last usually about 7 hours. So 2 hours is very safe. Shortcut. Goat started to be annoying as turbo decks here on the stream. I mean, it's like I said, I think it's a give and take. It's a give, and it's going to be a take. There's a little bit of each. If you want, you have to be the change. You have to be the change you want to see in the world. If you want to see less turbo being played, or if you want to see somebody beat Chaos Turbo, then you have to go out and physically develop the strategies to do so. It's that's where we're at with it. If the players who are playing that deck or are dedicating the time to that deck, to that strategy, feel like it's not a problem, then they're going to continue to do what they feel is working. It's going to have to be, someone has to say, hey, I'm sick of this. I want something different. I want to dare to be different. I want to do it. And then you have to do it. And it's tough. You can't put the onus on other people, because it's literally no one's responsibility to do that. But it's also going to require someone who is capable of doing that. And I don't think it's not easy. It's not easy. And James Ark was here earlier. If you guys rewind the stream, go check out what he had to say about it. He had some very illuminating thoughts on the topic. And I think he nailed it when he was like, it's like, what is the motivation? Like what would be my driving factor? If I feel like I can enter this tournament and play this deck and have a legitimate chance to win playing this deck, why would I not? What's the motivation? There's some ideas that I've been kicking around, and Scully and I, we've been talking behind the scenes, just to kind of change it up, just for, because I have my own, you call it biases or whatever, because I as a content creator, it works better for me to see different things. It sells better as a tournament organizer to see different things. So obviously I'm going to have my biases because I have my own things that I want out of it. So that's different. Can't someone else do it? Can't someone else, make it's, I mean, it could be, but it's, like I said, it requires motivation. It requires the skill, and it requires a lot of time. Why would you dedicate that much time to something if it's not something that you want to do? If it's not something that you want to do, if it's not your passion, if it's not, oh, thank you so much. I gotta get these things. I gotta get these things bright these days. I gotta get these things bright because it's cold up here. If I can't find my hat, I'm gonna be stuck in my brain. I'll put this thing down. It'll just literally disappear into the alternate dimension, dude. This thing will go DD Warrior Lady so fast into the alternate universe when I put this cap down. But if I got this bright orange hat, this hunter kind of cat, oh, there's my hat right there. Boom, right on the head. We out of there. It's a vibe. Think about it. Try it. Try it out. You know what I'm saying? That's why my phone case is like this too. I gotta put stuff on easy mode, dude. I got to. My brain is real bad. Brain's bad, dude. Go format is more popular now than it's ever been. That's possible too. That's possible. I mean, we've been like this last couple of years, man. This last couple of years, we've been pushing it. We've been pushing it. The GGPs have been a hit. The GOAT Format Championship has been a hit. The PWCQs, the streaming has been going up. The content has been going up. The quality of the content has been going up. Like we are giving effort. Like it's not like people like to just think. Maybe this last couple of weeks I've been a little bit lazy. Like ever since Christmas, I've just been a little bit focused on work and focused on life. Life, I gotta do life. I have to. But still, I think we're giving effort. Like we're trying to maintain it. Like we're not just sitting around and letting it dry up and die out. Like we're giving information. Like we're giving people a place to play. We're doing it. Like it's not, we're doing everything we need to do. But my thing is, as I mentioned before, like I want to continue to do that, and I want to continue to ramp up, and I want to continue to. It's not saying that the game is dying, but your game is only going to be as good as your next generation of players. You have to have a good base for these players to come in. You have to placate sometimes to what the new players want. You have to, and it's not it's not all these noobs. To hell with all these noobs. I don't give a damn about no noobs. That attitude has to be gone. Like I want to rid the community of that attitude quickly. I want to get it out of here. I love the noobs. Bring me all the noobs. Bring them in. Give them a safe place to play and be a part of this community now, because they are going to be the next generation. They are going to be the people who carry the format forward. They're going to be the people who we need to cater to for the most part. I feel that way. I strongly feel that way. I strongly feel that way. Because I'm not trying to compare GOAT format to Edison format. Edison format has a lot of great things going for it. GOAT format has a lot of great things going for it. Edison format is more popular than GOAT format. I'm not trying to compare the two, but I'm trying to have a location where people can come in and play, and you can also play whatever you want. But I don't want to get into a situation where I tried to play GOATs, and the community was so toxic. They were so mean. No one was trying to help me out. No one wanted to play. Everyone's just putting yellows on all my stuff and calling me a noob and calling me an ass. Nobody ever wants to play this thing. And I feel bad. So I'm going to go over here and try this thing out. And they never come back. That also, we have to address that is something that happens as well. And we can't do that. I don't think we should continue to do that as Midoriya is out here. Damn, Midoriya is getting crazy. Midoriya getting rid of Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer is a strong engagement that this deck has, because Kaiku can kind of shut down your life, dude. Kaiku hits this deck kind of hard. Ninja cannot match Kaiku in any form or fashion. Ninja can't touch Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. He just can't. He can't hold his He can't hold his cummerbund, dude. He can't even touch him. Second largest GFC. GFC was a huge success. GFC. I wish I'd have had a little bit more time after that too to like really sell a little bit more. It's just I was a little depressed. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bummed about how it turned out and how much turbo was there, but I do believe we're in a good spot, but I think we need to always be looking for the next thing. Never be complacent. Never be comfortable. Never relax is my motto. That's how I live. And I think I carry that with me through everything that I do. Never be complacent. Never relax. Never chill. Never good enough. Always seek more. Always try to improve. Always try to build. That's it. However much you did last time, let's do more the next time. However hard you gave last time, let's give more the next time. Let's build. Let's increase. Let's learn from our mistakes and let's continue to develop. As Blade Knight is buff. This is a buff boy Blade Knight. A Blade Knight coming off the top with a crispy tooth thou feels great, and you just don't have the units to get down with the busted down Blade Knight as you're going to kick it on over to a game 3 situation. Dang. Man, I wish I was going to Vegas. Now I'm thinking about it, dude. That'd be really, really cool. That'd be really cool. Animus09 says nice work. Of course. This is are we in hour number 5? We're still not in hour number 5 just yet. But we're in Dogtown. We are in Dogtown. So this is, you know what I'm saying, where we get kind of philosophical here in Dogtown. We kind of dang cat. Oh, I just got a message from Calcifer saying that GGP or the GCI, which is on the GGP series, if you're in Italy and you can go, they just capped GOAT format at 190 in 7 hours. Okay. So that's where it's at. I don't know I wish we could match that energy, dude. I love that energy over in Italy. I love it. Like Italy, they play GOATs, man. They play Ed. They do it all. They play Yu-Gi-Oh. They got a deep, rich Yu-Gi-Oh culture over there in Italy. Not just GOATs, not just retro, like all of it. That's our home base for Yu-Gi-Oh, man. And I want to go. I want to go to Italy so bad someday just to play.
How's the chicken with the prawns are delicious?
Dang, I got blasted, dude. I got blasted with a freaking ad, dude. What is that? What is this? I'm on the wrong account. I got to switch to my other account. As Joey says, you still clanging and banging? I am. Big time. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you could. Hey, I'm out here with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all can see that. But we out here with it. I'm going to try it one more time, Joey. Like I said, I'm going to try it one more time. I'm going to try to get buff once again. And after that, I'm done. I will never work out again. I'm going to get in really good shape one more time. And then I'm going to let the wheels just fall off one last time. And that's going to be it. It's too hard. And I get too many injuries. And it sucks. Okay. I like to eat good food. So I still got these waffles over here. They're kind of got like a little healthy twist to them, though. Got these eggs over here. Getting it in. As you got Mystic Tomato in attack position. Pot of Greed, slam Mystic Tomato. Kaiku is back at you again, though. Let's see if we start swinging on this Mystic Tomato or we just chill. Let's see it. As we're thinking about it, we'll go for a snatch deal. Snatch on the Mystic Tomato. Just trying to ramp down some damage, it appears. I really hate snatch stealing recruiters. I've never been a fan of that. I've never enjoyed that. It never feels good. But you might got some serious protection to it as you're going to be able to punch on in with a lot of damage as you'll take the 14. And so we take this 18 as well. You'll also eat the 1800, cutting you down to 4,800 life points. You'll set another spell trap, pass it on over to Nova Ethos, who is going to be in standby phase. You get a little rebate. Get a little cash back. 1,000 back. Something like that. I'll work on it. It's a work in progress, man. And we're going to rip the brain. The brain is out. Okay. We're going to rip the brain. We'll take the Kaiku. Tribute up. Genzo. The boy is back. You might have to silence this Genzo. This Genzo about to wail, dude. This Genzo is about to wail, dude. Oh man, he's about to wail, and he gets into the tomato as well. Dude, Genzo, dude. Ooh. Genzo, the Psycho Shocker. Do you got Reaper? Can you reap what you sow? Is Reaper coming forth, dude? Or Sangan? Or maybe even the Za? You think the Zaza is coming? Dude, he is playing the Za, dude. Oh my goodness. It's just going to be another tomato. We'll keep it easy. That Za would have been a lot of damage. And you don't have to worry about Snatch Steal either. And then you got the Delinquent Duo as well. So you're absolutely going crazy right now as you're able to take the Blade Knight and take the Premature Burial. But now your top deck is super duper duper live of BLS. The top deck BLS can go nuts here. Not like this. We can't have a BLS come off top of this deck. Not with 34 in the tank. Not with 34 in the tank. Not like this. Not like this. I'm not going to talk about it. What other cards? It's got to be something else. Got to be something else. Can't be Spam and Slam. Oh, Pot of Greed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, not like this. Not like this. And you just have to draw pass over there as you go ahead and kick it over. If you can put another body next to this thing, you probably continue to vibe here. As it is Nudoria, Genzo, and Mrs. Tomato all in harmony, smacking in directly. And taking a lot of damage from SDL, who goes all the way down to 600 life points. And now you need a real one. So you got another chance to draw the Black Luster Soldier here. One more opportunity to get to it, and you cannot, as that's going to be a GG. So go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. So Ninja, go ahead and gets the dub. And we're gonna move on. All right, and we're gonna go on. All right. Let's pull it back up one more time. All right. So let's see what we got. We haven't seen KJ Suited and Melkid play. So I'm gonna go see what those duels are up to. We're gonna hop on in and see what Melkid and Keshav. Oh, not another one. We got more turbo, folks. We got Genzo. Never mind. We can stick around. We got a pot duo Genzo situation. I can support that. I can support that. I can support that. I can support it. Best Ninja Turtle, dude, is gotta be Michelangelo, dude. How does the song go? Raphael is cruel but rude. No, hold on. Oh, how does the song go? Leonardo. Oh, how does shit go? Hold on. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. They're the world's most awesome fighting team. They're heroes in a half shell and they're green. How's it go? What is it? Raphael is cruel but rude. Michelangelo's a party dude. Oh, no. Leonardo leads. Donatello does machines. He just does machines. Cool but rude. Oh, dude. Dude. Insidious says, JDZ, I'm worried Nova might meme me. I hope he does. I hope he does. I hope Nova Ethos easily moves past you 2-0 and then wins this tournament. Or Leffy. Either one of those can just either one. But you got to get to a chance. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to go. They're the world fearsome fighting team. They're heroes in the half shell and they're green. Master Splinter showed them how to be a team. They're heroes in that. Leonardo leads. Donatello does machines. There it is, dude. That show is so fire, dude. A lot of damage coming on it. This looks over. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to milk it here. But it looked like maybe you got something duoed from your hand. Yeah, this is what happened. Never mind. This beats this, dude. This right here will lose to this right here. Especially if this is hitting some of that. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. What happened there? What happened there? What happened there? Did he just literally not attack? I missed something. Maybe it was a main phase. I don't know. Maybe it was a main phase 2. I don't know what the hell just happened. Man. I really don't know what is going down anymore. It felt a little, okay. Thoughts on GGP Milan reaching the cap in 24 hours, 180 to 200 play. I think that's amazing, dude. Like I said, Italy is the home of GOAT format. GOAT format runs through Italy. Like, it is not even a joke. Like, there's a reason, we have 2 Italian GOAT format world champions and we don't have one in America. Cause it's going through there. They got the juice. They got it. They let you know, and they be over there getting busy too, man. They play some cool decks. They still play some they still play some cool strats too. Philly is going to be begging for 40 and a half, and 40 and half of them are going to be chopped cheese players. Dude, what exactly is a chopped cheese player, dude? It's just somebody who's just absolutely buns on a half shell, dude. Are they just buns on a half shell duelist turtle power? Dang, dude. And you got to be out there developing these duels, man. Oh, chopped cheese. Oh, you call them New York. I thought you were saying they were chopped cheese because they're buns, dude. They're just cheeks. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. As we're gonna go ahead and set one. Oh, sorry, I got a message. All right, cool. So we got the Abyss Soldier. How did Milk? Did I miss something? Oh, it was a 1-1. I was about to say, how the hell did he win that game? Never mind. I missed something. It was definitely a L situation. Pick up yoga after you put down the weight. That's a good idea. I need to start doing yoga now. Just to start stretching. Get into like I'm serious. Like, I do a lot of old man stuff now. Like, I'll do like a lot of plyometric stuff. I'll do a lot of like just straight up stretching. Like, I used to be in there really, really clanking and banging, like really getting after the weights. And now I just do like a lot of body weight stuff, a lot of calisthenics, a lot of pull-ups, a lot of push-ups, a lot of dips sometimes, but not too many. I'm in my old man bag right now. I'm in my old man workout bag right now. I am not trying to get hurt anymore. Like, I keep getting injured, and the injuries are starting to mount, and I'm starting to heal a lot. It takes a lot longer to recover these days. I'm getting old, man. So I gotta start get them to, old man moves, man. I can't be out here doing like that. We got Tribe on the field in attack position. Tribe smacking for 16. Never feels good, but you got to do it sometimes. Just put a little bit of pressure on your adversary. I'm all about team hang on to Tribe, getting that guy using his GOAT format dueling ability before I try to crack on in with that 1,600 points of attack. But sometimes you got to clock. You got to clock. That bad boy can kill BLS, and he needs to be doing such. He needs to be using his ability, as we're going to continue to slam into the set mon over here. is the Dekoichi, and my chat is gone. All right, right on, YouTube. Oh, right on, man. You guys are too legit. I appreciate that. I appreciate that for just shutting me down. I was looking at that anyway. Thanks. I appreciate that. Let me get a refresh in here one time for the homies. I'll get a refresh one time. There it is. Let's go, Milk It. We got some Milk It supporters out there. Got some Milk It support. As we're going to go ahead and bring forth the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, looking for an easy plus on this tribe infecting virus, and he will achieve just that through attack. And tribe will go to the graveyard. This is an old man format, and I was trying to fight that for a while, Scully. I was trying to fight that ideology that this is an old man format, but now I think it's better, especially marketing wise. Maybe just embrace that and just live and just be that. People say it's a boomer this and boomer Yu-Gi-Oh that. I think there might be an opportunity to do some branding with that, or maybe you can, just reclaim that identity, because it is an old man format. People who play GOAT format, you're not playing GOAT format if you're not deeply in your 30s. Yeah, you gotta be well situated in your 30s at this point. Like almost, we got some 40-year-olds out here. You got some 40-year-olds out here. That's it. I mean, it is what it is. The most people who ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh was in GOAT format, 100%, because they stopped. Like Yugi. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen the original Yu-Gi-Oh, all of that, and I've seen most of GX. Does Yugi come back? Is he a part of this anymore? I think he's done. He's out. Yugi is gone. They never mention him again. But we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? People don't even know who the hell Yugi is. People know what, like, and it's happening in real time, Scully. I don't know when the last time you've been to one of these regionals, or if you get out in these streets and you talk to these current players. Like, they're young, okay? They're young. They're young people out there, 14, 15. They are your age when you started playing Yu-Gi-Oh. That's how old the players are now that are playing Yu-Gi-Oh. They're 15, 16, 17, 18-year-olds out there. You know what I'm saying? If you are 18 right now, you're born in what, 2000, and you're born in 2005. You're not even born before the game is older than you. Stop. Okay, the game is older than this game. This format is older than most of the modern player base. So we gotta, like, and maybe it's something in your mind that'll tell you, like, oh man, 10 years ago, that's 1995. 10 years ago, bro, get off of that. Get out of that mindset, dude. 10 years ago, in my head, sometimes I still feel that way. Like, oh, 10 years ago, that's clearly 1996. 1995, 10 years ago. Way off. As the DMOC is going to have to, we're going to go ahead and solve that. DMOC's on the field. No hand at all. 3 cards. I've seen this can ride. This can ride as we're going to lose 38-50. Like, there was a time when I was like, okay, yeah, we can coerce these younger people into Go format. You can get the players who play current right now. Impossible. Can't be done. I'm giving that up right away. I'm giving it up. I give up. I'm not trying. I can't, because there's no way I can relate my life to their life. It's 2 different lives. Maybe we can probably tap into a few, people who come in, play Edison a little bit, maybe some of the older crowd. We can probably get a couple of them to come and also play GOATs as well. But as far as like going to the current game, getting a 15-year-old and bring them back to GOAT format and have them be like I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. You gotta get on TikTok. You better get on Master Duel. That's what I need to do. I need to get on Master Duel. That's what I need to do. We need to start doing Master Duel Go format stuff. As Tribe is going to come down. Do you have another Solemn Judgment? As Tribe is going to come down. Tribe clears the DMOC, man. So now you got to think. You got to think about it. Like, you got to think that DMOC could have had long legs, man. You let the tribe stick around. Oh man. Oh man, Michael Gray. Oh, that's probably why he had the snatch steal as well and the premature burial. So now you know that was the plan all along. As we're gonna go for a double try. Not enough. That's not enough. You don't have a guy. You need. Oh my goodness, this might not be good. Heavy storm is gone though, so you're chilling. You're still chilling. I thought he had another guy. Milk is calling for the brick. He put the brick curse. It's gonna be a really good. You have to get a really good car here because you can't set it on the field, and you're getting 1,000 though. You get 1,000 back. Car D, you do get 1,000. So keep in mind, King Jack suited is at 1,400 for the snatch steal. So we got 1,400 versus 1,450, and now we're gonna set it and forget it. Oh man, oh what a tight spot. What a tight spot. And we're going to ring for a tie situation. All right, so we'll ring and we'll get a draw. Unless you got book, target, playbook, and we out of here. Target, playbook. Milk is like, come on, man. Let me live. Oh, Milk is upset. Oh, I would be upset too. As you go card D, get the ring. Dude, ring is such an asshole of a card, dude. Oh my goodness. Azimuthal says, I pay good money to see JDZ vids where he endeavors to make Go format relatable to Zoomers. Dude, it's a mess. Like, it's a freaking mess, dude. It is a mess out there. It's not good for, I don't think it would go well. I could try it. I could see. Cause I'll be out there talking to people, man. And it's just a different world. It's a different world. It's hard to become old and like realize that you are becoming old. It's a bad feeling because I'm used to being like the younger person, you know. I'm used to being a young person, and now I'm an old person, and it's like sucks, man. It really does kind of suck. You know, you're listening to the radio now. Stay tuned for more classic rock coming in. We got Blink 182. I'm like, what? What? Coming in with classic rock from the 2000s. Wait a minute. Hold up. What? I didn't ask for that. My Chemical Romance. New oldies. Come on, man. I ain't asked for that. I want to be young, dude. I want to TikTok, dude. I want to do that, dude. I want to not be old. Skelly said, you like being old? Nah, man. Come on. Come on, man. Yes, that's you for the if it's a draw, you just rock paper scissors. Yep. Yes, you side. You will. No, let me see. Let me hop in there. Let me hop in there. Yeah, I don't want to be old, man. I want to be. But now that I am old, it's kind of nice too. I guess there are some benefits to it. You know, I like to see. You know, I like to because I really sought out mentorship a lot in my youth. In my younger years as I was developing to become the man you see before you today. So now I'm in a position where I can provide like mentorship to the next generation of people and the people that I work with and like younger people and just kind of tell them some of the mistakes I've made and some of the things I did great and some of the things they should do and seeing them like grow and develop. I think it's really cool. So I think that is kind of an awesome thing. Marvin forces a game 3 with his own song. Who's playing right now? Is it Marvin? Who's in there? Marvin versus Nova. Should I jump down there? Now we have to jump down there and see Insidious and the freaking. Hopefully, I'm hoping the ninja energy continues on. Okay, I need to see the ninja continue this tournament. I need to see it. I need to see it in City. I'm not rooting against. I'm not actively rooting against you, but I'm actively rooting for Nova. Okay, there's a difference. I'm not rooting for your downfall, but I'm rooting for. I mean, how can you root against the ninja, dude? We got the stream demonetized for the ninja. All right, so it's worth it. It is what it is. And I'm not rooting against Marvin either. Okay, we're not rooting against Marvin. I'm not rooting against anybody. Actively rooting against people is crazy. I can't actively root against anyone, but I want to root for people playing freaking Strike Ninja. Strike Ninja is a card that I've always wanted to see be good. I've always wanted to see Strike Ninja become like a meta threat because I think that card is freaking awesome, man. I'm glad they printed it. I wish I'd have made it a little bit better. I wish I'd have gave him like 800, 1800 attack, straight up 1800, and then gave him that effect, and then made it to where you can like do it from graveyard, field, or hand. I think that would have been cool. Like if you do like, you can remove 2 dark monsters from your field, graveyard, or hand. Banish it to use his effect. That'd have been so sick. I understand why you probably couldn't, but it'd have been really cool. And gave him like a attack. But 1700 is just such a trash attack line that kind of hampers a lot with what this guy can do. And that 2 dark monster kind of sucks too. Would have been more DMOC FTK. Yeah, you can't have it. You can't have it. I understand how broken that would have been, but I thought it would have been cool. Strike Ninja and DMOC still have like a little symbiotic relationship there. Just getting them in the graveyard, getting them banished. Sometimes it's pretty cool. The sauce you played Go format and you're in your mid-20s. That math can't be mathing, dude. That math ain't adding up, big dog. That math is not adding unless you played when you were like 4 years old, Sauce. How old were you in 2005? How old were you in 2005? Ain't no way you're in your mid-20s now. Unless you're talking 29. Ain't no way. Looks like Marvin is ending the dream. Oh, dude, can we get over there? Maybe we can send him some. Let me hop over there real quick. Maybe we can send him some healing energy from the stream, dude. Maybe we can send him some energy as Milkid has got the Abyss loop established, coming out with a Charity Thunder Dragon situation, and now you got Abyss Sinister Serpent. This dude can clock hard as you're gonna punch on in with 1800. And hope for some bricks, dude. You need a series of bricks. You need this Chaos Turbo deck to absolutely just fall apart here. You need this Chaos Turbo deck to just completely fall apart and just brick insanely. As you got Trap Dust Shoot, that can help. Abyss Soldier, Trap Dust Shoot combination going off. As we have the Abyss Boy down. What a good card. Why in the hell did they put this thing to 2? I hate them for doing that. I hate them for doing that. Dude, hold on. Let me see something. I might have. Do we need to go over there and send? Do we need to send our energy? Do we need to send the stream over? This is a game 4 situation. I might have to stay here. Dude, this is a game 4 situation. I might have to stick around, but we got this Trap Dust Shoot is going to come down. As Dank Arm Dragon says, Chaos Turbo is turning JDZ into a grumpy old man. Dude, oh my God. Is that true? Do I sound like a grumpy old man? Is that facts or cap, dude? Is that real? Let me know, man, if I'm being grumpy out here. I'm just hating. I gotta hate. Man, I gotta hate. Gotta keep it. You gotta keep it interesting, dude. You always hate. You try to tear down when you can. Just a little light hate, not like over the top hate. As we got Card D, Solemn, Spy, Tribe, Sook, Sork, Faith. Okay, so hand is looking pretty cool. You got Card D, Solemn, Spy, Tribe, Sook, Sork, Faith. Is that stuff live? So you do have the ability to make some plays here. Get that dark online if you felt so inclined. But it's going to come at the cost of your own tribal infecting virus. As you go ahead and set one and just blast the card destruction here. I guess it wasn't getting much better. As you lose the metamorphosis and you lose the mind control, you're going to set your graveyard up and you're going to take a chance to get some more units as you kick all that stuff on out to the bin. And now you got the opportunity to draw 5 more cards. So this could be a chance to get some really good ones here. You're hoping for a snatch deal or something to get after this Abyss Soldier. Chaos Mon would also clear the Abyss. The Abyss. The older community is so much better for conversations and banter, because I think it's because we've all lived a very seasoned life. Like if you're between the ages of 30 and 40, or closer to 40 these days, chances are you've had some type of lived experience. Not saying that if you are 21 you haven't, but you just haven't had the opportunity to get blasted by life enough yet to have the those types of experiences, like being married and divorced, or being married, or having a long-term girlfriend, or having your heart broken, or having this kind of job, or getting to that kind of job, or having kids, or all these types of life markers. So I think that's interesting about the older people, because in like the War League Discord, sometimes in the other Discords and stuff, we don't even talk. A lot of times we don't even talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of times you talk about health and fitness and wealth and life and different types of things about what people are doing. And I think that's interesting too. I mean, as Abyss Soldier will get snatch stolen, as he always does. This guy's another snatch, highly sought after item that gets snatch stolen so many times. All right, so you'll be able to make a play. Let's see if you can get to a Heavy Storm. That's Heavy Storm that's set. You're chilling, and it's Dust Tornado. We're going to Dust Tornado the unknown set here, opposed to the Snatch Steal. Seeing what it could be. It's going to be that Solemn Judgment, as you knew it was. We're going to go ahead and hit the standby phase, grab back the Sinister Serpent. Breaker will be tough. Breaker will be really strong if you can get to Breaker the Magical Warrior. In the standby phase here, we're still getting your 1,000. Okay. Excuse me. Breaker would be good. I don't think it's Breaker. I think because he knew that was Solemn, maybe he Solemn's the Breaker and then Dust Tornado's the Snatch. I don't think it's Breaker, because that'll be more damage coming on in, as you got your own Snatch Steal, and then you got the Abyss to give a bounce pass that thing back to the hand. Where do you put another summon? You got no other monster. Where are your units at? You need to get your Accost on. I like Abyss Soldier, but I like to put some guys next to it. A Reaper next to that Abyss Soldier goes crazy. I am like addicted to that whole little engine, that whole little package. Tomato, Mr. Tomato, Sangin, Serpent, Abyss Soldier is like my favorite cards to play. I get them in there, and sometimes they can just solo people. Just aggressing people with Abyss Soldier and Mr. Tomato just seems fun sometimes. It's not the best, but it's still pretty cool. As both duelists are going to be gaining 1,000. Marvin could have had Ring for a draw, but instead decided to prolong the game. Maybe he's trying to go for the win. Maybe he's trying to go for the dub instead of the draw. Maybe. Sorry, I gotta get my eat on. Give me just a second. Give me. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I gotta get my eat on. So somebody's slow playing. I don't think he's playing. There's a little bit of lag too. You can tell, but I don't think it's necessarily slow just yet. And we try to keep it at a reasonable clip. I don't want to rush anybody, but the Abyss Soldier is still doing a great job locking King's Jack suited out of the game. Keshav VH. What do you call him? Kesh. Call the duelist Kesh out there, as you're going to continue to aggress with this Abyss Soldier. Sometimes it's like that. I mean, Abyss has been doing a great job. You gained 1,000 as well. Your life points are looking great. Marvin decided to be the first Greek to Worlds. Awesome play with Ring on Faith. So did Marvin win? Is Marvin trying to represent the Greek community? He's trying to stay alive in this tournament. Man, it sucks that he beat the Ninja, dude. I'm not hating. If he did, look, dude, what a run from Nova, though. I love that. If it is true. If it is true, and Marvin does get the dub over Nova Ethos, the Ninja has fallen. The Ninja has fallen. R.I.P. to the Ninja. It was good. We didn't get a chance to see it, man. I bet if we would have flipped the stream over there, we would have gave him the energy he needed to boost that thing up through the rest of the tournament. We would have gave him the energy needed to get to get through the rest of that tournament. But you know what? It is what it is. Very well done. Thanks for playing that. As we're going to continue with this Snatch Steal. Sinister Serpent. Let's see. We're thinking main phase 1. So maybe Cash is playing a little on the slower side. We might have to make some plays happen a little bit quicker. We'll see how this turn goes, and then I'll reach into the players, because it seems like this is taking a pretty significant amount of time to make these maneuvers happen, and I think it should go a little bit faster. So let's up the pace. I don't want to rush nobody, so I'll wait till his turn is over and ensure that this thing is kind of moving along, because you're checking the graveyard. I mean, you got a lot of cards in your hand. You know what to do. I say it's time to just execute, man. As you're going ahead and send out the BLS here in defense position. BLS, 1 light, 1 dark. It's going to have to meet the Solemn Judgment. We'll pay a hefty fee there. 5,100 to be exact. All those rebates. Oh, why does it keep doing that, man? I don't know I don't know what's causing it to do that. I'm gonna have to talk to somebody, dude. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'll do some research and fix it shortly after this, if I remember. But knowing me, I'm probably gonna turn the stream off, go do something else, and just completely forget about it until next time. It's gonna continue to do it. Knowing me, that's how I operate. I mean, if it's not a problem immediately in my face that I can deal with, I'll just completely forget about it. Chat box. Why does it keep doing that, dog? Let's turn this off. All right, let's turn it back on. I'm just gonna keep turning it on and off, and hopefully it comes back. As we get Solemn Judgment on the Blackluster Soldier, and then we got the Premature Burial now. So we bounce past the set card back to the hand, bring back the Sinister Serpent Premature Burial style. Probably trying to go for a Zaborg here. Zaborg can be a game-ending threat, as we're going to tribute up for the Mock. We're going to bring back the Mock, dude. Mock is down. Mock is back. What are we grabbing here? Are we going for a Premature again? Or are we going to go for a Mind Control? I don't know. And we're going to go for the Premature Burial. And then we'll just battle into the set, electing to hang on to that Premature Burial. It is that nasty Night Ass. So we'll pop the Blackluster Soldier, or Dark Magician of Chaos. You were 7 or 8 in 2005. Let me do some mathematics, dude. Let me see what Sauce is saying, dude. Let me see. Let me pull up my Go Format dueling calculator over here. Let me see. Okay, I can respect that. I can give you 7 or 8 out there getting after it. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. You can be set. You can be. That's legal. That's legal. You can be 7 or 8 on the block, holding it down as a 7 or 8-year-old getting your GOAT format dueling on. I can see that. I can see that. I can see it as you're going to continue to set cards on the field. I think that last play was a little risky. That was a risky gambit. That was a risky operation. But you're going to grab back the Serpent. You still got that Premature Burial. Let's see what we like to do here with it. We're going to go for it. Premature Burial is going to target the Abyss Soldier, I believe. The only card in there that you can possibly get in this situation. And then we'll go ahead and bounce past the set monster back to the field, and then we'll punch on in for 1800. Let's see. Milk it gained 1,000, did the Abyss play, and then Kesjav gained 1,000, and then Milk It lost 51 with a Solemn, and then Milk It lost 800. Yeah, he hit Milk It, BLS, got Solemned. The turn that he brought DMOC down, he should have gained another 1,000 from Snatch Steal. Is that correct? I think he needs to add 1,000. I'm gonna text him right now and have him check the logs just to make sure. Let's see. Milked. I'll have Milked check the logs just to make sure. Thanks. Good catch though. Good catch. Yeah, it should be in the logs. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. 7 or 8-year-old me was mixing it up on the playground with that Kaiba starter deck. Dude, big Kaiba energy. I was huge Kaiba. I was mega Kaiba, man. I was all about that Blue Eyes White Dragon. I thought Dark Magician wasn't him, dude. I really was team Blue Eyes. I did fancy a Summon Skull though. I did rock with Summon Skull, okay? And I never understood why Summon Skull and Dark Magician had the same attack stats, dude. I never understood. As we still got this Premature Bear, this Abyss Soldier has been going freaking gangbusters, dude. He's been going insane this entire match. Just showing how sometimes this can get you there. As we're going to go ahead and use the Abyss Soldier yet again, we'll bounce past the set monster this time and try to swing in for what could be the end of the game. And it won't be. Mirror Force is going to be down. Do you have another Solemn Judgment? And you do not. Abyss Soldier will finally find his way to his watery tomb and pass back on over to Kesh, who's got 6 cards in play. Abyss Soldier has some great value. Did some heavy lifting there. As you go ahead and reveal Nobleman of Crossout. Man, that could be good too, man. Abyss Soldier and Dust Shoot are just, that seems like a good little harmony, man. You put it back in their hand, make the Dust Shoots a little bit more alive more often, huh? That seems cool. That seems like a vibe, dude. That seems like a vibe. As Cash is calling for Sparks, dude. Sparks, oh man, at 200. And we're going to send Breaker out here with 200, which is a little dangerous. We're going to solemn that, bring it down to 100. Why not? Why not? As we got a little bit of lag coming in. As we got Breaker now able to attack in with 1600. And we got another one. We got another one. I think you can do that. Let me ask another judge. I'm pretty sure you can do that because it does not chain to the attack. The attack. You have two windows there, so you should be able to do that. You should be able to do that, but I know you can't. You can't like double. You can't like Sakuretsu then Sakuretsu. You can't like. You can Sakuretsu then book, but you can't like mirror then Sakuretsu because you're missing that attack declaration area. But there's another little space. You can jammy jam some other activations in there. Something like that. Dude, if you got Abyss number 2, man, you're going to be in a world of hurt if you can manage to put that Aqua Phenom onto the field. But you marked and bypassed your Serpente. Trying to play around Trap Death Shoot. I don't hate it. As now you got 2 additional cards from your deck to hand off this Pot of Greed. You got Breaker sitting there looking real Phoebes. You got options. You get to a Metamorphosis, you get to something. You can't really get to anything, as you're just going to have to set another monster in defense position, pass back on over to Cash. Passing it back on over to Cash, who's got the set Nobleman of Crossout to hit the Sangan with 100 life points. Do you believe? And then Heavy Storm is going to be played, and it's going to be the Mirror Force as well. Do you believe? A lot of good units left in the graveyard. A lot of good units left in deck, I should say. As what am I doing over here? Where is it at? Oh my god! What? Yo. All right, pull this up real quick. All right. Man, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. This tournament might be 10 hours today. Holy smokes, dude. Holy smokes. Yo, my run is done. Thanks for showing some Ninja on the stream. Yo, Nova Ethos, man. Thank you for playing some Ninja, dude. You made my day. Shout out to the Birdcage. Shout out to Nova Ethos for doing it. You made my day. You and Alfia made this tournament for me. I think it's really cool to see cool stuff happen. You don't see it that often. Thanks for bringing that, man. I think the deck is really cool. And maybe if you want to share that with the channel, I'll be more than willing to have you come by and showcase that to the GOAT world. I think people would want to see what you had going on. Hop on the ladder and vibe, man, and see what we can teach people the way of Ninja, dude, on the GOAT format rated ladder. If you have time at some point. Okay, let's do it. Okay. That'd be sick. I think it'd be nice. I think it will be nice as we got Mystical Space Typhoon, as Keshav is just trying to find an entry as we flip to Koichi, add one from the deck. What was Marvin playing? I didn't see what Marvin was cooking. What's Marvin playing? I gotta see it now. Now I gotta tune in and see what Marvin's rocking with. As we're gonna go ahead and set one on the field. Oh, Cold Wave's not okay. We did see Marvin earlier. We did see Marvin earlier. That is cool. He got absolutely waylaid by Ghost in the earlier rounds. This is unfortunate chain of events. As we're going to go ahead and continue to pressure these 2 scapegoat tokens, we're going to set one bond in defense position, kick it on over to Melkit, who's like, bro, I think he held that heavy. You hold that heavy, man, and then you can just attack over one of these things and win. But now you got to worry about this freaking back row card, as you got Magician of Faith to flip anyway. So Magician of Faith is up. Okay. Now you got a thoughts. Oh man, thoughts and thoughts. Thinking about thoughts. And we're going to TT splash. You didn't wait until he targeted. What spell? Why would you do this? Oh, you should have waited until I could target the spell. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's going to be GG either way. Oh, no. If you'd have just waited on the TT. And he prees back the Magician of Faith just for memes and vibes, dude. Dude, if you got Karibo, you're going to feel so terrible. Okay. He just didn't have it. But man, oh man. Yeah, if you flip Faith, I'm holding. A good tip for players out there. If this is you, if this applies to you, if you go for a play like that, you go flip Faith, always ask for what they're going to get first and then make that decision based on what it might be. Because if he says premature burial there, you take that TT and you tuck it in, dude. You tuck it in. You don't even play it. You wait, and while you wait, you hydrate, dude. You freaking you TT and hope for the best. I don't know. It's just my thoughts. That's my thoughts from me to you. If I see something, say something. But it looks like Milk is going to move on. And Milk will be playing Evil for Life. So we're going to come by and check that game out. But I heard Marvin is playing some Uncut Spice. So we're going to hop over there to see what Marvin is doing. And then we're going to hop back up and see what Scrub is doing as these paths are beginning to diverge. All right. So we have... All right. Oh, I'm not looking at the wrong way. We got Marvin. That's so hard to spell. It's M4 RV13. Here we go. Marvin and Insidious right here. As we got Cyberstein active. I don't know if you got do you have the funds? Can you pay for this? Did you pay? Okay, so we're gonna cold wave. Stein would 100% stay if it's snatch stolen right now. We're under cold wave. Yes, you get it all vibes, dude. That all checks out. So we're gonna go ahead and get the Stein. You're under wave, 100%. Everything is good to go as we snatch steal the Cyberstein. We got 2 spies up on attack position. We're going to flip this thing to attack and to attack. Looks like we're able to... You got another summon to go with this. Do you have a Monarch to go along with this? We're just going to go ahead and smack into Night Ass. And we're going to bump into GK Spy. So we're going to go 1 spy for spy and then set 1 mon onto the field, pass it on over. You do get your rebate. You do get 1,000 back. So on your turn. But man, I don't know what happened in this game. Okay. We tuned in a little bit late. But we got Insidious playing what appears to be Chaos Turbo versus Marvin, who's playing that Cold Wave. I believe you're under the effects of Cold Wave right now. Just trying to generate some life points, leaving that Cyberstein over there, active on the field, just pumping up your health. It's not the worst. Hoping for a freaking Monarch right now. You'd love to see a Zaborg come down. This would be a really strong case for a Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. As we're continuing to think about it, excuse me. Excuse-moi. And we're going to tribute up. So we do have the Zaborg. As we'll pop the Faith. What is that set card then? Because pop the Faith, swing. Okay. In phase. Man, that's interesting. You like to lose that spy over whatever that set monster is. That's very peculiar indeed. As we go ahead and set another spell trap on the field, keeping that Stein up. Stein is able to give you more rebates after rebates. As Insidious is in this chat. Insidious, get out of this chat and get into your game. Get your game on, big dog. Get out of this Go Format dueling chat. as you got GK Spy is flipping and we're attacking, are we mirror forcing as well? And we are not. We are going to go ahead and scoop on in. Mirror Force is already firmly planted into the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. So Insidious says, I forgot that Senshi can't be snatched. Was going for the game, and then he hit me with, oh no, Insidious. Why, dude? I'm not believing that. I'm not going to sit here and believe that you just tried to snatch steal a freaking Ryu Senshi. You've been playing. You are a dual. See, this what them turbo decks will do to you. This is what these turbo players be doing. You better wake your ass up. You have summoned Ryu Senshi. You know how to play this meta. You know what that thing can do. Okay? You know what that card can do. You need to wake your ass up. I can't believe it. See? Unacceptable, okay? I don't believe you did that. I'm not going to buy that for a second. You need to wake the hell up, big dog. You know what that card can do. You've played Ryu Senshi before. You know what that card can do. Being in this stream is a mistake. I would not recommend. But you can't blame that on me. You can't blame that on me. I was not streaming that game when that play was made. Okay, so you can't put that on. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I have said multiple times to anyone who's willing to listen, if you're playing in these tournaments or if you're in the match, you should not listen to the stream. In fact, you should turn it off. You should turn it back on if you're not playing and just come in and hang out and provide feedback. But if you're in the game, it might distract you because it's going to be distracting. Either I'm going to be telling you some plays maybe you shouldn't do because I don't have as much information as you do. And I think you're a better player than I am. So why would you even listen to what I had to say? Well, this pot of greed is great, though. That's a good way to start. Gunslinger, tell him, dude. Gun. Where my gun at? Gun at for Gunslinger, dude. Guns for gun. You gotta wake up, dude. You must wake up. Lock in and get motivated. Okay? Get motivated and get ready as Marvin is out here playing that Cold Wave deck. This deck was cool. This deck was cool for a time. And then everyone started jamming Trap Does Shoot. Everyone started jamming TDS, and then it kind of fell off hard. I'm glad to see Marvin's back out here giving it a shot. I think it's a cool strat still. I think it's a cool strat. Cold Wave, I think, is a busted-ass card. I mean, it's a neg 1 at the end of the day, but it can put your opponent in compromised spots. It can eliminate a layer of the game at times, and I think that's really cool. Ivan says I use it for background noise. That's cool. I appreciate that. Thanks for doing it, man. And keep it up. Even if you keep it up and on and just like muted, I think that might be good too, because it helps. I mean, whether people like to admit it or not, like I know we're talking about numbers and who watches the stream and what's on the stream and ad revenue and all that kind of stuff. It all does count. So I'm glad that people do watch the stream, and I will hope that people will continue to watch and subscribe to the channel. Speaking of which, Thomas Elizabethini has just subscribed. Yo, Thomas Elizabethini, welcome to the Go World, Thomas. Thanks for subscribing to the channel and being part of the movement, man. It means a lot. Stay a while. Come on into the Discord and play in some Go Format dueling tournaments while you're here. All right. So we got a 1 pot of greed. We got 1 delinquent duo. And then we got a GK Spy that's flipping and dipping. Let's see what position it comes out in. I always like to see. Maybe put them both in attack position. Or maybe put one in attack and def. Who knows? As we will elect to put that bad boy in defense mode. GK Spy up and active. Nobleman. So Nobleman hits the Sangan. Maybe you send both of those spies in. Just say to hell with it. Put them both down. Do a little bit more damage. But I think that's probably the safe bet. You don't want to overcommit. You don't want to overcommit to the grits. You'll just kind of kick it here. Let's see who's all left as Evil Melkid we have Marvin, Insidious, and Alfia. So Marvin is in, I believe this is top 8 right now. The winner of Evil for Life and Milk It will also be in the top 8. And then we'll be ready to go. Very cool. Very cool indeed. As we have a chained Regeki break, target the Ring of Destruction, chain Ring of Destruction, target defense position, GK Spy. So now this is compromised area because you got Cyberstein with no traps, but Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Pound Town on attack position, GK Spy, with no spell and trap as a countermeasure. Never feels great as you're able to rip 2 Dark Mons from the GOAT format dueling graveyard. Kick it on over to Insidious, who's sitting at 3. No spells and traps can be added. No spies are a part of the equation. Perhaps you got 1 in your hand. That would be nice. Night Ass would be pretty fair as well. And now we'll ponder here, thinking long and hard. Maybe he's trying to think about. And we're just attacking to it. It is Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith gets back to pot of greed, and you're pretty much double pot is going to be hard to overcome. As now Melkit is able to set, Marvin is going to set 1 more Mon on the field. Think about it in main phase 2. In phase, pass on over to Insidious. So you didn't get to play your spells last turn. So now you can have a pretty dynamic turn. I can feel it inbound as Pot of Greed is going to lead the charge. And TD. So after this one, I do have to take a very quick break. I will return shortly thereafter, after a quick break. Okay, cool. So we got the tribe. We did find the tribe infecting virus. He's going to come and attack into the set spy, which is a great attack because now you're able to get the 2 for the price of 1 discard here at the cost of your battle phase. Scratch that, 3 for the price of 1, as this tribe main phase 2 is going to be able to remove all these spellcasters. And also you got Night Assailant too. So that was a great swing in momentum. Play for Insidious. And now Marvin is on his back foot as well. He's got no Cyberstein play available to him either. 3 cards left. Looks like it's going to be a coast to victory type situation for Insidious. But now things have changed. As you got the Graceful Charity, if you can kick a Lightmon, slam BLS, I'm no mathematician, but that could be a lot of damage. You could put another guy beside it too. Perhaps. We'll see. As it's going to be Sinister Serpent, it's going to be 1 of the cards. I don't think you have enough cards to make something like that happen. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh man, we're almost at 100 likes. We're so very close. Can we get there? And we got there. Okay, so we hit 100 likes. Very cool. For the 3rd stream in a row. I mean, we're on our way. We're on our way. I think that's a good little metric. Maybe one of these streams we can hit 150 and then 200 and just continue to grow. As we got Premature Burial is going to be back. Premature Burial is back. And we're going to target the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Kaiku seeing the GY. Kaiku actually seems pretty tough in this spot. I don't know why my stream chat keeps freezing too. If anybody knows why Streamlabs OBS stream chat stops working, let me know and I will try to do what I can to rectify the situation. But man, oh man, it sucks that it keeps happening. All right, get this off the screen. As Kaiku is going to do the thing, pound the graveyard a little bit, I probably would have removed that Night Assailant and that Dark Monster there. Because they got Thunder Dragons and you taking them probably isn't going to do a whole lot to their whole situation. They could just kick it at any moment. So I think that might have been a little suboptimal there. Jennifer B says, "Why would you banish the TD?" I don't. That's what I was thinking. I don't know. Maybe he's got a vibe. He's feeling it. I mean, he's feeling it. He saw the light. He saw the dark, and sometimes people do that. I don't know. I do it sometimes too. You just get into your bag, and you're just like going with the flow. You just do what you always do. You just get into like a rhythm play, like a snap play. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, after the Breaker the Magical Warrior gets the pop on the snatch deal, he's returned back to your side of the field. You do get that Magician of Faith activation yet again. So you can go for some options here. You got Snatch Deal, Pot of Greed, probably leading the charge in the 2 cards you want to get. Maybe even the Card Destruction if you felt so inclined. I mean, they're all great options here. Maybe not this Nova Cross out. Probably cut that one off. Either Snatch Deal or Pot, or maybe it's some option. Let's see what Insidious is thinking about here. Yeah, I probably would have went. Honestly, I probably would have went after that Night Assailant as well if I were in Marvin's position. But again, I don't know what Marvin knows. Marvin's in this spot, and he felt that's what he wanted to do, and that's why he did it. I just think the fact that Insidious still does have positive control of at least 2 copies of Thunder Dragon currently in his hand that he can readily toss out at any moment seemed like an oversight. I wish they'd stop yelling at each other, man. I wish they would just give love a chance. My kids are so terrible. As we're going to go ahead and grab back the card destruction here, just trying to get a really dynamic turn together. As this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, is going to reach in there and smack on in for 18, taking the Light and Dark Mon out of the graveyard again, leaving nothing but Tribe-Infecting Virus. Insidious going for the card destruction, taking the high rolly play. Taking the high roll. I mean, sometimes you gotta go chasing waterfalls, dude. Don't go chasing waterfalls, but sometimes you gotta go chase them down. Don't go chase. Man, maybe snatch and just hope for the best. Maybe you don't want to hope. Maybe you just want to try to find the materials to get to what you want. Maybe you want to find it as you go ahead and hit the card D and blow it up. Okay, milk it. Just let that ride as well. You lose the tribe, you lose the Rhoda. Same thing. Maybe I play this damn Rhoda. I don't know. Get the worst warrior in my deck out of there, and then destroy it. I don't know. Just to help me out. Do a little bit of deck thinning, as Upstart Goblin is going to be the reward for the chase. Let's see, in Heavy Storm. So he did have to clean out to the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer all along in the form of Heavy Storm. So if you find that Black Luster Soldier, the Iron King, if he comes to you, the Golden Boy, you're vibing, and the Gambit would have worked, was totally worth it. As you're going to go ahead and set 2, kick it back on over to Marvin, who has this Breaker still. I mean, it's not the best card. He's already used his ability, and he's been around for longer than he should have been. But we're going to go ahead and set, and then swing. And it's going to run right into a Sakuretsu Armor, set, swing, pass it on over to Insidious, who's now up to 3 with 1 set mon in defense posture. And it's Delinquent Duo. Okay, so Insidious goes down to 28, and you lost some serious minerals. See? You see what I'm saying? You see it all? Like, people say it's sack. Okay, people say sack. People are quick to say sack. But there's a world, okay? There is a world where he played that Rhoda, got the DD Warrior Lady, card destructed, put the DD Warrior Lady in the graveyard, summon BLS in 1 right there. Maybe not, because he has Sakuretsu Armor. But still, you know what I'm saying? You gotta see it. You gotta. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe I'm high. Okay. Maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe there's a carbon leak in this room back here. I don't know. Things like that. I notice because you saw him get back that card destruction. You play the road to get DD Warrior Lady. Set your graveyard up. He card Ds. You draw BLS. Vibrational activities ensue. You know, comedic hijinks ensue. I don't know. Maybe. As we got Sinister Serpente in attack position on the prowl. Sinister Serpente on the prowl, smacking on in. GK Spy as well on the prowl, smacking in with 1500. You need a bracket? Brackets inbound. Stand tight. Stand tight, and it will be in the location. Bracket. Upload. Coming to you. Harmony Colonel. Salute to the Colonel out there. Colonel Bone Thugs and Harmony Colonel. Coming into you. Right there. Locked in. Make sure you like the stream, though. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I don't think we have a Harmony Colonel subscribe to the channel. You need to go ahead and do that. I don't think I've seen a subscriber. I look at all 8,000 new subscribers every day, and I don't think I've seen a Harmony Colonel in there. Go and hit that button, too, while you're over there. I'm talking to you, sir, ma'am. As we got Snatch Steel on the GK Spy, which never feels great, doing 200 damage after that rebate. Not even, because you just really hit the Serpent, too. And then you're just going to set a ton on the field, showing Serpent, set Serpent, pass it over. And now we're going to wave. Ooh. Oh, man, this is a tough one. This is a toughie. Are we holding ring here? Maybe Insidious is rocking Ring of Destruction, perhaps. Perhaps. Let's see it. And it is going to be that Ring of Destruction. And Ring of Destruction targets GK Spy. Both duelists going to eat that 12. And let's see what it's going to be. It's just a set mon. It's just a humble set mon in the face of a known entity, Sinister Serpente. All right, so now we have another opportunity here for Marvin to get vertical with it. We're just going to set another spell trap. We're going to set one, and then we're just going to pass. So we're in this weird little spot. Both duelists low in life. Both duelists have used a lot of heat. They're really just standing toe-to-toe, throwing blow for blow. As we got 2 cards left in hand for Insidious. Marvin's down in life points and in cards. You really want to get more bang for your buck out of those cold waves. It seemed like that cold wave just really did nothing. They're not hitting. You know, there's no cold wave punch. You want a cold wave and then have something happen. But what's happening is the way these turbo players are making these decks, these cards are just too damn chainable for cold wave as well. That's probably why that card just doesn't have the impact that it would. If there's a lot of warriors around, cold wave kind of stuns those guys. But these turbo players are chaining all this stuff these days. You got, you know, I think the deck play like 9 chainable cards, something like that, man. Shit's moving. You're not going to be able to just pin them down with this cold wave like you used to. But still, it's a vibe. I think this card is pretty strong. And it only gets stronger. I think it becomes banned later on from what I understand. From what I gather, looking at listening to other formats, it becomes limited and then later removed completely. As we got another upstart goblin, Marvin's sitting at 2,000. Breaker is tough and buff, and we're going to go ahead and reveal the Nobleman of Crossout. Did not elect to use it on the Sinister Serpent. Probably trying to save it for some type of killing option. And they got one card to rule them all. Insidious is thinking about it here. We're going to flip him up. Serpent's up. And we're attacking with Breaker, the Magical Warrior. And it's going to be the gang. The gang is gang. Okay, the Exile gang is going to be in the GOAT format dueling graveyard now. So now you're sitting at 1. I think it's a very low percentage chance that you're going to be able to muster what it takes. I'm pretty sure, just based on the way Insidious is playing, it's probably backed up with Solemns and all sorts of protection traps for this fragile position. It looks like this might be a GG type situation. So we're probably going to be rolling into a game number 3. We got a game 3. And with that, I got to take a game break. I will BRB in just a moment. Game number 3, side deck, PWCQ number 52. This is Insidious versus Marvin. Dogtown, BRB. Yo, I have returned. And we just hit the 6-hour mark. Pretty chill. And we just hit the 6-hour mark. Yo. Hey, 6 hours. Very nice. And we got Nobin across. It looks like Insidious got the dub. So now we're in game number 3. We're gonna hit all the face. So play pot, set faith, and pray. I think that's a vibe sometimes. That is a vibe sometimes. I mean, you could have, if you had that cold wave, man, they could have just risked it for the biscuit. Play wave, set faith, and pray. That's a play. Oh man! Oh, you saw my legs? Oh, dude, I forgot my new camera angle. You guys can see my legs. Yeah, I just got I don't know, man. I think I just have big legs. I do squat. I used to deadlift pretty heavy and squat heavy. So I got a pretty nice size trunk. You know what I'm saying? I got power legs, man. Come on, man. It is like that. I do go to the gym. I'm back in there right now. I'm back in. I need to get. I'm kind of overweight right now. So don't judge me too bad, CJ. Give me a few months. Okay, give me a few months and let the workout cycle commence. And I'm about to chip this thing. I'm about to get it right. I'm about to get it for one last ride on the fitness machine, and then that's it. Now I'm just gonna do maintenance indefinitely. But yeah, I'm out of shape right now. That's all. That's it. I'm just out of shape. That's it. I'll get there though. I'll get right at some point. I'm trying. Yo, Jesse S. This is Jesse S. in the business and JDZ. How's it going? How's the event been thus far? It's been pretty cool. It's been pretty chill. These Sunday PWCQs kind of have a more leisurely vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? At least maybe in my mind, because that's how I'm feeling around my house. You know, everybody's kind of chill. It's a Sunday. You know, we're kind of just getting ready for the next week. It's a whole chill, kind of laid back experience. The Saturday ones are kind of dun 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 dun. The Sundays ones are like dun 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 like a. So it's been pretty chill. It's been chill. We saw some really cool decks. We saw some really cool plays. We saw some good matches, and it's still a lot left to go. Like we are not even close to being over. Am I mistaken? We have at least 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got like 5 more rounds. We could have like 3 more hours of the stream, maybe. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Now that is crazy talk. I did not expect PWCQ. We might have to start starting these things even earlier. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? If we keep getting more people showing up, we might have to. Because PWCQs cannot be multi-day, and I'm not with this. Start the tournament one day, finish it throughout the week. We're done with that. We're not doing that anymore. So all my EU people, I'm sorry, but we're going to finish these things in a day. Even if we might have to start them a little bit earlier, especially on these Sundays, because they go kind of late, and you know people got to go to work on Monday. You know, and I'm trying to do all the tournament reporting stuff, and it just takes a lot of time. So what I might end up doing is just sending the stuff over to Format Library so we can get it out sooner, and then I could try to make something later. But I just don't. This is so it's not a lot of people doing it, and I want to make sure that the stuff is getting done. But at the same time, I'm just a guy, dude. I'm just a single man, dude. I can't do too much. Yes, Alfia is still going strong, playing a really, really cool deck. Actually playing a super, super cool deck. Playing freaking damn Archfiends, okay? We're talking Terror King, Infernal Queen, okay? We're talking Archfiend Soldier. We're talking Dark Necrofear, okay? We're talking Dark Necrofair. He is the greatest ever. I fear. I think your fears are justified. That's a natural fear to have. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. Okay, I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's like he's not playing. Scully, he's not playing. He's not playing yet. He's got more time. He's got another round. He's still waiting for an opponent. If he's on, we're there. Okay, we're gonna see what he's doing. If he's on, he's on. Okay. Only Fiends instead of Only Fans. We're just doing Only Fiends. Hopefully, we just power him to a victory. But I know it's kind of getting late in Europe, and I know Alfia. And he shared this information with me. He said I can't talk about it freely, so I don't want to. I'm not doxing anybody or giving any private information that someone doesn't already have out there. But he does have the reason why he doesn't play as much anymore. He does have like a medical situation that he's currently working through right now that directly focuses, vision and his mental clarity and his ability to do this for long runs of time. So hopefully he's able to maintain and continue the tournament. Because usually you'll see him come in, he'll play a few rounds. Even on the winner side, he'll be like, okay, I got to drop. I just can't maintain my focus. I can't play. I'm doing this at a detriment to my own physical health. And I'll tell him, like, look, dude, do as much as you can. Don't overexert yourself. And he'll do it. But it's just it's gonna be like that. All right. So Insidious, it looks like it's going to get the dub here, knocking Cold Wave Monarchs out of the tournament. And is going to move on to the top portion of this event as Marvin is going to go down. And it looks like we have Insidious versus Michele Samino in a Chaos Turbo soiree yet again. So let's pull this thing up one more time on the bracket. Let's get the top 8 and see how far we've gotten. We have one more duelist waiting to enter the top 8. But right now we have Turbo, Go Control, Turbo, freaking Archfiends. Marvin was playing Cold Wave Monarchs, Turbo. So a lot of Turbo. And then we'll probably have, based on the bracket, let's pull that up one more time. Based on the bracket, it appears as if we'll at least have maybe one more turbo player in there. All right, here we go. So let's get out of here. Who are we pulling up? Top 16. We got... All right, so we're going to Evil for Life and Milk It. That's the game. That's the game in town. Evil for Life and Milk It. Evil for Life and Milk It. So this is a game 3. Another game 3. We're getting a lot of game 3s today as we're going to go ahead and hit the time. Dude, that was a good Dust Tornado. Oh, that was such a timely... That Jinzo was about to freaking run wild on you. Oh, you better be glad you had that damn Dust Tornado. Lots of rehab in there. Rehab's been going crazy, man. Overdose is a strong team. You guys are doing some great work over there, and it's clear it's showing results in the tournament. The tournament reports. It's clear. And City says, "Don't listen to the stream while playing, dude. You shouldn't. I know you're being sarcastic. I could tell by the font in which you type that response, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's not. It can't be." It can't be helpful to you. It's only going to deter you or distract. It's not going to be a net gain. I'm just looking out for you. As we got Flip Faith. Faith is going to go for premature number 2, electing not to go for a graceful charity. We're going to go and chain that ring right away. At least get some value out of it before this Jinzo just goes Rickshaw, something like that. I don't know the words I'm talking about, man. It's 6 hours in. I've lost my damn mind already. What are we talking about? I've lost my damn mind already, as Jinzo is just going to be able to cleanly remove the Night Ass from the field. So now you got 4 cards in hand. How many of those can kill an active sticky Jinzo? Heavy Storm is one of those cards. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that Jinzo, but we'll pop some tokens on the table as response, and the Sure Priest is going to have the clean removal of all of those as well. So you had it all. All that stuff is gone. As you'll just set another spell trap. Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your friend is he wounded? Is he wounded? What's my JDZ? What is your preferred deck? I like all decks. I really do. I really do. I like all decks. I have an affinity for all decks. I like GOAT and meta decks. I just think they look the coolest and they can do some cool stuff from time to time. I like all decks. If I had to have a favorite, probably be something Monarchs. I like Monarchs. I like the idea of tributing. I like the concept of that whole idea. But I just like seeing cool things. I don't really care for. I don't have like a pet deck or a fan favorite deck. I do have cards that I enjoy seeing playing. I like to see unique new things. I like seeing. I like seeing things that are different. I really do. I like seeing when people can still manage to, even this game is 20, like we're just talking about, this game is 20 plus years old. When people can still manage to play Archfiends competitively, or still manage to play ninjas, or still manage to do cool things years and years and years and years later, I think that just it warms my heart and lets me know that the game is maybe not as solved as people might think it is. Even though I believe the game, I mean, people say solved, and I ask people sometimes, when you say solved, what exactly do you mean? As you hit the metamorphosis, hit the meta there. Probably trying to play around a delinquent duo, perhaps, as you're going to go ahead and hit the Assura Priest into the Sinister Serpent, and then you're going to crash the Assura Priest into the Genzo to set up your graveyard for a light monster to make a main phase 2 chaos play. I like I do like I like a little bit of creativity, man. I like when people do something different, and that's, I don't know. I just think it's my favorite aspect. Cause I'll play anything. I'll get on there. I'll play Pac-Man. I'll play insects. I'll play freaking plants. I'll play Emissary. I'll play Moki. I don't care. I'll play whatever, and I try to just get stuff to work. Like I'll spend. You have no idea how much time I've spent trying to make Manthro Tro work, and it just doesn't. Because it's not good. But I've tried it. I've tried to make Primal Seed work. I've tried to make Spatial Collapse work. I try to do like all these things just because that's where I find entertainment and fun. Just building decks, trying stuff out, seeing what works, and sending it on. It's a good time. It's a good time. As we got Sork, we got a Heavy Storm here. Pro set position. As we're going to lose the Mirror Force. You got a ton of cards in hand for Milk It. So you do have some options. As you got one light, one dark, we're going to bring forth the Black Luster Soldier. We haven't seen too much of this guy today. And Breaker, and this should be a GG scenario. As you also had Black Luster Soldier, and you also had Chaos Sorcerer, and it looked like you just bricked. No big deal. I mean, Chaos Turbo players going down. And yeah, Air Knight too. What? That's cool. Air Knight's in the building too. He's got it all. As Melkit is going to go ahead and get the dub. So that is going to round out the rest of our top 8 as this tournament is coming to a slight dramatic conclusion. We'll see. We'll have Melkid versus Alfia is where the stream is going to be going. We got Insidious and Michele Samino. We can hop in there for now, but I'm getting out of there because we got to get we're getting a lot of requests to see these Archfiends, dude. People want to see him. I want to see him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him. People like, oh man, you hate Turbo. I don't hate Turbo, man. It's just, you see it all the time. You're going to see, if you like Turbo, stay tuned. You're going to get your feel of Chaos Turbo as this stream continues on. Matter of fact, I'll give you a little taste test right now as we got Insidious and Michele Samino locked and engaged in a Chaos Turbo mirror. This is going to be, you're going to see more Turbo throughout this year. You'll probably see a couple hundred Chaos Turbo matches probably on the stream. Chaos Turbo mirrors, Chaos Turbo versus Warriors, Turbo versus Control, Turbo versus Turbo, Turbo versus everything. Damn Fiend. Scully is gonna be here. We gotta wait for them to play. Damn it. We gotta wait for them to play. All right, let me back up. Let me see. I got my alt account. You can't keep in mind I got 2 monitors now. Okay, I can see. I got a whole nother screen over here that's dedicated to the Fiends. All right. I got a screen over here that is dedicated to the Fiends, and I'm waiting for them to host. But in the meantime, while they're not even playing. While they're not even in, I gotta get something on the screen. I want to see what Insidious is doing. Insidious and Michele, they're both, definite champion level duelists, man. They're solid. They're good players. But I mean, it's just at the end of the day, I'm not taking nothing away from anyone. It's just where the game's at right now. That is. Oh, I'm up. I got the second monitor. And like I don't even know anybody anymore. I just don't even know who I am anymore. I've just completely just elevated my whole life with the second monitor. And people just don't even recognize me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. We got game. We got a game on. So this is Chaos Turbo. You guys know what it is. Insidious Michele, FLC champion. GFC topping, Worlds topping, Insidious over here. Keep it locked. You got to stay motivated. But we're going to get up out of here real quick because we got a lot of people that want to see some Archfiends do it. And I'm sending all my energy. No offense to you, Milk It. Love you, Milk It. Oh, that's not the... Who is this? Endless Ram. What am I doing? Get out of there. I'm over misclicking, dude. That's a misclick. Endless Ram. What am I doing? What am I freaking doing over here? What kind of operation am I running over here? All right, but we got Milk It. No offense to Milk It. No offense to Lefty. No offense to anybody. But we got Milk It coming down with the Delinquent Duo early. I hate getting Duo, man. Car should be banned, bro. Hate it. Hate to see it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Need some skits. Scully. I got to do it, man. I just need to stop being a little wimp. I am back, and it feels like there's still another 2 hours to go. I don't know why this damn tournament is going so damn slow. I really don't. I really don't, because this is a Sunday and we are 6 hours into this thing. And like you said, I feel like we still have a legit 2 hours left in this tournament, maybe even 2.5, maybe even 3. Like, what the hell happened? We need we need TK back. We need TK to come back in here and start kicking people's ass for slow playing and just start throwing warnings on people. And that'll speed this thing on. Or we probably should start doing Swiss. I mean, that is the realistic option. I think once, I think the PWCQs could be a Swiss style event, and I think that would kind of speed it up a little bit. Yeah, Milk It on Control maybe seemed like that was a slow. Yeah, Milk It. This one was kind of well back behind. I think there were a few judge calls, and I think there was some long games. I think Ivan and Alvarado played round 1 or round 2, and they had a really long grindy match, and that just takes a little bit of time. And then we had a lot of Go Control players in there. That takes a little bit of time. It's just the game. It's just the nature of the game. But I think having like Swiss be a realistic option in these PWCQs might be a good way to start, as we got main deck Air Knight Parshaft is in the vicinity. Okay, this thing is landed and it's attacking in, and it's not going to connect. We're going to go ahead and Mirror Force that Air Knight, punch that bad boy into the graveyard. We have it. The Retrobot can do Swiss and it can do timers. The issue with it is I don't feel comfortable enough doing the Butchults and all the tiebreaker stuff. And Swiss's or Challenge's tiebreaker is different than the one that the bot does. So I don't know how to. I need to read it up a little bit more and learn how to do it, and then I can. And then we can execute it. But I think we got the time. The Retrobot can do the timer. It can do the pairings, and I think it has its own tiebreaker system that can go. Swiss will still be longer, yeah, because you got to do a top cut. But if you can do single elimination top cut, if you can do 5 rounds of Swiss, 5 or 6 rounds of Swiss with 50-minute rounds. 10 minutes of just meandering between rounds. So it'll still be 6 hours. And then the top cut is still probably another 2 hours time. Yeah. 8-person single elimination, you probably can get that done in an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe. If you still could do time, single elimination. So we have to do 5 rounds of Swiss. Because if the goal is to get the tournaments to be 7 hours or 8 hours, I think that'd probably be the safest bet to do it. Because this one right here is probably going to hit 9. This tournament is going to be 9, I think, just based on the way that this one's going, which I'm fine with. I don't mind. This some are shorter than others. And if that's what it takes to have a longer tournament, I think. But I still would like to just be 1 day. We can't have 2 day. We can't expect the players to come out and play 2-day events every twice a month. That's just not realistic. But we can offer. We could probably start a little bit earlier, perhaps, or maybe have to go to Swiss. That's the only way. Maybe less rounds of Swiss. No, you can't do less rounds of Swiss. That just feels bad too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. We can figure something out. We're still vibing though, as we got 1,000 eyes strict. We probably just have to encourage people to play a little bit faster, be a little more strict on slower playing. Again, we don't have staff to freaking enforce that either. So we're kind of jammed up in a tight spot, as we got standby phase now, as the infernal Archfiend Queen is on the board, being sucked up by 1,000 Eyes Restrict. This seems like a not great matchup, okay, on paper. If I had to look at it, the Go Control deck versus the Archfiend deck seems very hard. But we got deck dev. Never mind. We got the devastation. And he reveals the Black Luster. Oh no, never mind. The black. Wait a minute. Devastate yourself, big dog. Devastate that. Lose all that in the set. What are we doing? Yeah, devastate yourself. Milk it. I'm sorry. You got to be devastated, dude. You can't just not devastate. You got to devastate all that, dude. You got to blow all that up. 1,000 Eyes too. Get him out of here. You got to go. Wait, no, he doesn't. He lives. No, he doesn't. He gone. Wait. Oh, never mind. He's only at 900. I'm dumb. Dang, dude, that's a devastation. Sorry, I'm not laughing at Melka's situation, dude. I'm laughing at deck devastation virus, dude. That thing's been going nuts. It is limited to 1, in Go format, and that thing has been going bonkers crazy all day for this blue corner play. That thing has been blowing up, dude. And that was some serious devastation. But you do have a BLS. You do have BLS, and that bad boy is live and in full effect, dude, as you're going to go ahead and devastate the Morphing Jar, dude. Oh, man. You're going to devastate the Morphing Jar. Devastate the Morphing. If you get Kaiku right here, you can just vibe. But I think Melkit is actually considering bringing forth that Black Luster right now and sending it. And we're going to put him down. Yeah, spam and slam the Black Luster Soldier and send it. I guess you kind of have to. I don't hate it, because you get Kaiku down, you just immediately lose, like right there on the spot, and you can't risk that, I suppose. But BLS down in attack position and swinging in 3,000 through no Mirror Forces in the graveyard, so he didn't have it there. But now you have 4 cards to get to a Snatch Steal, perhaps. A Snatch Steal gone. Smasher is going to be smashing. As Smashing Ground is going to go ahead and put the BLS into the grave. Do you have the freaking Archfiend Soldier, dude? Do you have an attacking option? Zombara the Dark is not that. Dang, Zombara looking silly, dude. That Berserk would be going stupid right now. But Berserk, you can't deck dev a Berserk. Dude, Orc would have been nuts right there. As you've been devastated again. Dude, Dex. Oh my God, dude. Oh no, my God, dude. Deck dev just went plus ultra, dude. But you just can't get to the Orc. You can't get to the Orc, dude. Oh, that's rough. You can't get to an attacking Mon, as this Zombara is just chump blocking right now. Can't do anything. Oh my goodness. As you got Nomen across out, can you get to an Orc right now? Did you draw it? Rhoda's pretty good. Rhoda for a warrior. Maybe you have a one of Blade. No, you got one of DD Assailant is going to be a good Rhoda choice here. Solid body, can crack in for 1,700. Dog, oh my goodness. No skill drain either. Oh, skill drain could very well be in this thing too. And you're going to just special summon the Zaborg and get out of here. Dude, I've never seen a devastation just completely just ravage someone's entire strat that effectively, dude. Maybe this card cannot be more than one, because that was just absolutely brutal. That was a devastation of which I have yet to see now or ever again, dude. That is crazy. That is crazy talk. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So now Melkit's got to be like, okay, got to shake it off. Alefi's hitting that side deck, and we haven't even seen the tools you got in there. I was just talking about how much this matchup might be hard, but I guess I was wrong, as deck devastation just completely eradicated your entire existence there. Dang. What if this thing was at 3? What if deck dev was at 3? I think Archfiends can be like a A tier deck. I didn't even think about that. You got the Orcs, you got the freaking Terror King, set Terror King, blast deck dev. That's crazy. That's tough. That's crazy tough. As we're going to go ahead into a game number 2 situation. Melkid, Alfia on the approach. 6 for Melkid. Dang. There's a skill drain in here too. You know skill's coming. You know skill drain is coming, okay? You know that is an option. As we go ahead and spam and slam the Graceful Charity. Do. Sorry if you guys can hear something. I got my kids are just absolutely screaming at each other. So close. They're right next to each other. And they're just talking so loud for no reason. But it's all good. It's all good. It's a vibe. As you're going to go and kick out the Archfiend Soldier. Sorry. Hold up. Hold up. We just rolled it from Iranian captain like it ain't nothing. Dog. And we got Terror. If Terror King's coming down. Oh. Yes. Yes, dude. Let's go. Please, no Mirror Force one time, dude. No Mirror Force one time, please. No Mirror Force. No Mirror Force. No Mirror Force. And it's negated. Why? No, stop. Halt. Freeze. Put it back. Put it back, dude. Put it back. Dude. Put it back. Put it back. Oh, man. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, I think it's he drew and he was not supposed to draw, and then he went to a shuffle. So we can show log. I think it should be face up on the deck. From what I understand, if a card is drawn that is not supposed to be drawn, it should be played face up on the deck and then drawn that next turn. Let's see. Let me make sure that's correct. Let me convene with the remainder of the judge crew that I have. Give me just a sec. I want to make sure that's correct of how we've done that historically. Because most times people just don't care. Like, hey, do you want me to shuffle or not? And typically if the players agree on what they want to do, that's what we can do. Okay. We're coming. Okay. Yeah, we'll put the let's see. All right. Yeah. We'll put it back to the top and vibe. Usually how I typically do it, I'll ask like, "Hey, do you want me to shuffle or not?" And then if they say shuffle, I'll shuffle. If they say don't, I won't. So let's get it to put it back to the top of the deck, and that's going to be yeah, there you go. And that's gonna be the vibe. that's how that would go. You know what I'm saying, but that is like you. It would be, since you know it, your opponent would know it too. I believe is how they would do it. I could be high. I mean, I do get high on life sometimes. But I'm pretty sure that is what has been done. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, Milk is listening to the stream. Okay, cool. That's what we're gonna do. Thank you for doing that. As we got marauding captain is going to be able, and that's clearly a mistake. It's clearly a mistake. I mean, when is the last time you've been hit by a Terror King Archfiend? It's probably been 15 years, okay, or never. It's probably been 15 years, 20 years, or never. It's probably been a long time. So it's going to be a smashing ground is going to be played here, and it looks like it can hit the Archfiend. And we're going to devastate again. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy talk. Milk is going to lose it. Milk is about to lose it. So we lose the SERP. We lose. What else we got? You get to see the hand. So it is Book of Moon, Meta, and the Abyss Soldier are going to be the cards. So Abyss Soldier is actually quite good, as you had to smash and ground the Marauding Captain in that case. And then 1800 is going to blast in with the Abyss Soldier. Abyss Soldier was doing great work for Melkett last round, so maybe he can hop on that. He can saddle up that Abyss Soldier and he can carry him on to victory here in this round, perhaps. As that deck dev is going nuts. I guess part of deck dev being a good card is the fact that you have to hard draw it. And the fact that Alfia keeps drawing this thing and making it live and getting it to play. All right. So we're in the main phase 1. And we have the Giant Orc down. Giant Orc is going to be able to attack, but now you have some information, and we're going to see if it's worth sending in, and it will be, just to try to burn some of those units, perhaps, as Giant Orc will get the clean plus on the Abyss Soldier here. Insidious needs a judge. Okay, let me see what we can do. As we have Abyss Soldier being Call of the Haunted. All right, let me hop in. Let me hop over to there. Insidious, give me a sec. I will be there in just a moment. Reveals the Blackluster Soldier here. And you get back the SERP, so you can bounce some stuff. You got opportunities here. You got, as both duels are beginning to question each other's ratios that they have, as they both seem to be getting to very limited combos very frequently. All right, so we got Insidious and Michele Samino. All right. Yo. Let me see. Let me hop into the Discord, see what's going down. All right, I'm here. Send the log. Let's send the logs, please. Let's send over the logs. Let's see. Was there some lag? Let's get Michele in here too. All right, because these are the calls that people have to make. As we got activated Minecon from hands. Yeah, I don't see a thumbs up. I think he does have the opportunity. He should have the opportunity to play that wing blast in between the time that you got it and flipped it. There's a chance. There should be a window of opportunity as Minecon resolves and it goes to your side of the field. There should be an opportunity for him to play a card before you have the chance to flip it up. If that makes on resolution or whatever, right? So I think he has the ability to do that. So I'll say that a wing blast is a go. I would say if there was a thumbs up or some type of, all right, am I good to proceed type thing. If there was a thumb and thumb, I would totally feel differently about that. But there wasn't a thumb and thumb situation. He got the card back. He goes for wing blast. I think that should be fair. That's why I'll call it there. Just keep it as above board as possible. All right, continue to play. Keep doing. Continue to do. Good luck to both. Man, I missed some. Oh, dude, we got Dark Necrofear on the field. I'm over here in the booth, dude. We got Dark Necrofear is going to be on the field with Breaker the Magical Warrior as Melka is trying to fight off this bald beauty right here. This bald beauty. Is that a cyborg? What's that? But you got your suck for my suck as we're going to go ahead and use the Thousand Eyes Restrict on the field with the Sinister Serpent. Do you have Book of Moon? Do you have Ring? Book or Ring is very strong. Neither of those cards are going to be at your disposal as you're going to reluctantly slide the what's the girl's name? What's the girl's name? Guardian of the Galaxy, blue girl. Oh man. Blue girl. Nebula. I think that is correct. I think why would that not be right? I think that should be correct. You have the DM me inside. Talk. Hit me on Discord. As we have Nebula is going to fall as what happened here as the DD Assailant is going to banish the and Nobleman of Crossout hits the SERP. Battling for 1900 as PD is in the building. You said turn play. I'm saying like it's isn't it? I don't know, man. That doesn't seem. I could be wrong. Is that wrong? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because Minecon resolves, and then you should be able to. Because I've seen that play happen so many times. I just feel I don't know. I could. You cannot flip the monster before they can play Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. That's the call that I made, and I felt that is correct. If he slides it over, hey, the card is resolved. I thumbs up, you thumbs up. Now it's on you. But I don't know. All right. Purple Drunk says you will stream Guyverman after this. I hope. Okay, we can go see Guyverman. We can go see Guyverman PD just for you. We can go see Guyverman for you PD. But I felt that was the. I mean, but that's the call I made. Like I said, I'm not going to be perfect. I'm not going to be perfect. I'm going to make mistakes, and I hope that everyone is going to not. Just completely dogpile me and just dogpile me and absolutely dunk on me whenever I do make mistakes, because I'm going to continue to try and I'm going to continue to make mistakes. and I'm just trying to do what I think is the best for that call at that time. You know, that's how I do the judge. That's how I do it. So maybe that's how I'm going to continue to do it. But I felt like that was the right call to make in that position. Yeah, both players have the ability to activate anything spell speed or 2 or higher before summon or flip summon or battle change. And I think Insidious was saying, like, Insidious agreed with it, but he was talking about the time period in which the play happened. He felt like it was too much time had elapsed between the resolution of the thing and the. But that is But that is how it's going to be. But if I'm the only one out here, you know, making rules, I gotta keep the tournament moving along as well. If I'm here hosting the tournament, being the judge, trying to stream, trying to, you know, talk about plays and respond to everyone. If no one's making that call, I don't have to make the call. If no one's making that call, I'm going to make that call. That's what I do. I see the problem and I'm going to solve it. But if we're sitting around, someone's calling for a judge, you know, we got all these judges. People can come in and it don't have to be, if you know the answer and you're a trusted judge and you feel confident about it, go ahead and hop in there and take it. But if I got to get down there and make it, I'm going to make the call that I'm going to make. And then that's the call that we're going to roll with. Period. That's it. Like, I'm making the call. If I'm on the scene, I'm going to make the call. But if we're going to sit around and wait, we're going to sit around and wait. I'm not going to sit around and wait because I got other things that I need to be doing. So if you guys want to get over there and make that call, get over there and make that call. But if I'm going to be on the scene, I'm going to make the call that needs to be made right then. Period. And I felt confident. I might not have because it's always going to be lines of it's always going to be areas of gray. This thing is not a black and white thing. It's a vibes thing. It's a feel. It's a thing about feel. Okay, how much time passed between that moment went off? What thumbs up happened? What are you trying to get out of this? What is he trying to get out of this? What actually happened? You know, this is the feel that I'm going for. These things I'm thinking about. So that's why it wasn't like I was, I don't know. I felt like, hey, is there a light shark attempt here? Is this what, you know, what is going down? So this is and that's what all kind of led to the call that I ended up making. And again, I'll sometimes I might not get it. I might not get it 100% right. But if I'm shooting 95%, hey, we can live with 95%, especially if it's, you know, if we're limited. But if you don't like that, if you don't like the calls, if you want to be a judge, if you want to be there, and you make the call. But if I'm going to be there, I'm going to make the calls that I'm going to make. And that's the bottom line, dude, period. And that's the end of that. That's the end of it. As we got we got the boys back. we got the boy. We got the boy is back. The Terror King Archfiend is down, and he gets another negate in as he claps up the Tsukiyomi as we flip Sangan again. Okay, so, man, what do you do? You got Tribe down too. Oh man, that's 26. If it all can connect, Mirror Force or bust. As we go ahead and smash in, Dust Tornado is also pretty chill, as Dust Tornado is going to be able to thwart off the Terror King Archfiend's attacking situation. As we got Tribe Infecting Virus going ahead and blast into the Assure Priest. And then Sangan is going to smack on in with 1500. Dude, an Archfiend's win. An Archfiend's win in 2024 is worth more than any other potential win you could ever ask for in this format. Bar none. Like, it is what it is. As we're going to use the Breaker's ability, Breaker's going to pop. It is ring, and we're out of here. Unless you got book, show book. And you're bringing your own guy. And we're going to think about it. Show book. Do you have it? As you're going to hit the ring on the Tribe. As Melkit is going to fall to Alfia. And the Archfiends move on. We got Archfiends, baby. And the Archfiends are just continuing to make a move. The Archfiends are moving. And we had a request to see Guyamber Man. So we're going to stick with the Archfiends. But first, I'm going to hop over and I'm going to see what Insidious and Michele Samino are cooking. I'm a C. I'm going to C. Okay. I am going to C. We got a game 3 over here. All right. We're going to put this on for a while. I kind of want to, maybe we can see the dramatic conclusion of this duel as we got no neg, no ask for prio there. We're just going to blast the TT right away. You probably could have finessed a card, perhaps. I don't know if Insidious would have fell for that trap. I think he would have chilled a little bit. Maybe he got that trap does shoot information. But Milk It, very well done though, Milk It. I think you're playing a cool go control deck too. But man, oh man, when it's time to get deck devved, man, that deck devy was going nutty, dude. It was going crazy. It was a nuts card. As we're gonna go ahead and set another Mon on the field in defense position for Michele Samino. Let me see. Somebody give me the. I'll pull this up again. I'll pull this up one more time. And we got Guy Umberman is hosting as we're going to go and flip the GK Spy. As Michele is sitting at 4,000 life points. Nice, clean, solemn judgment, it looks like. Executed. And we'll pound on in. So we got 12 going on in. It's another GK Spy. We got 8 and 8. Man, bringing out another spy in defense position. State of the game. This is where we at. This is where we at with it. Spy, spy, everywhere a spy. All right. And I believe they're in game. They are in game right now. And we're locked and engaged in this turbo soiree. I'm gonna come. Oh man, I don't want to leave. But I think I kind of want to see. We did get a request for Guy Umberman. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna come back and see who wins this dramatic conclusion of this Chaos Turbo Mirror. But it's not every day you get Archfiends in the building. It's not every day you see what is happening. As the deck is actually looking really solid too, man. Marauding Captain, Terror King, seems like a vibe, dude. I can't even spell. What am I doing? But Guy Umberman's playing some cool stuff too. So you got to go through another GOAT-based strat. You got to go through another one. As Guy Umberman is playing GOAT control, I appear, in the Guy Umberman way. But it looks like he got two pieces to trend. As you got Charity, your graveyard set up with some fiends. Double King is in the bin. How many Kings are you playing? Maybe full max copies of Terror King. Oh, damn, dude. Holy smokes. As you're going to lose the Nobleman of Crossout and lose the Jar of Greed as well. And you'll set one, pass it over, bring out the Archfiend Soldier, huh? What a crazy turn of events. As we'll go ahead and rip the MST, target Dust Tornado into a Rhoda. So you might Rhoda for Blade if you have it. That would be pretty positive for you. If you can get, or Zambaro would be pretty neat. Somebody who can outclass this skilled Archfiend Soldier. And it is going to be the main deck Zambaro to Dark. Hits the field in attack position. Able to run down this Archfiend Soldier with the greatest of ease. Getting a plus value in the process. Okay, cool, man. Cool. Stream's looking great. Go ahead and like the stream too. If you haven't done so already, please like the stream. If you're just tuning in, this is the PWCQ. This is number 52, the 52nd PWCQ. Man, we're already at 52. It's nuts to me. It's nuts to me that we're at 52 of these things. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Terror King. Terror King is going to be able to outclass the Zambaro the Dark. And then 1900 is going to be able to plant itself into the hitbox directly. So that's a huge 1-2 punch of Terror King and Archfiend Soldier. Able to clean up the sets and punch in direct. As you got Metamorphosis on the, what is it? Magician of Faith here. So 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Oh, you gotta gamble. Maybe you don't. You're going to have to gamble at some point. Let's see what we elect to do. As Guy Umberman is starting to think, we're going to try to go for a suck. We're going to have to go for a suck, and we'll take over the Archfiend Soldier. Archfiend Soldier will be a part of the Thousand Ice Restrict. And let's see if we elect to attack, and we will not. Just getting back into goats and immediately seeing the Archfiend. Gwen, don't get used to it. Okay, this is the first time I think we've seen an Archfiend deck have any type of success here in this circuit specifically. So don't get used to it. This is not a common occurrence. Okay, this is something that happens very rarely. What's the percentage chance that Alfia can win? If I had to call it, I would say somewhere around 10%. 10%. I will put it at 10%, maybe less. But we can hope it'd be a 10% because you have to run a gauntlet. Okay, you have to go through Ghost and you have to go through Alvarado, who's just probably just liquid magma right now. This dude's too hot. He's too hot. And you're on Archfiends, dude. So it's going to be probably somewhere around the 10% range, I would call it, because you got to go through Guy Umberman, then you got to go through whoever wins between Michele Semino and Insidious. Then you got to go through Ghost Rider, and then you got to go back to back on Alvarado. And I just don't think that is humanly possible. I don't think that is. I mean, if the deck is just flowing and you can get some key deck devs in there and you can Terra King your way through, because it is a lot of turbo. If you can get through Guy Umberman, which is not going to be easy either. Granted, that match kind of went your way. You had a duo charity situation. Things kind of fell in line for you. If you can get through this match, maybe you got some turbo. Maybe you've been really drilling this turbo and you got a lot of turbo. Maybe this thing could just eat. Just consume Chaos Turbo. Maybe that can be the way, but it's not. I mean, I'd love to see it, but it's not going to be. It's not that. It's not 100%. Gotta pray the RNG on Regeki break target Archfiend. you gotta throw it up. But Archfiend, I don't know if he's playing the tribute guy in there. I don't know if he's playing the Skull Archfiend of Lightning. I don't know if he's playing that one, because that guy has like 50% negate range on his ability. Terra King has a 1 out of 3 because he's got just the 2 options. I think it's 2 and a 5. So you got a 1 out of 3 chance of negating, whereas 50-50. And I don't know if he's playing the Bishop guy either, because Bishop will stack and that kind of increases it. But that guy is just super duper worthless, dude. He just can't do much. But Alfia is still just keeping it rocking with the Trinity. Like, if he can keep this going, I think he can pull it. I think he can make it happen. If he can just keep this little situation going down. We can do it. Yeah, I played Turbo against Archfiends on ladder, probably Alefia's alt, and got munched. Just dude, just absolutely weeble wobbled out of there. It's a vibe, man. It seems good, but you're attacking into a GK spy, and that is going to also be a vibe for a Guy Umberman, as you're going to have to figure out a way to finesse a pot duo situation to start. The pot duo situation, as you're going to go ahead and set a couple of cards on the field. Dude, oh man, I love how everyone's collectively cheering for the Archfiends, but you know what? It is what it is. I'm biased, openly biased. I thought it was Bomberman, but with Guyam instead of Bomb. It might be. Guyumberman. Some people say Guyumberman. I call him the Guyumberman, the Cucumber Man. As we're going to go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army. You give him a full 30. It might be less than that. I think it's just too hard. This game is too. It's too tick for tat, man. And just running that gauntlet is going to be very, very hard. He's already played a ton of matches already. So it might be a little too much to overcome. As we're going to spam and slam Zombara to Dark, trying to get plus value on this Archfiend Soldier. Aleph is thinking about it. We're just going to go ahead and blast the Mirror Force here. Keep the Zumbire off. And now we have 2 GK spies. So now what is your spy removal plan? As that dude is going to be able to wall out all your Archfiends, which could also be a freaking crazy little win condition too. If you can get walled out by a GK spy and just sit back and let the damn. So this could be interesting. This is a development right here. As the Infernal Queen might have to get attacked or something. I don't know. He can't. As the Infernal Queen is going to be able to base boost herself up to 1900 and then be able to base boost the damn Archfiend Soldier. And Snatch Steel. Okay. Dust Tornado right away. Get rid of that Snatch Steel. And you've managed to take back control of the position with this Tribe Infecting Virus. Very strong tribe. And you're going to be able to clear both of those Archfiends off the field. And now Guyumberman is in the driver's seat. Back in the saddle again, as you're able to punch on in with 24 and 16, doing 4,000 damage, putting Alfia at a 1-turn clock. If you don't figure out this position, if you can't figure it out, you gotta figure it out soon. And we're going to premature. We'll bring them back. We'll bring out the DD Warrior Lady as well. As Archfiend Soldier is going to be able to clean up the Tribe Infecting Virus, and DD Warrior Lady is going to be able to smack into a GK Spy. So you were able to crack back. Both duelists going back and forth on each other, reducing the board state down. This will kind of favor the Archfiend duelist here as you go ahead and set another Mon on the field in defense position. Guyumberman sitting at 7,400 life points. That's a long way to go, though. That's a lot. That's a lot to do. Alefia's thinking here. Checking GY. Checking the GY. He does have an Archfiend on the field, so you got to be careful. That damn Terror King can just spring. You don't gotta do no trickery. You can just put that bad boy out right now, which is just so funny to me. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, here he is. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The boy is back, dude. The boys are back in town as Terror King is going to go ahead and smash the DD Warrior Lady. Get that thing up out of here. Electing not to continue on, just turtle up the DD Warrior Lady and stare down the GK Spy with the Terror King Archfiend. You got to be very specific with these next few turns because that 800 is literally a win condition at this point. As you're able to take 800 damage, you must pay it unless you cannot, and then it will go to the graveyard. Yeah, it says cannot be normal summon or flip summon. You can unless you control an Archfiend monster once returned to your standby phase. You must pay. You must pay 800. This is not optional. Or this card is destroyed. It's not optional. So, I mean, I think you kind of have to pay it. And then if you can't, it's gone, I believe. It'll be kind of neat if they'll just gave you the option to like, okay, I don't want to pay this anymore. Get out of my life, dude. As we'll bring out the Marauder. The captain is down. Marauding captain. And then we're going to bring out the giant orc. Holy smokes, dude. Holy moly macaroni, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And we're going to swing Mirror Force. Not like this. Not a Mirror Force. It can't be a Mirror Force. And it's not Mirror Force. Okay, so you got a lot of damage. Big body swinging. Boom. 1900. Ring. Do you have a book? Is there a well-read Book of Moon? And you don't got it. Oh, dang. Ring is too strong, dude. Ring is a ban ring. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Whew. I'm sweating over here. Oh, my goodness. Ring is great. I know Ring is too powerful, man. It's a powerful card. It's a powerful card. I've heard Solemn is better than Ring. Come on, man. I'm not having that discussion anymore, dude. I'm not having that discussion. Ring of Destruction is just crazy, dude. Being able to freaking end a game. Like, the game is over. You were about to lose right there. You were about to lose. Just won game 3 off of double Ring to block him from trying to solve. Dude, Ring is crazy, man. Ring is... I think the card probably should not have been printed. I really do. I think it's up there with one of those, like, what were y'all doing kind of thing. Like, why did y'all do that? Like, what? Like, what? Is it back right now in current? Can you play Ring in the current game of Yu-Gi-Oh? Is Ring of Destruction still banned right now? Let me see. Yu-Gi-Oh ban list, dude. Ban list. Where you at? As we want to go ahead and splash TT on the DD Warrior Lady. Let's see. View the list here. Let me see this thing. Trap cards. No, it's back, huh? Is it just errated so heavily, though? Is it still just how it is? You can just have it at 3. Wow. That's nuts, dude. Current's bugging. It's errated. Okay. It's been errated to garb. Can't finish off ever. Okay. Oh, that's so stupid. That is so dumb. I mean, I guess it makes more sense than what we have. As you, Torrential DD Warrior Lady, Rhoda for DD Warrior Lady, summon to the field in attack position and battle in for 1,500. And you're going to run headlong into some scapegoats. So we will go ahead and start to chew up some of these scapegoats. Dang. Okay. Yeah, so it's been errated heavily. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see this thing. Fifth erratum. It has been errated 5 times. During your opponent's turn only. During your opponent's turn, target one face-up monster your opponent controls whose attack is less than or equal to their life points. Destroy that monster, and if you do, take damage equal to its original attack. Then inflict damage to your opponents equal to the damage you took. You can only activate 1 Ring of Destruction per turn. That's honestly, you guys are hating. You guys are out here hating. I think that's a much fairer card. I wish our Ring of Destruction was that in Go format. That is a much fairer card. That is an absolutely much fairer card. That is, our Ring of Destruction is degenerate, dude. Our Ring of Destruction is way worse. You can only do your opponent's. It sounds like you can only do your opponent's turn. On your opponent's turn, you can only play it, and it's got to be a face-up monster, and it's got to be attack less than. I like that. I like that. I think that's cool. You should not be able to ring your own guy. Period. That should be out. I like that. I think that's a much better Ring of Destruction. I think our Ring of Destruction is too busted. Like summoning Blackluster Soldier, swing over, attack, ring for game should not exist. That's too much. As we do have the Mirror Force is going to go ahead and go plus Ultra here, or excuse me, Snatch Steal is going to go plus as you take the Mirror Force and the DD Warrior Lady. Old Ring is fun. New Ring is too much. New Ring is too soft. I mean, maybe I'm biased. Maybe I just hate. I never feel good when I ring someone for game, and I never feel good when I am ringed for game, especially when I'm in a spot where I'm about to win. And there's Ring of Destruction again, as we just described. We're going to go and pop that DD ass. Both duels take 17, and then you're going to go ahead and kick 16 more in there. And top deck the BLS. We're spamming and slamming. The Blackluster Soldier is on the field with extreme pace and vigor. It's errata to be bad. If believe it, if the current game had the Ring of Destruction we have, people would probably figure out a way to play that. I can only imagine the degenerate stuff you can do. Special summon, flip summon, add this, not flip summon, special summon, link summon, add that, get a guy, boost him up, boost my life points up to 9,000, boost this guy's attack points up to 8,000, ring that thing. I'm sure people would. I'm sure there's. I don't. Again, this is me. This is me. This is me talking out of my hindquarters here. As BLS is probably looking like he's poised to end the dream. It looks like the BLS, the Dream Killer, is around, but Smasher is around as well. So maybe the dream lives on as you're going to go ahead and hit the smashing ground, set one Mon on the field, pass it over. I'm sure there's gotta be a way to be like add 1,000 to your life points as Zambara just runs down the Terror King. Add 1,000 to your life points. Do some flippity flu. Bring Ring to your hand. Set it on the field, and then boost the guy's attack enough to ring it for game. There's got to be a way you can do that. I've seen some wild stuff. I don't play enough current to know, but I'm certain that there's got to be a way. Imagine they put Pot of Greed to 3, but errated it to make opponents draw 2 cards instead. That is horrible. That is a horrible erratum, dude. As we're going to go for the Carbonala Warrior here in battle phase. How, though? Never mind. It's going to be a GG. That was the next turn. He passed. So he attacked into the thing, passed it back, set 1, and that's going to be a GG. Did he attack twice? He did attack twice? No, I missed the whole turn. I missed the whole turn complaining about Ring. But that's going to be the tournament for Alfia. I thought that was very well done. I think Guy Armorman would show some poise there, some poise under fire, and was able to knock the Archfiend player out of here. I think if this Archfiend player could have ran loose on these Turbo players, you know what I'm saying? He probably could have been chomping. But that is going to be that for Guy Umberman, as Insidious and Guy Umberman will be lacing them up to play. So we got Insidious, and then Ghost Rider, and then Alvarado. So Guy Umberman moving on. So again, I'll pull up the top 8 deck list one more time. So we had, I don't know if you guys can see this. So we had Ghost Rider, Turbo, Guy Umberman, Go Control, Michele Tamino, Turbo, Alvarado's Turbo, Melkit was playing Cold Wave Monarchs, Alefia was playing Archfiends, Marvin was playing Stein. Was he playing Cold? No, Melkit was playing Go Control as well, and Marvin was playing Stein Cold Wave, and Insidious is playing Turbo. So that's still a lot of Turbo, but still I think we're at 50% now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 50%. That's better than 70%. So we can take that. I'll take 50% over 70%. That's fair. I think that's a fair turnout. Thank you, PWCQ. I'll take 50%. All right. So we're going to continue to go on with Guy Umberman and Insidious. Insidious trying to get another invite to the GOAT Format World Championship, ending with 2. Trying to keep it going with 2. Alvarado trying to get another one. Ghost Rider, I think, is trying to get 1. Current format, our ring would still suck. That's what they were saying, Scully. I don't play enough current to know. But I think I don't know, man. I'm sure there'll be a deck. If it's at 3 and it worked exactly the way our ring works, there's gotta be some flippity floop you can do in there. There's gotta be some this and that you can do in there. Gotta be. There has to be. There must be. It must be. Like, I know there's a way to search for trap cards, like from your deck, to put them onto the field. There's got to be a way to increase. Yes, Ghost Rider has an invite. Let me see if I can pull the. I probably can't do it right now because my computer will literally. I have 2 monitors, but I probably need a 3rd monitor at this point. Yeah, I would have to shut the whole stream down to pull it up, but Ghost Rider has an invite. Insidious has an invite from GFC. Alvarado has an invite. So it's crazy. Like, literally, all 3 of these duelists, same team too. Well, not Ghost Rider. I know that Insidious and Alvarado are teammates and they play together and they theorize together. So I think that So but having them going back to back and both getting top performances, I mean, say what you will about Turbo. You know, at a certain point, Turbo, yes, it is a strong deck. It is a strong deck. It is. It is probably one of the best decks in our format. Whatever. But at a certain point, you got to kind of look at the players, man. You got to look at the players. You got to look at the players who are playing this deck. Because it's not just the Turbo deck. It's Ghost Rider playing the Turbo deck. It's not just Turbo deck. It's Alvarado playing the Turbo deck. It's Insidious playing the Turbo deck. These same 3 people were just in the top of a 230-person tournament last weekend. They're back at it again in the top of this 55-person tournament this weekend. You see what I'm saying? It's got to be something. You gotta take something. You got to take something there. But Pot Duo again, Guyver Man needs to freaking clear his cookies. You can't be getting Pot and Duo so many times. Like there's got to be some peace in this world. Okay, you got to clear the cookies. You got to clean up your dueling book, erase some decks or something, shuffle it around. Chat's frozen again. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna fix it again. I'm gonna keep resetting it. I don't know what is going down with that as my chat box just keeps stopping. I don't know why. Thanks for letting me know though. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's so frustrating, honestly, that it keeps doing that. I'll have to, maybe I got too many things open or something. I got too much happening. It's too much power, man. You guys are chatting too hard. Maybe the chat box is like, maybe somebody's saying bad comments and they just can't process it all. And it just says, you know what? I'm going to shut it down. I'm out of here, big dog. These guys are too stupid. I'm out of here. Something like that. I don't know. I can't do it. It worked better in my head. That worked better in my head. I'll try not to let that happen again, folks. I'm sorry. I'll try not to let that happen again. There it is, back. I'm back again. We're past hour number 6. We're 7 hours into this thing. My wife's gonna be pissed. Okay, I might be in a doghouse on this one, folks. We definitely might not be getting those decks today. I might just kick them over to format library. Okay, we might not be getting them. That's we might not be getting them. We might not be getting them today, folks. I'm so sorry. That is not gonna happen. Maybe tomorrow though. Tomorrow. As we're gonna go ahead and hit into the D Warley still hanging on tough, going strong. They could let the invite go to Guy Umberman. I don't think that's going to happen. This is not a like, and a lot of people say, hey man, you guys should do pass downs, you should do handovers, you should do no. If you get it, you deserve it. Everyone has to play. If someone wants to drop, we can't stop anybody from dropping. But at the end of the day, everyone wants the titles for themselves. Everyone wants the wins for themselves. Everybody wants all the stuff for themselves. And when you go to the Go Format World Championship, no matter how we do it, however we do the format again for this year, based on how it's been for the past few years, the performance you have in your regular dueling season will carry over to the Go Format World Championship in terms of advantages you get in that Swiss portion of the tournament. So the more invites you have, the better it'll be for you and your overall placement in that tournament. And also you have the player of the year discussion. You have, all your accolades that go along with that. So pass downs are something that here in Go format we'll never do. Like you'll never see, it just won't happen. If we have the Go Format World Championship and it's literally Alvarado versus Don't Copy, Alvarado's got 30 invites and Don't Copy's got the other 20, and they're just playing against each other because they got all the invites, then that'll be the best world championship we've ever had. And that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. Granted, we've already have a ton of people who've already gotten invites, but it's going to that's just a nature of the beast. Keeping that Go Format World Championship as the best of the best type thing is very important to us, and that's why we're going to continue to do that. As we got Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, is going to smack on in with 14, set 1, pass it on over. Dude. Cool. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't even think about that, Scully. I didn't even think about that. Like everything can negate this and negate that, and yeah, that'd be bad. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot. Omni negates. They call it Omni this. But what if you bring your own thing though? Can they Omni negate your stuff? As Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and wall out these two Dekoichis. As you got two Dekoichis, 5 cards versus 2 cards for Guy Man. And this is where we're at. We got to sit here and let the grind happen. Low key, that would be kind of sweet. Are you talking about like a really small exclusive Goat Format World Championship? It honestly, and this is the administrative side. I'm gonna give you guys a peek behind the curtain. It'll be better. I'm not gonna say better, but it'll be better for me though. And Scully too. Scully would agree. Just shipping costs, just shipping around the world. It's like our largest expenditure. We spend. This is a fact. This is a peek behind the curtain. Real talk. But Goat World behind the curtain, JDZ hour number 7 is what you get. We spend more in shipping than we do in virtually all the prizes that we have. That's a fact. We spend maybe not as it's literally like very close. The amount of prizing that we give out to players is very close to the amount of money that we spend shipping the prizes to the players. Because you're shipping around the world. Okay, all these mats and stuff that we're sending out, all the trophies, all the tokens, we got to get that stuff shipped to us, and then we have to ship that stuff back out around the world. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is nuts. Okay, so I would, if we had a less people in Worlds, it'd be less than shipping. More prizes we can give out to more people. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Non-cash prizes, yeah, that's part of it. I don't know, man. I think just giving out straight cash prizings, I think that's going to screw us over in taxes probably more than it already is. And then I just think that kind of, as we're trying to legitimize ourselves, I don't want to turn into like some kind of like right now, because even right now the game is already, at least for as a casual observer, you know, put my casual cap on right now, it's already extremely sweaty and kind of try hardy right now. With no money on the line. Like with we have money. There are cash prizes. You know, there are cash prizes that we give out for certain events. If we had like every event was just a cash prize event, it would just become even more so, just so much sweat, dude. And it got to figure out how we're going to, and then we're going to start doing cash tournaments. We got to start paying people. People are going to really start bending the rules and maybe start slipping some cheating in there. You got to keep in mind, Clay Vision, we don't have like a board of protocols. I don't know how they do it for like Vegas and stuff like that to make sure, you know, there's not cheating and all kinds of things. Who knows what people would do if you put that much cash on the line all the time? Not saying it would happen, but it could potentially happen. So I don't think that would be the best idea. Maybe we can do like some type of buyback kind of thing, or some type like more cash prizes, or something just to kind of to balance it out. Because we pay for the designs, the mats, we get all that stuff in, shipping that stuff out. It's just a cost, but I ain't complaining. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And all that is really going to be like predicated from these tournaments right here. Like this tournament, that's why I think it's so important to this format, and not just for the game itself and for the promotion of this game and for the growth of this game. That's not the only important thing about this tournament, is that this tournament is able to generate the large portion of the funds needed to fund the operation. Like the money that's generated through the Patreon and through the premium Discord and through the website and through the YouTube, it's going to be able to fund what we're doing here. That's how we can keep the GFCs as a free event. You know, everybody's like, oh, every year you guys should charge. You should charge $10 to get in, $5 to get in, $20 to get in, or whatever, and then give out cash prizes. That'll be a different. I don't know. I think the vibe would be incorrect. I think it'll be way more sweaty, way more try hardy, and then it would just add a layer of stress to it that I personally don't want to be. I don't want to be in that. Like I don't want to be in that. I'm dealing with other people's money. I'm running away from the tax man because now I got to figure that whole thing out. As we got Injection Fairy Lily, who's just going to get Solemn Judgmented right away, and that's going to be a GG. And we're moving on to game number 2. I don't. I personally don't want to do that. Speaking of casual, Nitro Circus when next Friday. Hell or High Water, Friday Night Ghosts will be Nitro Circus. I don't care if I have to get fired from my job. It will happen Friday night. Put a pin in it. We're going to do a custom ban list on this one too, Clay Vision. I'm going to force. Okay, I'm going to force the spice. I'm going to straight up ban Thunder Dragon for Nitro Circus. How about that? We're going to get him out of there. Thunder Dragon is gone, dude. And then we're going to see what happens. So we're going to force these duelists to put something together for Nitro Circus. As Old Format Guru says, what's Nitro Circus? Well, Old Format Guru, Nitro Circus is a special Friday night GOAT event. If you know, in the GoatFormat.com Discord, every Friday we have 2 tournaments. One's going to be at 1 p.m. One's going to be at 7 p.m. on Fridays. Every now and then, the Nitro Circus will appear. And then if a Nitro Circus comes, which we're going to do Friday at 7, okay, Friday at 7 p.m., the person who brings the spiciest deck, who places the furthest with the spiciest deck, will get a prize. Either it's going to be a Discord Nitro, which is why we call it the Nitro Circus, or we can do dueling book DB codes, whichever one you want, at $10. So it's just something fun to do on a Friday. We come out, we'll kick it, we'll have a fun stream. If you like these streams, the Friday night streams are just a vibe like no other. Those things go crazy. Friday night streams are just so fun. And then we're going to do that. And then we just go out here and watch some stuff. Just see people be able to play decks and kind of have some fun with it. Kind of let your hair down. Try some strategies that you don't really get an opportunity to use too often in a quasi-competitive environment. And it's lots of fun. So don't ban T-Drag. Okay, I'll put a poll out. We'll put something's got to get banned, Clay Vision. Something's got to go. Something's got to go. Because if you're showing up to Nitro Circus and you're bringing straight up and down Chaos Turbo, I don't want to see that in the Nitro Circus, dude. I don't. I really don't. But it's possible. Maybe it's fine. Maybe people like to rock with it. Ban Sork. Can we ban Sork? We'll put a poll out. Something's getting banned. Okay, something's got to go. Something has got to go for this Nitro Circus. Something's got to go. We can ban Sork. I want to ban TD because I just want to see people getting active without TD. And I think that would just completely nerf Chaos Turbo enough, but not so much. Ban BLS. Now BLS got to stay for this one, for the circus. Because a lot of the circus decks are going to revolve around BLS still. Like you need a powerhouse of the sale to kind of get you to pull your rogue strategy out of the dumpster. You got to have BLS sometimes. So I get it. I get it. I understand. Won't everyone be on Warriors? You can go ahead and try to show up to Nitro Circus playing some Warriors. I dare you. Oh, you probably do all right. But when I'm summoning Terror King on you, when I summon Terror King Archfiend on you, what the hell is that? What are you gonna do? You're gonna tremble, dude. You're gonna worry. You're gonna worry when I'm hitting you with Mystic Tomato, when I'm hitting you with freaking Fairy King Truesdale. All right. When I got Go Control, Thousand Eyes Restrict coming your way, dude. He's free. Okay. When I got Emissary of the Afterlife, Creature Swap, you're swallowing that, dude. You're eating that. Control is answered by Tiger and Ashura. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's show your moves, dude. Show your moves. Now, but Warriors would be pretty strong. And we can change it up next time. That's the beauty of it, man. That's the beauty of community. You don't have to. There again, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, there's always going to be 2 aspects of it. You got the highly contested competitive side, and then you got the not casual, but less competitive, people just trying to play a game side. Okay, both of those sides should be heard, and their voices should be elevated. And we have these tournaments, these PWCQs, which are very competitive tournaments. These PWC are very competitive. So the person who wants to play a freaking insect deck doesn't have room to do that in our game right now. They're not featured. You're not streaming it. You're not showing it. We're only showing one side of the game. And I think the other side is also very interesting, and cool things are happening and fun things are happening. So we should not have to, this is the ban list and that's it. You never mess with it. You never touch it. There are some purists who feel that way, and that's fine to feel that way for your side. But I think the ban list is something that we can control, and you should be able to augment that thing to make it fit whatever you want it to be. And it can also add different elements and layers to it. Maybe if we're trying to seriously grow this game and make it serious, then you can't do that on a grand stage. Like I don't think we'll get to the point where like, okay, this PWCQ, no Thunder Dragon, no Sork, let's go for the Worlds. I don't think that will be fair to the people who came before, and I don't think that will be fair to the people that come after. So I don't think we're going to do that. I really don't. I don't think that's a realistic option just yet. But I do think for the Nitro Circus, I think that is something that is going to be a possibility. As Guy Umberman is moving up, as they're going for a double swap situation, bringing out 2 tokens just in case something happens to the first, and you can crash these tokens. Now joining the stream, who's topping so far? Right now we're at the top 8. We have sitting in winners grand finals. We have Alvarado, fresh off of GFC win, back to back, looking for another win in close proximity, playing Chaos Turbo. Also coming in to fill out the rest of the top 8, we have Ghost Rider, Guy Umberman, Insidious, Alfia 2, Michele Samino, Marvin, and Melkid. Just missing out is going to be Evil for Life. Okay, 50% Chaos Turbo in the top cut, opposed to the 70 that it was last time, or whatever the hell it was. Which I can deal with 50%. I can deal with 50%. That's fair. That's a fair, especially if you take, 40%, maybe 30, 35, 40%, enter 50% top. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm fine with that. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. As we're going to go ahead and get the dub there for Guy Umberman. So we're going to a game 3. Then we're going to a game number 3. Bulk to Win says, in Edison, the online tourneys, there are doing weekly tourneys where you can play one band card, stuff like that, just to spice it up, which look fun. I agree. I did see those tournaments. I know Fraser Smith was hosting events like that. I think Beast Mode may have in the past. I might be mistaken. I know in the EdisonFormat.com, I think they do events like that as well, where they just kind of just mix it up a little bit. And Edison has way more game left. Way more game left in the tank than we do in terms of like exploring actual legitimate decks and finding real strats. I think they have way more game left. So the fact that they're already experimenting with that kind of stuff just shows that maybe they see where we are, and it's just, maybe they're trying to get a little bit more ahead. As we got a little weirdo glitch happening here. What is happening there? Let me get a refresh in there. What is happening? What the heck? What, did we just get DDoS, dude? Am I DDoSed? Oh, I'm not DDoSed, am I? I just learned that term not too long ago. Not DDoS. I think I knew that. I knew DDoS. As we have Insidious and Guy Umberman. I don't know what the hell just went down there. We're back though. DDoS complete. I think that's really cool, and I think that's good. It's good for everyone, and it's good to bridge things like that. Can be used to kind of bridge the gap between worlds, between people. I don't know. I think it's cool. As Kailma says, PWCQ meta is all right. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's what you would expect. Is Chaos Turbo being the most featured, heavily played deck. It is good players playing it very well at a high level, having great success. It is Warriors. It is some Control. It is some Rogue and Random. It's some OTK. That's what you're going to see. I mean, that is Go format in a nutshell. That is the game. And I'm here for that. I'm here for it. I know I have a lot of negativity in me about it, but I'm still here for it. As we are going 7 hours. Oh, dude, we're at 8 hours, dude. This is crazy. 7:30. Dang, dude. Dang. How many people? Let's see what is it. 'Tis the season to be jolly. No, we off of that. I missed that. As we still got mad game left too. Ooh. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing those decks today, folks. I am so sorry, but that we might not get it. We might not get a top 8 update. I do apologize to you all for that. I do apologize, but it is gonna be what it is. Okay. The big dog is not going to, the old lady, the wife unit is not going to chill for me to sit on this computer and do all the stuff required to set up the deck. So what we'll do, we'll kick them out. We're back on Retrobot now. So Format Library can put those things out pretty quick. And then I'll do an update a little bit later when I get a little bit more time. And then we'll try to do it just like that. We'll do it just like that. We'll do it just like that. As Animus09 asks, what's the last booster pack from GOAT format? It's going to be the Lost Millennium is the last booster pack. The one with that big old metal dude on it. Gear Golem. Buff Golem on there. 3,000. Baddie. I think that bad boy got piercing too. And he can't stop by traps. Damn, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. The big Gear Golem. What's the hell is his damn name? Golem. Gear Golem. Ancient Gear Golem. Ancient Gear Golem. Yeah, that's him. Ulti. $165. First ed. Ulti. Ain't worth it. Ain't no damn way you're gonna get me to buy Ancient Gear Golem for $165. You done lost your damn mind. You gotta be crazy. You gotta be stupid. Cannot be special summoned. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. If this card attacks, your opponent cannot activate any spell or trap cards until the end of the damage step. Bro, you're eating that. This card is cool, man. We should figure this out. I could do something cool. Can't be special summon though. That's freaking ass, dude. Not even at all, huh? You can't even reasoning for this bad boy. That sucks. Never mind. Dude's ass. Is that card? What's the one I'm thinking about? Level Conversion Lab. Is that special summon? No, that's just normal. That's just lower the thing out of there, huh? You can't Dimension Fusion this thing. I'm trying to cheat this bad boy out. I'm trying to cheat that bad boy out as Insidious is going to go ahead and rip a Delinquent Duo here as the Ninja Grand Master. He's going to do his thing. We're going to pull the Blackluster Soldier as Delinquent Duo is just ripping. Oh, man. The BLS and the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, find their way to the graveyard. All right. Sorry. Got a message. Got to check. All right, sorry, I gotta send this. Give me a sec. I got my GOAT format dueling job is texting me, so let me send something in real quick. All right, cool. Done and done. I'm back. I can't text and talk for some reason, man. I got like a disconnect. Again, bad brain. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Metamorphosis here on the Serpent. Just trying to figure out a way to stick this bad boy on the field. Cool. I have so many LP as we're going to hit the set monster with 1,000 eyes restrict. Insidious just gives it up. Just lets it go, huh? We're going to just let it ride, pass it on over, play Delinquent Duo from the floorboard. We're ripping it. We're ripping it. Insidious probably thinking about, okay, there was a Solemn Judgment there, so we're going to drop all the way down to 400. Dang, 400 life points for Insidious as you're going to attack in with 0. That's funny. Sakura armor would be hilarious. I would definitely rule that bad boy's going to the graveyard too. If he flipped over Sakura right there, 100% would have done it. I would have. I'm like, look, dude, he Saku that, and you did it to yourself. As we're gonna go ahead and tribe up, bring out Sork number 2, and that is going to be a dub. GG's as Guyumber Man goes down to Insidious. As now we will move on. So top 4, we got 1 Goat Control, 3 Chaos Turbos, a Partridge, and a Paratree, as Insidious and Ghost Rider are locked and engaged to a Chaos Turbo mirror. Okay, cool. Cool. Is my chat frozen again? I can't tell. I can never tell. I'm over here texting. Oh my goodness. I'm just a disaster, dude. I need to figure this out. I need to figure it all out. Cool. Man. All right, so we're gonna hop in. We should be having a host situation for either Insidious or Ghost Rider as they're waiting on a standby situation. Let's get our game on and let's get it active. And we did mention it earlier. All right. Cool. Man, dang. Okay. As we're just standing by waiting, let me hop into the Discord again. Let me see what's going on in the Dizzy. Hop into the Dizzy and see what's happening. Everything seems to be running smooth over there. Everything is happening. I don't see any conversations happening if these duels are going to go out here and play. If Ghost Rider is available, somebody wake up Ghost. Make sure he's not asleep behind the wheel. He's been kind of hanging out for a really, really long time. He's been hanging out for a long time, kind of standing by. So we're kind of all on bated breath to see how it's going to go down. Let's see if maybe they snuck in through the side hatch, dude. Let me see if they're in. Let me see if they're in. Let's see if they're in. They are not in. They are kind of still hanging out. Insidious is hosting. So Insidious is hosting up, and while he's hosting up, I do have some information about some events that are going down. Okay, so right now we're end of January. We're going into February. So February there will be another major GOAT format tournament. We have the GOAT format War League World War I event that is happening. It's going to be a free to enter GOAT format tournament right now. I have to talk to Ivan to figure out exactly what the situation is going to be with that, or the War Chiefs from the GOAT format War League. They're going to be running that tournament. It's going to be whatever it is. It's going to be a free to enter event. So go over there and check that out. We're currently doing PWCQ 52 right now, and then 53 is going to be February the 3rd. So if you want to play in this tournament, again, the next one is going to be Saturday, February the 3rd, 12 p.m. Eastern. I hope to see you guys all out there with the World War going to be that next weekend. All right, cool. So that's going to be dope. Also, if you are interested, if you are going to Vegas and you have a team and you want to practice that format before you go make sure you guys go check out Format Library. Give Jazz some love over there. Check out Format Library. Get your team together and go play in the multi-format multitude of madness. Multi-format madness. They're going to do the exact same thing that they're doing in Vegas. We have GOAT format, Tengu format, Edison format, played in a 3v3 style situation over at Format Library. That's going to be January the 27th. I think it's going to be really cool. I think it's going to be a cool event that they're doing. So go over there and check it out if you want to get your game on. If you want to game up, you know what I'm saying? No big deal. No big deal. As we're still hosting up, Insidious is waiting. Okay, has anyone encountered Ghost? Let me see what Ghost Rider's up to. Maybe he fell asleep. I'll give him a tag. As Insidious has already done so. So we gotta think about a time situation. We want to make sure Ghost is here. We're this far along in the tournament. I think we can wait a little bit for Ghost Rider to show up. As I can also see if he's on duelingbook.com. DJ Ghost. You're not Ghost Rider 15. Because that would suck to have this man sit here and wait for actual hours and then don't hit him up when it's time to play. I don't see his green icon on the Discord either. I don't see his green icon there. We got a couple questions coming in. Any East Coast GGPs in the works? Typically, Philadelphia will have one per year. New York had one last year, so maybe they might run that one back. DMV area was talking about doing one, like the Maryland DMV. They were talking about potentially putting one together. It's there are a few that are in the talks. Atlanta is happening. Okay, I just got word I've been talking to the TO from Atlanta, and that one is going to be going down in April. Okay, there will be GGP Atlanta in April, so go ahead and get that one on the calendar. I just got to do it just a little bit more and figure that stuff out. GGP Phillies will start with talks with the next week, aiming for April-ish. Okay, so April, my goal, what I would like to see, and again, this is just me in a perfect world, I would like to have a bulk of the online tournaments take place in the winter, fall, springtime, and then I would like to have the late spring, summer be GGP time, because people can be out there traveling. You can be outside. You can put the GGP as a reason to go to a place where you already want to travel anyway. So if you got like a destination area, GGP Orlando was awesome for that reason. Chicago, great. You know, if we could do something in LA or San Diego, it's really cool. Vegas would be cool. Like it's really, really nice, man, to get out there and also be able to travel, go to the GGP, and also be able to do other stuff if that fits your fancy, especially if you're older like me, you got family, you got kids. You know, you're probably just not going just for the Yu-Gi-Oh! You're probably going for a vacation. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to be a byproduct of that. So I think that'd be really, really cool. People are out of school, you can do more stuff. So I'm really not trying to have too many, February's GGPs. So a lot of people are putting in for February. I don't really want to see too much February in there. If we can get like some March, April, May, June, July, August, with the last one being like September. All right. So it's still pretty cool. And we got the game on. So Ghost Rider has been located, and now the game is being played. All right. So cool. We have Ghost Rider, again, fresh off of a third place GFC showing, is now trying to go for at least second place here, or you can go back-to-back third place. Insidious, same thing, had a top performance in GFC, now trying to make it another. So these same three players in the top three of this event were in the top, well, not top three, but in the top portion of this event were in the top portion of that event. I mean, is Turbo that good? Or are these players that good? Which came first, the cart or the horse? Okay, what are they doing that you're not doing? What are they doing that everyone else isn't doing? These are things you have to also say when you're saying, well, this right here, that's talent. That's just natural talent to be able to draw Thunder Dragon and Graceful Charity together. That's just skills, okay? Everybody can't be that good. I know I'm not that good. I could draw Thunder Dragons without Charity, 2 of them, maybe 3 of them, but I can't draw them in the orders in which you would want to see. As we're going to go ahead and kick it on over, you don't see these tactics on the ladder. People should just do that, like draw Thunder Dragon and then draw Graceful Charity, or draw Pot of Greed. Maybe that's good too. That's a good counter. That's a good countermeasure. You go Thunder Dragon Charity, I'll go Pot of Greed. Skills. As we are going to hit Delinquent Duo too. So Pot Duo, how are they doing this? Like, what is somebody teach me. I want to see their deck editors do. I want to see how them things are laid out. But we got the Turbo Mirror up, and whenever we get the Turbo Mirror up, the viewership tanks, dude. I don't know why that happens. Maybe people just don't like to see it. People don't like to see. People don't like, man. Get the likes back up to keep the people who don't like to see these turbo mirrors involved at some point. But I don't know. As we're gonna go ahead and set another mod. We're gonna L set MST. We're gonna pop the trap does shoot. Okay. So you're able to protect your hand with the main deck MST to stop the trap does shoot from resolving, as you got 4 cards now in your possession. Ghost sitting at 4, you're sitting at 4 after both duelists open very incredibly strong against one another. Marvel Game says, has Warriors completely fallen off as a counter to Turbo? It's not that they've fallen off, it's that Control has been coming back pretty strong, Marl. And Control, I think the Control versus Warrior matchup is a lot harder than the Warrior versus or Turbo versus Warrior matchup, in my opinion. If I'm on Control and you're on Warriors, I think I'm at a much more of an advantage than if I'm on Turbo and you're on Warriors. If that makes sense. It used to be like a damn, almost like a triangle or like a circle. It used to be very circular, very rock, paper, scissors-esque, where someone can say like, oh, he's on Warriors, he's playing against Turbo, he has a much more likely chance to win. Those days are absolutely gone. With the side decking strategies and just the amount of information that has been developed in Chaos Turbo versus Warriors, the way they play that matchup, Warriors, it's either 50-50, a 50-50 ball, or the Turbo players actually have a more of advantage these days. Just the way the decks are built and the information. And also the skill level of the players, like James Ark was talking about earlier, and like people are saying, like better players are playing Turbo. It's just a fact. It's just a fact of life, man. So take it how you want to take it, but it is a fact. I can't even think where LeBounty hasn't been playing like that. LeBounty has not been around. Luca as a Heretic has not been playing like that. Soulmaster Matt, I don't think has been playing like that. He's a pretty good Warrior player. Dueling High has been playing Warriors. He's been kind of carrying the deck a little bit, but it's not like to the point where, oh man, we got this frontline ace Warrior player who's doing all these great things, and that's gonna be it. We flip Faith, get TT to go off to pop both your Light and Dark. You still go ahead and get your spell from the graveyard. It's gonna be another resolution of Graceful Charity goes down. Moxie switched to CC. Moxie's got a pretty deep bag. He can play a lot of different decks. He can play all 3 of the disciplines very well. I don't think Moxie plays too much burn. I've seen Moxie's on Stein a few times. I don't think he goes back to that too often for tournaments, but he's got a pretty deep repertoire of strategies he can play. And I think right now CC probably gives him a great chance to win. I think he plays that deck very strong. People like to sleep on Moxie, but he's a very, very prominent, competent control player. I'm serious, and I'm not even joking. He plays Warriors at an extremely high level. He can play control very well, and I think control, honestly, just where the game is right now, probably gives him a better chance than Warriors. Because again, Warriors, they haven't they made innovations. They will put the GK Spy stuff, Mobius in the side deck, 5 with brain control kind of thing was a Warrior innovation. Add Magician of Faith, they started doing that, put more flips in, post side. I think the Turbo players have kind of neutralized most of that. Yeah, the Faith innovation was huge. That was huge. It took a while. Yeah, the Faith ad was huge. And again, who did that? Who started doing that? Who started doing when we had SEL, when he came out with the Spies and the Mobius, Warriors were crushing people with that. When that first dropped, people was like, oh man, Warriors were up when those little tech innovations happened. People were stunned, shocked the game for a little while. And it just, people kept doing it, building upon it. And then eventually people are going to figure it out. And you got to continue to turn the wheel. As we got Faith going to flip. Once the Faith gate opens and you continue to flip these things, keep spamming Graceful Charity, and something good is going to happen to you eventually. Does Earth or another type of deck fare better against Control? Maybe. I think Earth aggro versus Control. I think I'm putting Control A good control player versus a good Earth aggro player. I'm putting the control at maybe at least 60% advantage, maybe even higher, maybe even 70%. Not even kidding. Maybe not that high. I don't know. Earth can just jump all over you. I still think the control players at a significant advantage versus the Earth deck. I think the Earth deck is can go par with Turbo. I feel that way. If it goes early, if Turbo doesn't open absolutely broken, ridiculously busted, if they brick ever so slightly, that Earth deck will jump on their ass fast. Fast. That Earth deck will jump all over. As we're going to go ahead and spam and slam the BLS, banish the Chaos Sorcerer with priority. And then we're going to flip Tsukiyomi to protect the Black Luster Soldier and face down defense position before attacking into the Sinister Serpente. Magician of Faith will reach on in for 300 as well as you set another card onto the field. All right, I gotta eat some more. I didn't realize we'd be doing a 10-hour situation over here. Still got some more waffles from this morning. Enough of that. That's all I need. We're back. That's for you, Logan. That's for you. I had to shoot it. Oh my god, this thing's going crazy. They're a little cold. Still going stupid. Oh my god, going dumb. Oh man, so good. The thing's going crazy. It's all good though. But yeah. So it's going to be what it is. That you got Black Luster Soldier is active on the field. We're going to bring him out. Summon Tsukiyomi. Set the Black Luster Soldier. Tsukiyomi attacking to the set. It's another Magician of Fate. Yeah, this game is done. The game is over. And Ghost Rider realizes that immediately. Like, okay, I've seen enough. And it does happen, man. Like if you can't figure out a way to get these damn set monsters off the field. If you can't figure out, if they start flipping face on you and they know that they can just get them through, like maybe with a trap dust shoot or something goes off and they see that you don't have a way to stop it, or they're wing blasting you or something and stacking your deck, there's really nothing you could do. You just got to sit there and let that bad boy flip on you and just keep getting trend and charity. It's just like, that's it. GG's. It feels bad. It does not feel good. Okay. It feels bad. It's a bad feeling. Most of the time. Oh man. Do. Cool. As Ghost is gonna do the most, got the set down, pass it on over. Just a raw set pass, T set, kick it on over after an upstart goblin. You guys know the vibes. You guys know what time it is. And thank you for liking the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, you're a buster, okay? You're an op as well if you haven't liked the stream. That's just a fact, okay? That's just a fact. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you're an op, dude. You're a buster. You're a hater. And you don't want to see the real one shine out here. As we have, this is the losers finals, okay, of the PWCQ number 52. We're almost 8 hours in. I cannot believe this thing is 8 hours. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, 8 hours. But we've been rocking and rolling. I mean, I know people, I cannot expect people to rock and roll for 8 hours of stream the whole time. But if you've been here off and on the entire time, then you are a legit real one, okay? And I really appreciate that. Any announcement on GGP Orlando? No announcement on GGP Orlando. We have to dig the homie Shaggy Power is out, and he's got to be the front man of that again. He's got to be the tip of the spear over there. We need a representative because we can only be in so many places, and we need somebody down there to be the boots on the ground to help facilitate Orlando. That would be so cool. I think GGP Orlando was probably one of the better ones I'd gone to. I haven't gone to a many, but I think it was really, really fun. And a lot of people showed up, man. So that was a really cool one. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Regeki break on the Jar of Greed in the end phase. And we're sitting behind 2 GK spies. Four cards in hand versus 6 cards in possession for Ghost Rider. As we'll go ahead and summon the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer here. Live and direct. Let's see if this Kaiku can make something happen as you rip the mind control in the first main phase. Summon Kaiku, rip mind control. What is it? We'll never know. We shall never know. Dueling High is in the building saying GGP Orlando was so much fun. That was a good one, man. That was a good time. That was a good time as we flip Dekoichi to get a card from the mind control. And we'll go for a snatch steal here. Maybe just drawing off of the mind control. Let's see if Ghost Rider is maybe added Book of Moon. Maybe you got something to stop this because you don't want this one to go down. You just give it up. And then you're going for a crash here. Mirror Force will be not even that great because you're losing 2 of your own guys anyway. Dang. And he's going to go ahead and ram Kaiku in directly as well for 1,800. Ghost Rider thinking about it. And we will reluctantly reveal the Regeki break, target the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and then you're going to get your Dekoichi back in attack position as both duelists sitting at 2 cards. Ghost Rider now sitting at 3. Card advantage is going to be the game as we go ahead and punch on in with 1,400. Train leaving the station. Iron Fish. Nate Dogg says Orlando was fun until I got flim-flammed by nonsense in Swiss. What happened again? I can't remember. Nate Dogg, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? I can't remember. I played one round, and I got absolutely blasted with like full trend and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not my day. And I went and hopped into the stream, so I didn't get a chance to play too much in Orlando. Which it is what it is. I don't mind. I understand my roles and responsibilities in this community, and if I could be a facilitator, I'll facilitate. If I gotta help orchestrate, I'll orchestrate. But man, oh man, what flammery, what skullduggery, if you will, took place at that tournament? I cannot remember. I cannot remember. One game to RGT player who sided in Chancellor and T-Roar versus me on control, but had it. Oh, dude. That is too funny, dude. I'm sorry, Nate Dogg. But I like that. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, dude. He's got to play it. You got to have a Jinzo. Little shenanigans, tomfoolery, skullduggery, flimflammery. Flimflammery, as this freaking Dekoichi is actually punching the clock. You're going to keep taking this 17, and Cities is trying to find a Mon that can absolutely answer this massive board that Ghost Rider has established. And we're just going to go ahead and set one. Let's see how many GK spies are abound. There are none, as 3 GK spies are out, 2 Dekoichis are out. Ghost still thinking. Dude, all you got, I think to beat Turbo, man, you need luck. I think you just need them not to open like super ridiculously broken all the time. You need to open somewhat good yourself, at least playable, and you need to just, I don't know, you got to get after them, dude. I actually have a video that I'm working on right now talking about like tips and tricks I think you can use to beat Chaos Turbo. And every time I've tried to make this video like 40 times, and every time I try it, it just doesn't. So I'm trying to upgrade. I'm trying to practice, making new videos and doing different stuff with the content. So I'm trying to get my practice on, and I'm trying to like do scripted stuff and do like different types of things, and it never goes well. I feel like even like Graceful Thunder Dragon opening in a non-mirror is huge. Just getting behind, getting duoed, just going behind the card advantage very early is, as sad as it sounds, it's almost insurmountable sometimes if you're not playing Turbo. Turbo can resist because they can defend, they can attack, they can Knight Assailant, they can Chaos, they can discard trap, they can trap dust shoot, they can come back, they got game, okay, they can come back in. But as far as if you're rocking straight up, you know what I'm saying? If you're just rocking straight up regular off meta type deck, it's going to be hard when you go behind. If they go Charity double Night Ass and just get a draw 3 on you and you're down, it's hard to recover from that. I wouldn't say impossible, but as these players are getting better, it's becoming less and less likely. It's just going to go ahead and get another plus value from the Snatch Steel. Ring of Destruction is going to take over the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive here. Ghost trying to find some pressure as this Magician of Faith is holding down the position. Getting duoed, then getting dust shot after is an auto scoop. It feels so bad to start like that. To just start down feels horrible. As you're going to flip GK Spy. How did those spies get out of play? Were they knocked? What happened here? How did these bad boys get out of there? I can't recall. Okay, maybe they were knocked, as Ghost probably had one in his possession already. As we're going to go ahead and push in for what could be not game. A lot of damage though. Never mind. As we'll just shift in for 300 less, 2200 exact. And we're going to eat the 1,000. And then we will eat the 12. Yeah, I've felt that too. I think Duo is a bannable card. I've said that before. I think Trap Dust Shoot is pretty bad, but I don't think it's outright as bannable. I think you can't get rid of both. I don't think you can get rid of both. I think you have to either get rid of Duo, which you should, and maybe limit Trap Dust Shoot to maybe 1. But I don't think you should complete, because I think the damn combo decks just go too crazy, man. The combo decks just do too much. So we're going to go ahead and pass over. It looks like you got a game shot is imminent with the 2 Mons you have on the field. Let's see if Ghost Rider elects to break it down and just smack on in with Sang It, and that's going to be a GG2 coming in. So we're going to a game 3 scenario. We're going into a game 3 scenario as Ghost Rider is trying to defeat Insidious here. Let's see if I can do this without doxing my desktop real quick. Give me a sec. Let me see something real quick. Just a 1 second situation, because I got to move something off my timeline real quick, off the sacred timeline. Let's move that over here. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to minimize this for a sec. All right, here it is. Put that over here, and then I'll put that back up there, and then just like that, Bob's your uncle, dude. Bob's your uncle. Bob is your uncle. Cool. It's no coincidence that Turbo and Warriors are the 2 decks that Duo is at its weakest verse. Go figure, right, Nate Dogg? Go figure. That's crazy. I think that's just the way the game goes. You know, like Duo crushes certain decks. And the fact that you can play it on your first turn before your opponent even gets a chance to do anything, it sucks. That sucks. That stinks, man. The fact that you can play it before your opponent even gets a chance to do anything. And if they don't have the Knight Assailants or Sinister Serpents or anything like that, it's going to probably be taking 2 cards out of their hand. That sucks. That's not a good design. I bitch about Duo so much, dude. I scream from the rafters how much I despise Delinquent Duo. Nitro Circus, we might have to get rid of it. We might have to toss it. Maybe not this one. Maybe one of them. We're gonna toss it. What are we tossing? What are we tossing? We got to toss. We're gonna toss. I was saying toss Thunder Dragon, but Clay Vision came in here and was like, "You can't toss Thunder Dragon. You're gonna mess up my. You're gonna mess up my brew that I'm cooking for the circus. I need Thunder Dragon in there." Okay, so Thunder might have to stay. Somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to get tossed. Okay, Duo might have to get the hell up out of here. Shove off. Then Stein might get too crazy out there too. People get DJing with Stein and Cat. Still, might have to toss it. Duo is the only thing that needs to be taught. Got to get it out of here. Duo's got to go. It's too much. As Pui says, 100%. It's Duo. Gotta go. Got to go. Oh, the thing is off. Okay, my bad. Let me see. Let me see. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, let me move this thing back over. I think I have to actually. I'm gonna have to readjust it later on. Once this stream is complete, I gotta do some maintenance on my OBS. It's a little jacked. I gotta resize some things. But thank you for that. We're fixed now. How are we looking out there? How are we looking? How are we sounding? Dust Shoot is a matchup dependent fall save. You're spitting. You're literally spitting right now. Duo is just just sucks the fun out of it. At least sometimes Duo can be dead. At least I guess Duo can be dead. Shoot can also be dead. But I don't know, man. It just is too unfun. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Upstart Goblin, and Insidious gets a instant rebate. As we'll set another one. As Dank Arm Dragon says, Greed's better, but Duo is more toxic. You have to play it, but half the time it's a blank because TDN server. I don't think Pot of Greed is a great card. I think Pot of Greed is a great card. I think Graceful Charity is a great card. In this format, Graceful Charity I think is a little bit better than Pot of Greed, just based on the way that people can manipulate Graceful Charity and get even more advantage. And it can set up your graveyard. I think Graceful Charity is a little bit better than Pot of Greed, in my opinion. As we flip summon the Thunder Dragon to go for a 3-for-3 scenario, you want this to be a Sangan, you want this to be a Serpent, and it is the Sangan. So you're able to get a little bit of a sneaky value out of that. But I think about Pot of Greed. When I think about Pot of Greed in this format, since this format is so slow, it is so back and forth, it's a catch-up mechanic. It's a built-in way to say, you have a card, I have a card. This will catch me up to you positively, whereas Duo is technically still a catch-up card, but it's going to affect you negatively. If I get something and it helps me, it shouldn't be at the behest of you. Like, it should not hurt you to help me, if that makes any sense. At least that's how I think about it. Like, if you need money or something and you're walking in the street and you find $5 on the street, then that's good for you. It doesn't affect me at all. It's good that happened to you. But if you need money and you reach into my pocket and take $5 from me to give to yourself, then I'm like, hey, dog, hey, I get it. That sucks, though. I don't want you to have my funds. I want to keep that for myself. I don't want that from you. But it's going to be what it is. It's going to be it's going to be what it is. I want to cut Jar of Greed and Upstarts. I don't think you should do that. I think you should add more Jar of Greeds and more Upstarts. I think they're proven to be very well. Look at these decks. I mean, Jar of Greed has been performing these last couple of tournaments. I think it needs a spot if you're playing Turbo. Pui says, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. More player agency versus less player agency. Exactly, because you play Pot of Greed, it gives you a chance to implement your strategy and do what you're trying to do and play your game, build your deck. I got this strategy that I'm working on, especially we're talking in terms of Nitro Circus. So it's going to be generally roguish in nature. The builds are going to be a little bit more fragile in nature, maybe a little bit less tested. So if I'm already playing a fragile deck that's less tested, that isn't like tournament ready, and here you are just shitting on it even more with Delinquent Duo turn 1. And now I'm like, oh wow, that's great. I just wasted my damn time. Oh, you mean get them out of here? You talking about banning those guys? You think about banning Upstart, banning Jar? That could be interesting. I'd much rather get rid of Duo. I'd much rather get rid of Thunder Dragons. I'd much rather even think about dropping BLS for the circus. But I don't want to overpower the warrior strategies. We were talking about like we don't want to make this a warrior circle jerk either. We're just trying to get an opportunity so people can play whatever they want and have a place to do that. As the hand is Sork BLS Deco Cert, hand is looking crazy over there. It's a crazy trap dust shoot to see, because you're trying to win this game before that damn Thunder Dragon comes. And he sends back the Serp, so he's taking the challenge. He's taking the Thunder Dragon challenge here. If Ghost Rider can get to a Thunder Dragon, you might want to just brace for impact, because your ass might be grass. You better hope there's no jar Thunder. Oh my goodness. you better hope that freaking Thunder Dragon is not within these next couple cards, and you can win this game. You can get to that 4,800 before that 5-star freaking Thunder monster comes your way, or you're going to be in for a world of hurt, as the Koichi is going to increase the odds of that happening ever so slightly by adding another card. As Insidious is just like, I gotta find it, I gotta get to it. Because that's a lot. That is if you got a card destruction still in, you can rip that thing too. That is a lot. That is a lot of answers. There's a lot of power. As Torrential Tribute is going to be played in response to the delayed Tsukiyomi summon, just to try to protect the breaker. Put that bad boy face down, perhaps. It has a 1 in 8 chance of drawing Thunder Dragon. When you put the numbers to it, it just makes it even worse, dude. You see some wild stuff with those damn Thunder Dragons. That Thunder Dragon RNG, man. Them dudes. Oh God, and he got it. Oh my God, dude. Holy smokes. But it's still, I think getting rid of that breaker actually might be helping you, as now that hand is online and it is live and in full effect. So this might be something to it. He's got a ton of materials in the hand space. Let's see if you go with 3,000, 23, 23, 14. Mathematics, dude. Where's my math gurus at? How much damage is that? How much? If you just go balls to the wall, dude, and just send it all in there. No, Dekoichi's gone. I'm sorry, there's no Dekoichi. There's no 14 anymore. Dekoichi was set and destroyed. My bad. Let's see. Oh no! This game. Oh man. Oh no! Didn't see it. I did not catch that, as he hit the Dekoichi with Thunder. He hit the Dekoichi, drew a Thunder Dragon, and then drew a Thunder Dragon for turn. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that. I guess you're probably thinking he's probably like, Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon comes, dude. Boom. And then the draw phase was Thunder Dragon. That hurts. Solemn is better than Ring. Come on now. Come on. Let's be real. As we go ahead and bring out the chaotic one, Chaos Monster number 1 is down. Let's see if we just go balls. I don't think he goes balls to the wall. I don't know if he goes balls to the wall. Maybe he might just he might chill, kick back a little bit, get on in there, do a little bit of tap dancing with these Chaos Sorcerers, get those bad boys working. I'm not sure. Ghost Rider's thinking about it. Insidious has 2 cards. I'm not sure if Ghost has a little bit of info on those 2 cards. I think one of them may, in fact, be a Thunder Dragon, perhaps. Maybe a Thunder Dragon, perhaps. As we're going to send double Sork. Oh, man. We're sending double Sork in, and we're doing it. Oh, Ghost is like, you know what? To hell with this. I'm sending it. Dude, this Mirror Force is probably going to be one of the most galactic Mirror Forces I've ever seen in my life, dude. Please. Not like this. Oh, Mirror Force is gone. What am I talking about? And TT is gone. They both are out of the game. I'm so bad, dude. Oh, my goodness. I'm not paying attention. As we're going to send it, 23, send the 3,000 in there as well. And it is going to be Regeki Break. Is there a Solemn Judgment to target the Regeki Break? It is not. as BLS is going to find himself into the Go format dueling graveyard. We got double Sork in Harmony in attack position on the field as Insidious is holding 2 cards. And Pot of Greed is going to be one of those 2 cards. As Ghost is going to ponder here. As Ghost is going to ponder. Insidious is saying, do it. Do it, Insidious says. Reluctantly. As we got the pot is down. Thinking, checking the opponent's GY. Dang. And it was the Solemn Judgment, so you do have it. You're going to drop all the way down to 2,400. Do you have your own BLS? And you don't. We're going to go ahead and hit another draw off the top of the deck. Mind Control is game. Nobody cross out his game, and there is Mind Control coming off the top of the deck, and that's going to be a GG. Oh, man, that try would have went crazy. And BLS was next. He would have won. Oh, God. Dude, this game is so bad, dude. I love it, though. This game is... There's no justice in this world. There is no justice in this world, dude. Solemn is a good card. Solemn is a good card, though. Solemn is a good card. All right, so we have completed the Dogtown run, and Ghost Rider is back in the finals, okay? Ghost Rider is back in the finals, and Ghost Rider will be playing against Alvarado. Ghost Rider coming from Dogtown, coming from the losers bracket, and trying to double up and reset Alvarado in this tournament. It's going to be tough to do, but we're ready to play. Let's get our game on, and let's finish this thing strong as we are rocking 8 hours. Dude, what? We might have an additional at least hour and a half, maybe 2 hours left in this tournament. Dude, what? What? Oh, dude. Dude, my wife is going to be so pissed, dude. I might be out of the loop. I might be out of the loop next week. I might not be able to come back, dude. This is not okay, dude. I am telling you. This is not okay, dude. It's not about me. Like, I can sit here and grind. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing to a real one, dude. This is literally nothing. I got my legs. I'm able to stretch. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to stretch a little bit. Got some good food over here. I've been eating the same waffles all day. Still got some coffee left over. This is nothing. Okay. This is nothing. But let me tell you about my wife, dude. She can only do so much for these. These only do so much. She's not going to be happy, dude. As I'm getting a phone call. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Okay, get out of here. Get out of my life. Get out of my life, dude. Whoever you are, get out of my life. As please, like, if you're like, seriously though, if you haven't at least like the stream, please, as we're gonna go ahead and check out the duels. Insidious says, I guess that was a throw. Tribe first. He probably saw him, which means I can pie into a BLS sack. I don't want to say that, Insidious. I don't like to say throw or misplay or bad play or any of that kind of stuff. I really don't. Like, you'll rarely hear me say, he just threw, he just blew, he just kicked, he's pumped, he's funny, he's so I never do that. That's just not my style. We're not in the Dogtown. We are in Grand Finals. But I do think your line of play that you have just illuminated for yourself would be a much, much better thing to do in that situation. I really do. Because I think if you are reading a Solemn Judgment, whatever, he's 100% going to solemn that tribe, and that pot's going to go stupid into a BLS, into a sack, dude. But you can't call it. What if you pot into some nonsense? Pot into double dust shoot. Who cares? What are we talking about? I mean, come on. You can't give yourself, you can't hang your head low on that type of thing. But I do believe you are correct, if I had to say. But still, though, man, GG, very well done. Great performance. As we are now no longer in Dogtown. Get that out of there. We are going to be in none other than the Grand Finals. And Alvarado trying to go back-to-back tournament win, which hasn't happened in a while. It's very possible today, as we still got Pot of Greed being spammed and slammed coming on in. Trinity is flowing early. Ghost Rider's thinking about just cutting them bad boys in half right now and just saying to hell with it. Just saying to hell with it. And yeah, we're going to blast the Solemn Judgment here. Just go ahead and hit it off right there. Cut your life points in half to stop that pot of greed. And now you have a legit threat on the field in the form of a set monster, as well as 3 set spell traps. Nah, that was a legit miss sequence. Okay. I'm not gonna beat you up. I'm not gonna beat you up. I think you played well. It's been a long day, man. It's been a lot of grinding too. A lot of turbo mirrors will do that to you, man. A lot of playing will make some things like that happen. Nobody is perfect. As we're gonna hit the Nobleman of Crossout, but yeah, I'm fairly certain he would 1000% Solemn. He would have to, because you had a card in hand, and there's no way he knew that card would have been Pot of Greed. You know, or hell, I mean, even I don't remember what Ghost's life points were, but you could even damn discard the Pot of Greed if you want to get real crazy. That's stupid. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. No, I'm kidding. That'd be ballsy though. What if Ghost just hell holds the Solemn anyway? Now he rips that Solemn 1,000,000,000%. Everything, every single time, and then you'll play pot, draw BLS, and saddle that bad boy up. He would not have solemned. Oh, he 100% solemns the tribe for sure. I think. I don't know, man. He did show some discipline. A lesser duelist probably would have solemned the damn Regeki break, honestly, and kept the BLS on the field. But he let that go. So maybe, I don't know, man. He's got some great Solemn Judgment discipline. He knows when to put it down. As we got Graceful Charity now. So both duelists get into a little bit of Trinity early. And he got double Night Ass too. I mean, sometimes you're good, and sometimes it just happens. It just, it all just kind of flows together. I mean, I don't know. I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I'm Chris Flores. I'm pretty sure that he's going to Solemn. I think he plays it. I really do. I think he would have played it. But it is what it is, man. That's in the past, and you can't do much. You can't do much about it now. As we are entering into the grand finals now, both duelists exchanging some good trend. We got a really strong Graceful Charity. The Pot of Greed was negated, but Graceful Charity was basically a +3, as you got double Night Ass in hand, and now you have a set monster onto the field. Could be anything. No, he let the BLS. Yeah, the BLS is gone. So the BLS is gone, and because he died to the Regeki break the turn before. As it was the Koichi, so a little bit of mix up there. As you're able to get another card from your deck, set another in its place, set another mon on the field, pass back on over to Alvarado. Neat. Chris Flores says, I'm telling you, he figured out how to line his cards up in the deck editor to draw the gas. You think it's some RNG? You think it's some RNG manipulation? I don't want to say that. I don't think that's true. I think because I watch a lot of replays, and he has been open and strong, but that's what everyone has to do if you want to win. You're gonna have to be a little bit lucky. But there's some games where he doesn't open as broken, and he's able to kind of stall out enough until you get to the broken cards. So, and we were talking about that earlier too. Like, there's gonna be, like, mathematically, if you play 2 Upstart Goblins, Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo, some number of Trap Dust Shoots, Card Destruction, Thunder Dragon, you're gonna get some of those cards at least every single time in your opening hand. And that's probably why the deck is so good. But I don't know. But if you're saying people are legitimately RNG manipulate, I don't know how to stop that. I can't. This is online, I will say this though, Ivan Flores, Chaos Turbo does not hit nearly as hard IRL as it does on Dueling Book. It just doesn't. It just doesn't hit the same. It really does not go this crazy IRL. It just doesn't. Maybe people are stacking subconsciously and are able to prevent these type of big, huge Chaos Turbo plays, but I don't know. It just doesn't. It does not do the same. Turbo still wins IRL, but it's way uglier though. It's not as it doesn't, Scully. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It won like every GGP. It did. It won quite a few. We had Warriors in there. We had some Warriors in there. We had some Warriors in there. We had a couple of Warrior wins in there. Come on now, let's be real. It had some Warriors in there, and the GGP fields, exactly. The GGP fields are a lot of turbo in there versus people with their, you're talking about the home brews. People bring the absolute spice to those GGPs. And it's really chill though too. It's really chill. So there is a little bit of something in there, but I don't know, man. It just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit the same. Maybe you could say that it's the caliber of player too that show up. Maybe they just don't. Maybe they don't hit with it. Maybe they don't rock with it the same. A Quish win is Quish won GGP Chicago. We had, I know Lucas won with Warriors. We had who else won with Warriors? There's been some Warrior wins sprinkled out throughout there as well. As we're going to go ahead and hit the main deck Sakuretsu armor is going to take out the Tsukiyomi. As you're going to go ahead and set another spell trap on the field, and it's going to hit MST. So that is a main deck Sakuretsu armor. That's a little change of pace just to mix it up to prepare for these PWCQs. They can get pretty warrior focused from time to time. As you're going to go ahead and RB here. Raigeki break. Kick out Trap Dust Shoot. Did you kick Trap Dust Shoot? No, he kicked Sangan to pop this. It is Dekoichi. And you're way up in cards here, and just going to continue to set as Ghost Rider is still trying to continue to find answers for it. Yeah, Moxie's came in second. I don't think he won. I think that's the one in Chicago where Wave Mint won with the Ritual Turbo. Got ritualistic out there as we're going to go ahead and summon the Iron Fish Dekoichi in attack position, bearing down on the set, and it's going to be Dekoichi kills Dekoichi. It's a lot of Dekoichis there we're seeing. As you're going to go ahead and set another card on the field, pass back on over to Alvarado, who's got 6. Oh man, so this is a tough heavy storm as you're going to chain 1 Jar of Greed and lose the Ring of Destruction. So that's a very favorable exchange for Alvarado. I'm sure he's willing to take that. Your graveyard is set up. You can go Chaos here if you want. BLS ends the game immediately. Snatch Steal, also pretty strong. Set him on, which is probably the best case scenario for Ghost Rider. Can't even lie. As just going to go ahead and punch on in with 1,400. Pass it on over to Ghost Rider. Get your 1,000 back. And the draw is going to be Thunder Dragon for turn. Thunder Dragon for turn. Did you have a light monster before? And you did not. You now do. Snatch Steal is played. Maybe you can get to the Chaos play here as you are holding 3 in hand. And it is going to be the Blackluster Soldier who spammed and slammed to attack position on the field. And we'll just go ahead and banish that set Mon. It is going to be that second copy of Night Ass. And you're just going to go to an in-phase situation. Looking kind of vulnerable. You got 14 cards left in deck. One of those has to be a Chaos Turbo a Chaos Mon in hand, which is an easy draw or draw for a Jar of Greed. Easy play if you have it. 13 cards left. Standard ratios apply. Is it live? It is live. Let's see what we do here as you're staring down a very ferocious Blackluster Soldier. Let's see what we do about it. probably trying to think about what the next step of the move is, or what the possible crackback could be, as you're going to tribute up the Dekoichi for a set Thunder Dragon, pass it over, so you didn't get to the chaos here. So Ghost Rider has to breathe a sigh of relief ever so slightly. You did not find a Chaos Mon, which is kind of crazy odds there. You have so many cards. You think at least one, as you got now 3 out of 13, are going to be immediate answers to this Blackluster Soldier, as we're sitting in the first main phase. Ghost Rider's thinking about it. Maybe just thinking about running that red light and getting in there. Let's see what Ghost breaks this thing down. Let's see what he does. Maybe banish. Maybe he's feeling like antsy a little bit. Maybe feel just a little wee bit antsy. Your life points are kind of low, and Alvarado has the out, so I guess you're just going to hit the gas pedal here, and you're going to crush the Thunder Dragon and then smack on in for 3,000, bringing Alvarado down to a ringable range. Let's see if you can find one of those Chaos Mons now. As 12 cards left in deck, 3 of them are your best card right now. You have so many of your best cards are left. You played a lot of good ones, but I don't think you've played any of your best ones yet, and they're all remaining. BLS doing his thing. Snatch Steal, not an option. Tribe Infecting exists. You have a lot of great units left in this freaking deck. So many. And you're going to go ahead and spam and slam the Chaos Sorcerer in defense position now. And just go ahead and try to get rid of the Blackluster Soldier. And that all works. Did Ghost Rider use Ring of Destruction? Is gone for Ghost Rider, so that's one of your win conditions that is completely off. Snatch Steal, is that gone for Ghost? Snatch Steal is also gone. Ghost does have a bit more chaos left, as BLS is the only one used. And your Sork is technically live, because I think you still have Thunder Dragons in hand. Actually, now you have 14 cards left. Nomen Crossout targets that set. It's the nasty Sinister Serpent, and you're just gonna have to pass on that. But now Alvarado has to weigh those same odds, because if you do nothing, Ghost Rider might be able to find a chance to get to some quality units, as you're going to go ahead and fall right into the Mirror Force. So you definitely had it. Now Alvarado is sitting at a compromised 2,200. Your Sinister Serpent is gone. You're holding 2 cards in hand, one of which you know to be a Thunder Dragon, I believe. One's banished, one's in the graveyard. So 1 TD is in hand, as Ghost is going to go ahead and kick other TD, bring forth the Chaos Sorcerer, and it's right into a Torrential Tribute. Dang, you thought you had it. You thought you were close, and you were not, as it's going to be a viewing graveyard situation. Looking for another follow-up Chaos play, as you're going to kick Thunder Dragon. And you bring out Chaos Sorcerer and BLS, as well, as both Chaos Mons come down and take the victory. TT was set there. I can't believe people are cutting TT from this deck. What the hell are y'all thinking? TT just really was right where you needed to be at the right time. Maybe Ghost thought probably didn't have it or something, and just had to risk it for the biscuit. That attack went through last time, so maybe it could have been, I don't know, maybe he thought it was a dead shoot or something, and just said, I'm gonna send it in there. I guess you had no choice. You got to try to win the game when it's time to win the game, or lose the game, however you want to do. So we got a game 1 win for Alvarado. Alvarado is on the precipice of moving on to a back-to-back GOAT format win, winning GFC 2021 and trying to win GFC 52. What am I saying? Reverse that. GFC 21 and PWCQ number 52 is what Alvarado's trying to do. But Ghost Rider's like, okay, I've got enough second place trophies as well. I just need to, and you fought valiantly. I think you put yourself in a good position to win. I think you fought graciously in that spot, trying to put yourself in a good winning position. and it's gonna be what it is. As Delinquent Duo is gonna come on down, we're gonna rip that Chaos Sorcerer. And City says, you saw how many times I flip chain TT, card puts in work in the mirror. I can't believe people are considering not playing that card in this deck. Like, it works so good on so many different levels. Flip Faith TT, flip Spy TT. You got your Spy locked, and you got a set Mon. As I'm plussing a summon Sangin TT. Right there, Chaos Sorcerer summon on me, I TT, and I'm up. And I'm up. Joey says, "Damn, this is still going." Don't tell me. Dude, tell my wife, dude. She's gonna be so pissed, dude. I can just feel it, bro. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. I'll let y'all know how it goes next week, because I'm probably gonna be in the straight. Talk about Dogtown. I'm gonna be in the dog house, dude. My wife's gonna be furious, dude, because I said this thing would not be over. It would have been over by now, because typically it is. Especially Sundays, they kind of wrap up at a nice prompt 2:30. Okay, we're sitting at 4:30. Wife's gonna be pissed. So if I don't hear from you for a couple of days, you know what time it is. Your boy's in a doghouse. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. She knows the vibe. She knows what I'm trying to do. She knows what I'm trying to do. She knows about Goat World. She knows how important the Goat World is to me. She knows how important these streams are to me. She knows how important this whole retro Yu-Gi-Oh community thing is. She knows how much it means. So I'm sure she'll understand. But man, we're talking 9 hours. It's hard to kind of sell that a lot, but it is what it is. She supports. She rocks with the program. She's rocking with me. If not for her, I wouldn't be able to do. I wouldn't be able to do a lot of this. Oh yeah, you gotta. John Wick, that's wrong. Said your girl left mad because you forgot to mention that you're going to play. I think that's the wrong answer, big dog. You got to have open lines of communication. Open lines of communication. But if we're going to continue to grow these PWCQs, man, if we're going 55, 60, 70 duelists in a day event, we might have to start earlier, which was going to negatively affect the turnout. I think it'll make less people show up to start earlier. But I think that sucks, as sucky as it is. We might have to fire this thing off. As we got the jog. We're gonna take a little jog, kick it on over to Ghost Rider. Both duelists jogging up. And Regeki break. This could be some bluff. This one seems like a dangerous bluffage. This seems like some bluffage. Ew, I felt very bluffy. My vibes were giving me bluffage. You just got bluffed out. As Sagan on RB is an automatic L. You can't recover. Game's over. Like, you're done. And it got the Grapes of Charity too. Yeah, you're cooked. That feels bad. That never feels good. Ouch, baby. Ooh, I guess you had to shoot. Did I miss something? Maybe he saw and put it back, and he bluffage, dude. Yeah, it's done. I think that's just an unwritten rule of GOAT format. If you exile force a Sangan or a Serpent, or if you RB a Sangan or a Serpent, you just lose, dude. That's it. Game's over. It's like a scoop situation. No, I'm kidding. There's still a lot of game left to be played, but it definitely does not feel good, because that was one of your answers to a set, and now it also shows you don't have the ability to have another answer to set. So now they're able to go ahead and put those sets down and just start wheeling and dealing those things, flippity flopping all over the place, just setting and flipping, and Pot agreed to Solemn here on the Pot agreed to just kind of stop the burning situation. But if you got a ton of, you got no light. I think Ant needs to retire. He's beaten this horse, us, enough. Damn. But I mean, no, I don't think so. I think it's great. I love greatness, dude. You got to beat him, dude. You better beat him. He's too damn good. As Ghost is like, you know what? And that's just a game. If you RB on Sangan, that's just the rules of the house, dude. You lost. So sorry. You got to risk it though. You got to risk it for that biscuit. But it's going to be a GG. As we got Pot Charity, you know the vibe. So that's going to be a GG. Huge congratulations to Anthony Alvarado again. I think he's entering like rarefied air. I mean, you guys know what the situation is. You guys know what time it is. You guys know how great the greatness of this duel is, and I can't stress that enough. I'm glad the protest is over. I'm glad we were able to talk and kind of end any there was no beef. I mean, he just said, "Hey, I don't like the way you kind of did that. I'm gonna kind of go my way. You go your way." And we both said things we shouldn't have said, but we since buried that, and I'm glad because I think having a duelist like Anthony Alvarado promoting this game and being the forebearer and the front runner of this game, and saying like, "Hey, look what this guy is doing." I think that's good for the game. So to have like disparity between your top players and the association, if you will, of whatever you want, the NBA. That's like saying, "Oh, LeBron, I'm done with the NBA. I'm protesting the NBA." Well, that sucks for me as someone who's trying to promote the NBA because I need my star players to be out here playing, to showcase their talent, to say, "Hey, I got the skills. Look at this. This dude just won a 230 person tournament, came back the next week, won this tournament." Like, clearly there is something he's doing right. And it can't just be getting unless he's figured out a way to hack this, which I clearly doubt. I don't think that is the case. Well, that's quite comedic. But still, man, wow, what a great tournament. Huge congratulations to Alvarado again. As I stated before, I don't think I'm going to be able to get those deck lists out tonight. But what I will do for you duels right now who are just hungry for that content, hungry for that information, I'm probably going to end up kicking that stuff over to the format library, get it on, because we're back onto the retro bot. I would like to get it out onto the YouTube channel before it goes out, or to the goformat.com before. But I think at this point, I think it's easier just to kind of, do that whole thing and just get it out there faster, and then we can talk about the coverage of it later. But I think that's really cool. But man, what a great tournament! 8 hours, 9 hour stream almost. 9 hour stream almost. I think it's pretty chill. I think it's really a really cool time. And I'm probably going to end up wrapping this thing up pretty quick before my wife straight leaves me. I can't be doing it like that. But still, duelists, as I stated before, thank you so much for playing this PWCQ. Huge shout out to all of the premium players, all of the pro players on the circuit is what I start calling these players who play in the PWCQ. You're a pro duelist. Thank you for participating. Without you, Go Format would not be what it is currently right now. So if you want to play in this event, as I stated, February 3rd, we're going to do PWCQ number 53. Also, if you want to play for free in a major tournament, look for the GOAT Format War League World War I. Anthony Alvarado just won this tournament. He is a war chief over there. Reach out to him, congratulate him, ask some info about that, as well as Insidious. Get over to the GOAT Format War League Discord, get some information, get out there and play some Ghosts. Okay, again, thank you all for tuning in and watching and being a part of this stream. As always, it makes it so much better when you guys are out here kicking it with me in GOAT World. But that's all I have. As always, I am JDZ. I play Goats. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. That's every single one of you out there. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Do 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 do.